Hey, Raider Nation, let's start the show. What's up? What's up? What's up? Good afternoon, good morning, good day, Raider Nation. What's going on? My apologies. I thought I put the start time down for 12:30, and I was just sitting here watching something else on TV, and just happened to look over at the StreamYard, and I'm like, why the fuck are there a bunch of people sitting in here already? And I looked, I'm like, fuck, it's saying I'm supposed to be live already at 12 o'clock. Forgot to change it to 12:30. So when I made it last night, I made it for 12 o'clock by accident instead of 12:30. So I'm on a little earlier, but I'm actually on later than what it said I was supposed to start. So I'm here. I'm awake. I know someone put in there, wake up. So just hit the chat real quick here. We got PNW Mark. What's up, Mark? How you doing? Ready to Paul. What's going on? Jason, my man. What's up, Jason? How you doing this morning? Lord Rochitas, what's up? What's up? What's up? What is going on? So, yeah. All right, I fucked up. But we're on. We're ready to roll for today. We got the big guys coming up today, offensive linemen. Yeah. No, dude, I've been awake. I didn't realize I put it down for a 12:30. I put it in for 12 o'clock start instead of 12:30 was what I really wanted to do. But caught my mistake, and I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Yeah, so 1 o'clock is when it starts. So we got another 37 minutes or so before that starts. So I know Gravy's supposed to pop in today. I'm sure the same guys that were on yesterday during the day are going to be on today too. So yesterday's show was awesome. I don't know how many of them are going to be back on today. That was fun. Just a show full of all the content creators and different shows that we all interact with, as on the chat side and actually on each other's shows and such. So that was a good time yesterday. So hoping for a repeat of that today. Um, I know I did a pull-up show last night too, but I just was I was just so beat by the time that was done. That was a long day yesterday. We're talking by the time I logged off the pull-up show last night, it was over an 8 hour, almost 9 hour um, consecutive doing a live stream. Um, so I only made it for an hour last night before we called it quits. I couldn't do it. I had Jason was on with me last night for that 1 hour, along with Chris Freitas. Then Silver Smoke came in and kind of gave us a rundown on how it was being at the combine yesterday and what he saw. Gave his notes on what he thought he saw in there and who he thought had a good day as far as quarterbacks, running backs, and wide receivers went. As far as a recap from yesterday, the wide receivers were kind of lackluster yesterday. There was nobody that jumped out to me and it was like, ooh, we need to get him. Um, Running backs were what I expected. Running backs had a good day, I thought. I was impressed with some of the quarterbacks, though. Dart definitely had a heck of a day. Uh, Will Howard, he wasn't bad either. Um, the one that really stuck out to me, which was funny because when I looked at some of the report cards from different sports outlets, like ESPN, NFL.com, and CBS Sportsline, they didn't really mention this guy at all, and I was kind of shocked. But I thought that kid Max Brosmer had a decent day yesterday. I thought he looked really good out there. That kid from Minnesota. Um, so I was kind of shocked that nobody even mentioned him. They gave everybody else grades, like they gave Riley Leonard grades. Dylan Gabriel took a hit. He didn't look good at all yesterday. Um, Milrow didn't look good, and obviously Sanders and Ward didn't even compete. What's up, AR? What's going on, brother? Yeah, AR, that link I sent you yesterday. If you want to pop in, go for it, man. I know Gravy's supposed to be on with us. I don't know if I know Jay's probably gonna hop on at some point. LV10. Uh, not sure. Whatever, buddy. Jackson Dot and Will Howard did kind of bad on the deep throws. Yeah, I thought Jackson Dot the other way was looked better on the deep throws. Both looked good on the slants and the short passes on time. Yeah, they did. Um, but man, Gabriel just looked out of sorts yesterday. He didn't even know where he was at some point. He just looked like confused the whole time. Okay, no problem, man. Take your time. But yeah, I was kind of surprised nobody mentioned him yesterday. Uh, referring to Max Crosby. Um, Running backs, like I said, I think they did as good as I thought they were going to do. Uh, um, I'm looking at the list again. Kind of upset Mullins didn't partake yesterday. I really wanted to see what he was going to do. Golden, this one ends the day. That's what it protects. Yeah, dude, thanks. I appreciate it. That was awesome yesterday. That was a lot of fun. A lot of arguing. Fine, what I expected. You get so many different takes on you know different things and different players and different routes that that the team should be going. When you get all those different personalities like that, one tight group talking about things, it gets real heated at some point. So it was still a good time. Sure, you don't always have to throw deep. Nope. I've Penny, what's going on, man? Good morning, good afternoon. So if you let the chat fill up, that's why I wanted to get on early. Just got 12 o'clock, 12:30. Um, but we're here, we're rocking and rolling. That's going up, which is good. Get some of these other guys on and really get this going today. This is the day I was looking forward to, is the offensive lineman. Obviously, not so much the 40 yard dash, which, I mean, yeah, it'd be cool to watch it, but I'm more up on the footwork and like some of the other drills that they're going to do. They get, how many hours is this contract? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's looking like a 4 hour day today, which is good. Could be off by around 5 or so, roughly. Not sure if I'm going to do a show tonight or not. I don't know. Probably not. Probably after I'm done here today, I'm probably back on live again until Wednesday. Production show. But who knows? Who's dropped? I'll be on. What's up, Diesel? How you doing today, man? Good morning to you guys on the West Coast. It's 12:30 there already, 6:30 in the afternoon. Right now, they're just re-showing you. Yesterday's combine, the wide receivers quarterback was welcome back. There you go, getting rain out there. It was a weird day weather-wise. It was like 50s earlier in the day. Sun was shining, no clouds, and a little bit of clouds. A little bit of fucking wind. And, oh God, it was freezing out there. It dropped into the low 10 spots. What's up, Raider Ben? How you doing, brother? What's up, Bone? GG, what's the direction you guys want to see the team go in? Go at QB? Really depends on who you talk to. Everybody's all over the place with that. I mean, I know I've got my thought process on the QB. I've always been a firm supporter of AOC 12, but I come to the realization that he may not fit so well in the Chip Kelly scheme, our offensive coordinator. Um, I'm not a fan of spending big money in free agency. I would have taken a gamble on Stafford, but I really don't. I'm out on the Sam Donald. Um, I'm out on the Wilson in the field, but if we have to settle the field, that's going to be probably the logical route that we're going to take. Um, I'm, I'm, I'm good on Aaron Rodgers not coming here, and I don't think the Raider fan base can really handle Carr coming back either. Because there's rumors that he's going to probably get let go by the Saints at some point. Um, I mean, at that point, really, it comes down to what we take in the draft. I'm not a fan of Water Sanders. I really like Dart. I just have a feeling with how he performed yesterday, there's a good chance that he could fall into he could go as soon as probably like late first round. So there's a chance that he may not be there by our second round pick. If he is, then that's bonus, and we can grab him. We're gonna because I don't think he's gonna make it past the second round for sure. I know most mock drafts we've seen him fall to like the third round, late third round. But I don't think that's gonna happen. He's definitely solidified himself as quarterback in this draft now after yesterday. I think the other two boobs not performing at the combine yesterday really hurt them. Which kind of sucks for us in a way because there's a good chance now that Sanders is going to fall to number 6. And if he falls to number 6, god damn it, we're going to end up fucking drafting him. I know we are. And that's just not what I want. Let's see. You installed some Roman shades in a cabin in the mountains yesterday, 50 feet in the air. It was pretty wild. Jesus Christ. Stafford's a beast. Rogers needs to retire. Yep. Hope our Giants don't pick him up and go draft a QB. You guys should take Shador Sanders. Make me really happy because then I don't have to worry about us drafting him. Let's see. Lime Johnson, what's going on? Oh, you're new here. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate that. If you like what you see here and what we put down on video, by all means, feel free to subscribe, hit that notification. I'm going to have some other content creators definitely be in here with us today during this draft. I keep saying draft during the combine for the offensive lineman today. So yeah, if definitely hit that sub. And I'm on a couple of shows a week. Wednesdays, I am on a show called The Raider Connection. There's 4 of us on the panel. It's myself, LV Rated 10. Yeah, rundown. I'm alone right now. What's up, brother? If you want to come in because I was hoping you guys are going to be popping in. ULVJ. I know Afakasi is going to be coming on in a little bit too. He wants to pop in. Ben, if you're still here, man, I'd love to have you on with us for sure. Yeah, so Lime Johnson, man, go for it, man. Welcome to the show. Appreciate it. Dude, I hope Travis Hunter gets Shador Sanders somehow. What's up, Washington? No, this guy again. Yeah. Jeff, something tells me he didn't work out, so teams would pass on him making a way. Yeah, probably. Or that he's just doesn't want to show his ineptism, that he's not that good. I don't know. We'll see. I just, oh man, I'm just not feeling it, man. I'm just not feeling it with fucking Shadow. I'm sorry, all Ward. I got a bad feeling. You guys moving man now that Bowers is the guy. I mean, that's a rumor that's been getting kicked around that he's on the trading block, but we'll have to wait and see. What's up, Max? Yep, doing good, and you? Morning. Oh, Diesel, I think without a doubt that that's going to eventually is what's going to happen. GG, if well, you want what? You're a Giants fan, right? You said I think it was GG. I mean, if I had to pick out of the two, that's who I would definitely. I'd rather have Ward over Sanders. Thanks, Robert Penny, for posting the links. I appreciate that. Yeah, Max, we're talking NFL. We're talking primarily about the Las Vegas Raiders, but we'll talk about any other team too. It doesn't matter. Just the teams in that division, we'll talk trash about them because we hate them all. So, sorry, Wash Duo. I know you're a Chefs fan. Let's see. They don't know how to use the two-headed beast that is Bowers and me. Well, it's not necessarily that. It's more the fact that Mayer was out for so many games last season, so we never really got a foothold as to what the scheme was and what was going on. And he started looking better as the season went on. Um, I mean, I don't want to lose Mayer either, but I mean, if it's going to get us some draft capital, by all means, or if it's the more picks we have, the better. You know? What's up, Tyler? Hey, good morning, man. I'd rather have Dot than Sanders. Oh, 100% agree. What's up, AI? Sanders had a better passing rating than any QB. WWE player? Don't you mean a wrestler? I guess I can take that as a compliment. Still don't even know why Mayer was out so long, right? It was for mental health issues. Nobody really knows what it was that went down as to why he took that time off. To be honest with you, if it's mental health, it's none of our business. That's his personal thing. Whatever it was, I don't have a problem with him taking time off. I mean, mental health nowadays is a big deal. You know. No, yeah, that's not the reason. It's just that there's something that just I can't put my finger on it. Why? I don't think he's good. I'm sorry. I just don't think he's. I don't think he's the right fit for us. I think Ward is a better fit. I know people will dispute that with me too. There's always someone out there that's going to argue or disagree with whatever you come up with for a plan or for a thought process. Um, I think Dark would fit in better with us. He's a bigger, stronger quarterback. Um, yeah, but I can't look at the stats and you got to remember you're talking college, you're talking different what do you call it? Different conferences in college, and the NFL is its own separate beast. It doesn't matter whether you're in the AFC, the NFC. The only difference between the two is AFC has better quarterbacks than the NFC. That's a fact. I mean, you just look at the quarterbacks in the AFC; they outrank the NFC quarterbacks by far. You know, I mean, Colorado doesn't play a lot of top notch teams. Look what happened when he went up against BYU finally in the in the playoffs, in the college playoffs. Got destroyed. You finished the game negative 36 yards. You know, it just I don't get it. But again, here's the other thing too. You got to look at. Yeah, he might have thrown for a shit ton of yards and everything, but like Travis Hunter was a big yak, yards after catch. And that counts towards the quarterback's passing yards. When it's really the wide receiver that's doing the damage afterwards, it's not the quarterback. You know, he might throw physically in the air which is what that stat always kills me when they say, oh, he threw for 400 yards. Technically, he probably only threw for like 150 to 200, but the wide receiver took it the other, 150, and the other wide receiver got it for 75. I just that's a little weird. It's concerning hurts the draft stock. I mean the trade stock. Yeah, I mean I get it, but I mean he fixed the issue and got the help that he needed to get past it. So it kind of sucked to see Mayer go. He seems like a solid locker room guy. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean he did do it with a terrible O line, but again he did it against you know not in he did it against inferior teams in my opinion. you know, Put him playing against Ohio State, Michigan, Georgia, you know, against these top notch schools, that's different because that's not who they're playing. How do you feel about Donald as a fit in Las Vegas? Donald, now, big thing with Donald is I don't think he's that good. I think he just got lucky this year, to be honest with you. He just got in the right system. But you got to look at Donald now. The two biggest games of the season for him, the last game of the regular season when everything was on the line for them to get the number one seed, they blew it. Team only put up 9 points. And with that with the weapons he's got on that team and how he's played all season, he lost it on that game. Then they get in the playoffs. First game of the playoffs, again, they only scored 9 points and they lose again. You know, you can't blame the defense for the entire loss because defense isn't out there supposed to. Defense isn't supposed to score points. If they score points on turnovers, then that's a bonus. Your offense needs to put points on the board. And if your quarterback can't manage the team to get it down the field and do it, then do it. If he had a second, if he had SEC O line, he would break all records. Yeah, if he had a better O line, yeah, probably. But again, look at who he played against. You know, Joe has a weak arm. Dot has a little cannon and mobile. Kind of agree. I'm not from Boston, GG, but I am from New England. I live in Rhode Island, so yeah, that hence why you might hear that Boston type accent. Like when I say car, it's car, not car. Oh, I just want this to start so we can start talking about what's going on with that. But I know the draft's going to be interesting now. Once all the final rankings come out from what they put on video yesterday, the last 3 days, um, plus any pro days that are going to be coming up, it's going to be interesting. Thank God we're getting along so well. I'm saying if Sanders was in a top conference with top O line, he would have been just as successful. Yeah, and then my feeling on him might change a bit. You know, right now, that's my feeling. Nobody's going to change me on that. I'm sorry. I've never been on the Sanders kick from the start, even when, people were, drooling over getting him, when we had the number one pick. Everybody was like, oh, we get the number one pick. We'll be good. We can go and get Sanders. And I was like, for the love of God, no, please, no. What's up, Jason? How you doing, brother? Um, so it's like, I've never been in favor of him at all. I was kind of hoping that we were going to roll into next season with Aiden O'Connell, but obviously that's not going to be what happens now. Hang on, my mother's calling me. All right. No, I wasn't ordering DoorDash. Asshole. No, my mother called me. Got some bad news on my father's side of the family today. So let's see. O'Connell as a backup just doesn't have the chops or top tier talents. Yeah, that's where I disagree. I think he is, to be honest with you. I think he could do it, but I get pushed back all the time on it. So whatever. What's up, Raider Pete? How you doing, brother? Every QB is a backup with no run game, O line, or OC. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely true. Yes. So, let's see. My wife's last of 8 uncles' funerals tomorrow. That sucks. Sorry to hear that, man.
What, honey? Uh, yeah, no, it's just my dad passed away in 2010. His my two uncles are still alive. My uncle Bob and my uncle Roland. Um, my uncle Bob is like a spitting image of my father. Um, but him and I were pretty close. He's not he hasn't passed away. He's still alive, but we just found out today that he's got terminal brain cancer. So, and they live down in Myrtle Beach. They're going to be moving. up into the Virginia area to be with my cousin, their daughter. So, but let's see. James Furpo in the house. What's up, brother? How you doing today, man? Yeah, I agree, Raider Pete. Fuck cancer. Yeah, I mean, shit. 5 more years, and I'm gonna be the same age my dad was when he passed. He passed at age 60, so I turned 55 this year. So it's like every time as we get closer and closer to that time frame, I'm like, God damn, I can't believe I'm gonna be like outliving my own father at this point. It's such a young age. I mean, he'd just retired too. He'd only been retired for a few years. He didn't even get to enjoy it. You know. Oh yeah, Jason Sierra right there. Then 52, 53. Yeah. That's what sucks. You see these people, work all their lives, and I got a lot of friends and past officers from the fire service that, the most recent one, he retired, and within 2 years, he was gone. It's like he was retired for, I think, yeah, about 2 years. He was retired. Really didn't get to fully enjoy his retirement after working all those years. Putting in all that time. Doing the job that we all loved, and gone just like that. It's like, God damn. There's been quite a few that I've known from that have done that. They retire, they'll move down to South Carolina. Next thing you know, you hear through the grapevine that they're gone. It's like, Jesus Christ, you know. It's like, what the fuck? These guys can't even enjoy it, you know. Work all that time, and it seems like all for nothing. Grandpa was 62, 63, Uncle 63, 64. Yeah. You're 48 and you're worried. Yeah. Well, I'm especially now myself because, that's my dad and my uncle now that, both had cancer. My dad's already gone from it. My uncle's now got it. I don't know what's up with my other uncle. I don't talk to him much at all. I can't remember the last time I talked to him. So, which is why I get myself checked regularly now. I have to, between that and the other health issues I got going on with my liver and everything. So it's like, I got no choice. I got to stay on top of it because I need it to be detected sooner than later is what I need. I can't be waiting until, I hit 65 and all of a sudden it's like, oh, you got this, you got that. It's like, whoa, like, no, let's figure this out now, you know, but we got about 5 minutes left here now before this starts. I haven't seen a list of anybody that's not performing today. Um, Let me see if I can find a list. See what I can find here. Let's see. NFL Combine 2025 participants. There we go. All right. See if this gets broken down. Wow, 329 prospects were invited to the combine. Let me see here. Oh, Xavier Trust did get invited. Good, good, good.
If the Bengals were unable to re-sign T. Higgins, would Raiders be open to a trade for Max Crosby? I don't think for T. Higgins we wouldn't. But what's up, Michael? Welcome to the channel and to the show. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, Jason, that's what I was thinking this morning too. I was thinking about it. I'm like, I can't imagine unless for some weird reason, whether it's family thing or if they're injured. No, I can't imagine none of the offensive linemen being there. I mean, not for nothing. I think it's in their best interest if they're there. To be honest with you.
I have no sound. Anybody, can you guys hear me? Give me a thumbs up, Jeff. Okay, I have no sound. Give me a second. What is going on here? Oops.
Ready to fall with the Raiders.
There we go. Good morning, Raider fans. Good morning, Jeff.
I'm mad you can't. Morning, brother. How you doing today?
I'm doing okay. I just came on. This is your expertise, so I'm not going to say nothing today. You know, that's a lie.
Yeah, Nathaniel, what's up, man? How you doing today? Welcome to the show. Yeah, I think a lot of guys were kind of upset. You know, it was kind of 50-50. You know, people were okay with it. People were upset. And James, I agree. Not on getting. I wouldn't trade Max for a wide receiver. That's for damn sure. Actually, kind of glad we didn't get Stafford. 37-year-old QB is not the future. No, but if we're in that win now mode, then yeah, he definitely would be, you know, the guy to have. Who are you calling a liar?
Who's a liar?
James,
Me?
I'm glad we didn't get Stafford. Cost too much, and he would make us just good enough to be still sorry and get worse draft picks. Yeah, probably. But I kept saying it because I'd be excited if we got it. And if we got him, then that means we probably wouldn't get Shador. And, you know, like Leo's like, no, not necessarily. We still probably could get Shador. Why would we want to? You don't want him. I don't want him. Sorry, let me rephrase that. I don't want him. Let's just hope they don't take a luxury tight end again. Oh, I don't see that happening. The only way I would see us probably drafting a tight end is if, for some reason, between now and the draft, we trade away Michael Mayer. Because you're going to still need another tight end in the locker room. You can't go into the season with just because we don't know what's happening with Bryant yet. We can't go in with just the two tight ends. Absolutely not. You need at least three on the roster.
I think they're probably going to look for a more of a blocking tight end to get outside to block for the running game and whatever happens. Because
and that's and as long as Michael Mayer's there, that's his strength is his blocking.
Right.
You know.
So if they do get Michael Mayer, they're going to look for a tight end just to block because we got the receiving tight end. I mean, Brock can block too. Don't get me wrong, he can block, but they're going to look for a receiving tight end. So it ease up Brock's duties if they go that 12 personnel set.
What's up, Big E? I hope it's our year this year. What's up, Pigs? How you doing this morning?
Morning, Pigs.
If we back to 12 and Warren falls, he's easily.
Jason Down says, I'm threatening to be silent.
Yeah,
You know,
because you said you weren't going to talk.
I'm doing a combine. I'm not. This is your expertise because you play O line and all that stuff, so you know what to look for. I really don't. I'm more the running backs and the linebacker thing. That's my group. But you know, I don't
You
know.
call me fat?
I'm calling you big. How about that? And
Way
we
to
say
vocal
that.
listen to Leo. I don't. When it comes to Shador, I shut him off.
We
I
say
just I tend to try and talk over him. Sometimes it doesn't work though.
we say back in my day, pleasingly plump.
I'm big boned. James, no lie there, right? We say that every year for the last 40 years. It's so true.
Yep.
Wait till next year.
That's what the Cowboys say too. We'll do it next year. Yeah, what?
Yep. Morning Gunsmoke, what's up, man? I'm actually like I'm at that point now where I instead of wait till next, I can't wait till next year.
Waiting for
I
next year.
can't wait for this season. I can't wait for this season to start.
We went for next year about 40 some years. I'm tired of waiting.
Yep.
Oh man, it's cold outside.
Here we go. Can you hear my TV in the background?
No.
Good. Miller showed us he is what he is. He is what we thought he was. Yeah, he looked horrible yesterday.
So, question, Jeff.
Yeah.
So we're doing the online. So, what are you looking for exactly? Like, what do you want to see?
What do I want to see exactly? I want to see the footwork.
Okay.
I want to see how they move around, like what type of stances they're in and such like that. Like how quick they are.
Okay.
I don't. When I say quick, I don't mean like that 40-yard dash. I know what to expect for 40-yard dash for a lineman. It's going to be, they're going to be in the 5-second to 6-second range. That's it. They're still quick for big guys. They're still fast. Don't get me wrong, but they're not going to be breaking the freaking 40-yard dash records for this weekend. If that's what you expect out of these guys, you're watching for the wrong reasons.
Plus, the offensive line can't go downfield, but they don't go downfield as much.
No, the most you're going to see an offensive lineman run is when they do a pull. When they do a pulling play with the running back, or if it's a fumble and the player starts taking it the other way and they're going to chase them down, which 90% of the time they can't chase them down. What's up, 808 from London? What's going on? Good evening to you, because over there it's already in the evening.
JPJ can chase him down. You see him running. Like, oof.
He's a different kind of beast, though, that kid.
Yeah. I agree.
Gunsmoke had a good gym session. Now watching all the Tremors movies. We're watching the combine. The offensive linemen are about to start. There's Will Campbell. He's the one that's slated right now to go number 1.
They say his arms are kind of short to be a tackle. Like I said, I don't know the dynamics of the tackle. His arms kind of short. So
this kid's a big kid. Holy crap! 6'5", 315 pounds. Kelvin Banks from Texas. Yeah, he's a big boy. What is the Raiders? My man has a Raiders cap. I just thought it's a logo. It's an NFL football team. What's up, BC Everett? What's going on? He says, I'd keep Mayer. I don't know what his personal issues were last season, but he would be a tight end 1. Definitely would be a tight end 1. Definitely. Yeah, American football. Balance, able to follow directions, shoulder level. Don't want a guy that can't follow instructions and stands. Yeah, basically everything that part you want You want to watch guys that do everything opposite of what Parham does. It's pretty much what it is.
That's what Glazer last
when
year.
they come out of the stance, you don't want them to stay. You don't want them to be coming out of the stance, fully up like this. You want them to still stay low and balanced, feet separated. Once you go off balance as an offensive lineman, you're going to lose that battle every time against a defensive tackle or an edge rusher because they're just so goddamn fast and strong.
That's what Glazer did last year when he was at the Senior Bowl and he on his first rep. They like, no, do this, do that, and he did it. Yep. That's what you want. A player that listens, like, do this, and then you go out and do it.
This guy, Raiders are trash. Yeah, so's your mom. Fuck off. If they can run far, they have good endurance. So, yeah. I mean, I get it. I mean, I get the 40-yard dash. It's a measurable that they can put down, to compile the stat number for them or the ranking. But I don't hold stock in that. That's not going to make me say, I don't want that guy because he ran a 6-second 40-yard dash.
Mm-hmm.
Can he protect the blind side on the quarterback? Oh, hell yeah. He's one of the big. That's all that matters to me.
So you also want to see
it. Imagine them being a low post forward with low-key boxes, reflexes. They are likely a good old lineman. I agree.
Yeah. You also want to see that power, the reps.
Yeah.
How many reps they do?
Yeah, the bench press.
Yeah, bench press.
Yep. I take. What's up, Sam? How you doing this morning?
Right, Paul. I'm in the desert in Southern California, and it was nice for a couple of days. It was beautiful for a couple of days. Nice weather, 75 degrees, sun. Now all of a sudden it's like 52 degrees and windy. I don't know what happened. Oh, what the hell's going on here?
Ooh, dropped all the way to 54.
Yeah, that global warming.
Dude, I was just saying at the start of the show, I don't know if you caught it. It was in the 50s here early in the day yesterday, and then the temperature plummeted last night, dropped down into the low teens. The wind was howling like crazy. It was fucking freezing out there.
That's what I got.
I went and smoked in the garage last night. I didn't even open up the slider to stand outside. I'm like, fuck that. Between the wind and the cold, hell no.
It's like I'm being. I had to walk from the house to here, and it's like, God, I can't make it. It's too cold.
Yeah.
Will Campbell. What's his measurable? He's 6'5", 6'6". Will Campbell.
No, I don't remember what it was. He's a big kid.
Yeah, he's a left tackle. I don't know about if per se they would have picked him up. They put him on the left side and Colton Miller on the right side. I don't know. Make that change because Colton Miller played left tackle for so long. That's a different side. What do you say?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What did you say? My bad.
No, that's per se. If they pick up that guy Will Campbell, and they put him at left and put Colton Miller at right, get a workout.
Oh, definitely. I think it would.
Okay.
I actually that was one of the things I suggested last week on the Wednesday night show. I wouldn't be opposed to that if we really want to solidify that offensive line, because then you now only have to worry about that because then you can move Glaze inside if you really wanted to. Mm-hmm. Move him into the guard on the inside, and then all you need is the guard on the other end.
William Shotwell. Well, Jeff don't like black quarterbacks. I don't like white quarterbacks. How'd I answer your question?
Raider Paul, I'm taking Will Howard or Jackson at number 6. Then second round Henderson or Blue running back. I like the Jackson thought. Oh, not at 6 though. Hell no, I think that's too early. Not at 6.
And way Henderson performed yesterday, he probably won't be there in the second round.
What's up, Silver Smoke? What's going on, man?
Hey, Silver. Because if Dallas miss out on Genty, they're going to take one of those Ohio State running backs. I don't know which one they'll take, but they're going to take one of them.
Who? Dallas?
Yeah, if they miss out on Genty. If they miss out.
Yeah, I could see them actually probably taking Hampton. in the first round, possibly. We'll see. I'm not sure.
But they won't miss out on Gente if they trade with us.
True. Yeah, they'd be guaranteed to get their guy.
Yeah. 6'5", 315. I heard about him. Kellen Banks.
Campbell's running number 5. What's up, Mickey Boss?
5'7". That's 5'1". That's pretty fast.
Jackson Dunn has happy feet, dances in the pocket, and drops his eyes with pass rush. Hard to fix happy feet. See Derek Carr. I still would take Dart. I'm sorry.
He might dance around, but if he dance around, he does move. He get out the pocket and get going. So we'll see.
Yeah, Silver Smoke. That's what we were talking about that yesterday too. About trading back, like trade with Dallas, move back to the 12, gain an extra pick possibly, and then you could grab Dart at number 12. I wouldn't be opposed to grabbing him at 12. I don't want to take him at 6. I think 6 might be a little too high. Right to Paul, they're overlooking Henderson. They gave the other running back, Ohio State, more reps yesterday. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I didn't. Maybe they just didn't show it on TV enough, or I wasn't paying attention. There's Gravy. What's up, brother?
Morning, Gravy.
You guys hear me good?
Yep.
Doing good. It's cold as hell out here, but yeah, it's good.
You cold? It's raining over here today. Right? We had nice days, but it's raining.
Not here. It's sunny out, but it's cold as a witch's tit.
It's cold and windy. Dude. My trash cans, so I can go pick them up.
Where you at, Chris? If you don't mind me asking, where you at?
I don't mind. I'm in California City, just like hour south of Bakersfield.
South Bakersfield. There you go. Yeah.
30 minutes from Tehachapi. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I know where that's at.
Yeah, middle of nowhere.
You kind of get that grapevine weather, huh? Kind of a little bit.
In some way, it'll snow and it won't stick, but it's cold. It's just one of those things. I love it. It's quiet. Nobody's out here.
I got a question for you. I looked at the time. Jeff, and I said, "This dude's gonna do 9:00 offensive line show at 9:00 in the morning, and the combine don't start till noon." I go, that's dope, man. I'm gonna do that. I told my wife, my wife has to work a graveyard shift tonight, but all right, well, get your rest, get your hair done, and all that shit. But in Fresno, it's Mardi Gras, right? It's Mardi Gras in Fresno. It's Mardi Gras time. Yeah.
This week?
Yeah, it's this week. They have a parade. In Fresno. Yeah. And I'm like a half a football field away from that parade. The street where they have the parade, I'm like a half a football field away from me. It's in that place they call it Tower District. I live there in that area, and man, is this some old man shit? Tell me, because we're grown over here. We're about the same age. But I know that it's a parade, and is it old man shit that you prepare yourself like 2 days in advance and park your cars so no one will park in front of your lawn and shit like that? Is that bad when you think that way?
No.
I don't want nobody parking in front of my house. So I'm gonna park my cars distance wise, where nobody will park in front of my house. I was doing that, and my wife and my little daughter knew that. She goes, "Dad, that's some old man shit." I go,
No.
I know what you're doing. I go, you know what?
Great. You spend all your hard-earned money all your life. You're ready to have a nice house, a nice yard,
Yeah.
nice everything, and you don't want nobody messing it up. I know I do that too. Like, get the hell up from my
And the
house.
parade ain't till 1:00, and I'm doing that shit 8:00 in the morning. I don't want nobody parking right here.
You ready?
I know, man. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
In the chat, gotta let me know that's some old man shit.
What's up, brother?
You know what I mean? Hey, AR, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, AR?
What's going on, Chris? Gravy? Jeff?
How you
What's
doing,
happening?
brother? Good, brother. Good. I don't know, man. My wife was looking at me going like this. What the hell you doing? What are you doing? I go, I don't want nobody. I go, and then my daughter looks at me and said, "Dad, that's some old man shit right there."
I'll tell you something worse. I used to work for a beverage company. We had cones to keep the people in our trucks to bring them home on certain days. Cause I live by the Rose Bowl, and so I just take the cones and put them on the street so people won't park this. And you go get a $500 ticket. You park there.
You really
it gets jam packed. People start parking up in your driveway, pissing you off, man. I want that stuff. Right? Like blocking your driveway.
Do you really smoke, or is that for real?
Huh?
Are you really smoking? I never pictured you.
No, it's AI. You're not really seeing this.
No, I know, but
he got some weedy feed, and he went to Home Depot, got some weedy feed. He got some weedy feed.
Nah, dog. Like I just had a night out working, doing like door work and shit. So I have a cheeky one just to decompress.
Yeah, buddy, go wind down and have a nice little smoke. Man, nothing wrong with that, bro.
Kind of like Gravy with his stogies, right?
Yeah. Oh man, he reminded me, AR.
And no, we don't. It's not good habit to smoke inside. Like I see Rachita's comment there, but
it's your house, bro.
It's 2 a.m. I'm decompressing for work, and I don't usually do this, so.
Everybody deserves to do that, man. Don't knock my boy AR for doing what he wants to do.
He wasn't knocking it. I mean, he's right. It's a disgusting habit, smoking indoors.
Oh, trust me, I've been smoking since I was 18. So,
salute, Jason. Yeah.
Congratulations, Jason, in the house.
Yeah, he's there. He's in the chat.
Jason might get a link today. Don't know.
Jason, I'll it should be actually if you go to your Instagram, it's the same link if you're coming in, brother. Come on in.
Is the combine at the moment, or is it like
it's not that new, bro.
Yeah, it just started.
Okay.
Campbell's got the fastest time right now. He ran 5 even.
Is it 40-yard dash?
Yeah.
The big men running.
Gotcha.
I move pretty fast.
I brought it up on one of your last lives, Jason. Sorry, Jeff. I saw Jason's comment. I've had Jason on the brain. Sorry, Jason. Gravy, do you and maybe Chris, do you guys remember Bruce Campbell, the guy we drafted back in 2011?
Yeah.
The offensive line. Yeah, 4th round guy. He didn't do much for us, but he was like the ultimate warrior at the combine. Remember, he ran like
he was a combine
4.7, 4.8, 40-yard dash. He showed good footwork, and he could jump high, and he was good in all the drills and the bench press. Like that guy was a beast.
Warrior in the combine. Warrior in the
combine, but didn't do much as a Raider.
Didn't do much. He didn't do nothing really.
What was he? AR? Did you say 4th round?
Yeah, well, actually at the time, because the one site, and I still use it, it's funny because the website has not changed its layout and the way they do things, even to this day, in a day and age where usually websites optimized for mobile viewing. This website's just always stayed the same. Do you guys ever go to walterfootball.com?
Walter? I've seen it.
Walter Football. They do some good mock drafts, you know what I'm saying? But the mock drafts at the time had him going to us in the first. They thought we were going to reach for the guy, but we didn't. We ended up getting him in the 4th, but he was a first round. 2011, yeah.
I wouldn't doubt it. AR if they picked the Raiders would do some dumbass shit like that.
That's why they mocked him. That's why they mocked him.
Exactly. They were doing dumb
He was
shit
the
for
Al
years.
Davis prototype.
Al Davis wasn't there yet, so yeah, he was about full blown senile by then. He was full blown senile by then.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
they did some dumb shit. So
Poor Al Davis, man. Poor Al Davis. We've been stuck in that mist of bad decisions for a long time, bro. Look, count the years. We were doing dumb shit. They were predicting us to do dumb shit like that, AR, in 2011 and just in 2025 right now. So how long have they been predicting us to do dumbass shit?
Because we keep
You
doing
want to
it.
hear his? You
we
want to hear his
keep doing it.
combine?
That's why we keep doing dumbass shit. That's why we
Doing
did
dumbass
it.
shit.
Hey,
Hey.
you want to hear his? You want to hear his combine stats? Because I got them up.
Who?
Well,
Bruce Campbell?
Bruce
Campbell?
Campbell?
Yep.
Go ahead.
So let's see. His 40-yard dash was 4.8.
Hang on.
seconds.
Just for clarity, do you have his size before you start? Like,
His
just
size. Okay, yeah. 6 feet
Pause.
6 3/8 inches.
Big boy. He's a big guy.
Weight.
and how much?
314 was his weight.
Right.
His arm length was 36.25 inches,
long arms.
and the span of his hand was 10.5 inches.
Damn.
He was
It was nice.
jacked.
He was a
Big
big
and
man.
jacked.
Big man.
It was nice stats.
Big boy.
So his 40-yard dash was 4.85 seconds. His 10-yard split was 1.71.
Great.
His
Great.
20-yard split was 2.84. The 20-yard shuttle was 4.69. 3-cone drill was 7.56 seconds. He had a 32-inch vertical jump. Broad jump, he was 8.5 feet. Or 8 feet 5 inches, sorry. And bench press, he did 34 reps.
There you what I picked him.
That's why they picked him. Those stats are awesome. Those like Jesus.
Yep.
Right.
Dudes are doing that shit right now, bro. Barely doing that.
Just for clarity, like I just wanted to highlight how big the guy was. Like,
He's a monster.
you know, to run and jump the way he did, like, was phenomenal. Unfortunately, it just didn't translate for us. He would end up going to the Panthers and being like a rotational guy, but that's all he ever was.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he went to Carolina, then the Redskins, then the Jets, then the Toronto Argonauts, then the Saskatchewan Roughriders.
Last year or the year before, there was a video that circulated around on the internet, I think, and the news outlets reported that it was a fight in Walmart or something, and the news were reporting that it was him who was fighting in Walmart.
I remember that.
And he came out and said, "What are you talking about? That's not me."
Yeah, because he got his ass whooped. Actually, if I remember correctly, he didn't come out on top on that fight.
Well, that was him. I heard
No,
something.
it wasn't him. He debunked it. He said, like, you know, he came out and said, "What the hell is this? Like,
That's somebody beat the crap out of him. I'm like, oh, you big guy, you got your butt kicked. Jeez.
I'm correct. Will Campbell's running right now, huh?
Yeah, he got the fastest time so far.
What's up, guys?
All
What's
right,
going on?
Jason Downs.
Come on, Jason.
What's up, Jason Downs? Yeah, 4'9".
You got a 4.9?
He gonna bump up. He's gonna bump up. He's gonna be. They're saying he's top 5 right now, but with that,
Yeah, but I don't think anybody got them short arms, man. So you gotta have a lot of power. Hope
he does, bro.
He ran fast at 4.98.
4.9.
Yeah, but quick. I don't know. He's fast, but I want to see the cone drills and all that.
Exactly.
You can see the guy. If you know the offensive line, you start looking at their footwork more than they are faster. You know, but
Well, that's what I was saying.
That's what
they're hella slow. All of them ain't gonna probably break 4.98. You know, we'll count that. That's probably the best you're gonna do unless some combine warrior goes out there again, like Bruce Campbell running 4.8s and stuff. But
that's just it earlier because they're not gonna run downfield like or chasing down running back. So
running 40 yards downfield. Yeah,
they're gonna do all that.
I'll tell you a guy who was a former Raider who ended like he only came over to us in the last year of his career, but before that he carved out quite a good career for himself. Who at one point was supposed to be a first rounder, but because of his combine performance or his pro day, he absolutely tanked it with his 40-yard. Everything was just bad across the board. Do you remember Vontaze Burfict?
The great linebacker.
Yeah.
The linebacker. Yeah, before, during the draft process, he was touted to be one of the better linebackers in the college scene, and he was touted to be a first round pick. But then in the off season, he got overweight, and then when he did his combine or pro day, he completely tanked it, and he ended up going undrafted to the Bengals. So it goes to show sometimes these combines they're not they mean much of anything at all. You know what I'm saying? This is a guy who absolutely tanked his pro day.
He's the one that put the hit on Antonio Brown, correct?
He is, but despite all the dirty stuff, he was quite a good linebacker for a while.
The NFL highlighted him more because he was so aggressive and kind of.
Right.
Vontaze Burfict he was the epitome of out of control player, but you sometimes you need that. Look at Vontaze Burfict was a great linebacker, was a decent linebacker for the Raiders, and then he was beyond. They wanted to get rid of him because what he did, and he didn't apologize for it. And he didn't apologize with you. I'm a linebacker. I'm gonna hit you, and if you get in my way, I'm gonna bust your ass up. That's the way he was.
But it was a litany of things that he did while he was a Bengal as well. What he did. The one time he messed up with the Raiders, the league was like, "No, that's."
I agree with Silver. I agree with Silver that he truly thinks that the dumb shit's over. Hopefully it is. Hopefully the dumb shit ended. All the dumb shit they do, all the draft picks and the free agent sign. I hope that's over with.
Well, look how we drafted last season. I mean, yes, we've moved on with our GMs, but
if you don't
hopefully it's still a shift in how we draft at least.
You can't count the first pick because that was a BPA. That's what that was.
Right, but we
did pick him up.
We could have gone in another direction. We could have taken one of these project guys. We have a tendency to take to that comment there. Dumb shit, you know what I'm saying? We did the smart thing. We took the BPA. And we got BPA again in the second round, and we took a guy who nobody really had on our radar in the third round, and turned out that he's actually a decent starter. So, I know it's a different GM. All I'm saying is that hopefully still that kind of mentality can carry on with this new regime, right?
Yeah, facts.
That's my boy AR, man. Knows everything from the draft since 2009, bro. You got to ask a question to AR. He got it every year from 2020. From this year's draft, he's going to know every person that got picked and what team they were on.
Raider related. Maybe not so much other teams, but Raider related.
Come on, man. He's the draft guru. You're talking to the one and only.
Well, when it comes to mock drafts, yeah, right, sure.
Yeah,
how we saying? They are in the chat. Let me know what that linebacker was in 2016 that got picked in the sixth round for the Raiders. He'll come out real quick and say, "Oh, it was this guy."
Was that Corey James?
Yeah, was it 2016?
I think so.
That's how good it is.
What's up, on six?
What's up on six, man? What's going on?
What's going on?
Six, my boy throwing a lot of information out on IG on six is.
Yeah.
Throwing a lot of information out there.
Trying to speak it into the existence, into the universe, the whole
I don't know that guy.
By the time he gets to us. He will not be there.
Good old anti-six, bro.
If he is and we take him, I'd be happy.
I'd be fine with it.
For Ward?
Yes.
Yeah, I would take Ward over Sanders.
He's the only guy.
I just don't want the media circus that's going to follow
Ward jersey already. He's the only guy that got a Cam Ward jersey, Raider jersey already. Bro. He got it. He got a number one already.
Did you hear that story about the wide receiver from Miami who went to go train with someone else, like one of the NFL players, like catching balls or something, and Cam Ward got on the phone to him and was like, "What are you doing? Why are you out there catching balls with him? You should be catching balls with me. Get your ass back here and come to practice," or some shit like that. I like that.
That's what I like.
I wish he would have had that intensity when they took him out of the bowl game and say, "No, I want to keep playing because we got a chance to win this. Don't take me out."
Right.
I still don't. I disagree with him.
I question the coach that let him do that.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you only put him out there, let him get his record, and then you just pull him off the field.
Or just don't play him at all from the beginning. Why you put him in there? Just like he's not playing today. A lot of players do that in the bowl games when they go into the draft. They like don't even play the bowl game, so don't even put him out there.
I don't like that. They need to play.
I agree, but I'm saying a lot of players, like when it comes to the bowl season, and then they're in the draft and they are higher up in the draft, they don't play. Yeah, I'm not playing today.
You're not gonna think about your teammate. I don't give a shit how rah you are on the sideline. You know, you're a starter. You're the starting quarterback of that team, and if you make a decision and your head coach make a decision to not play you on probably the last game on some of your teammates' lives, you know what I mean? That's very important to them, bro. They're gonna cherish that ring and they're gonna love that. They're gonna say this. I remember when I was a whatever bowl game, they have that ring, they have that experience in their mind. That's the last time they're gonna do that shit. And you're thinking that it's just a regular game, like a Pop Warner game or something. That's not fair, bro. And that type of mentality lets me think that you ain't into it, bro. You ain't teammate. You ain't like that.
Hey, Gravy, on Six is fact checking you about Cam Ward coming out in the bowl game.
Who is? I can't see the chat for some reason.
It says, there's a comment right there.
What is the Cam Ward low key reminds me of Steve McNair? Nah, get out.
No. Look on the screen. Look on the screen.
Not that one.
Gravy on the screen.
Oh, that's not what happened. Already agreed upon. Going to play a half. They can see the backup quarterback. Oh, they had all season to see the backup quarterback. They had the whole season the backup quarterback. Look about you a teammate, auntie. If that was your teammate, hey, Cam Ward's dope. The decision that he made for his last college football game, you got to think about your teammate. You got to do that in the NFL too. You got to think about your teammates. You ain't gonna win no games if you're just by yourself. I know you love Cam Ward, bro. I know you do. Ain't no stopping that. But that was
didn't Caleb Williams do the same thing at USC?
The same thing about Caleb Williams.
He didn't play. He didn't play the last ball game. He didn't even show up. He was there on the sideline, street close.
You bust your team busts that ass to get in that bowl game, and then you let them down leaving. I don't care what the excuse is. You got to play. And I question that coach that said, okay, we'll sit you. What's the difference? You would have got hurt walking down the street, jumping over a curb. Doesn't matter if you play a football game or not. I did Cam Ward. I'm not knocking Cam Ward. We don't have to go back and forth about that. But if you want to, we can do it on Jeff's show. Let's go. Better entertainment.
Yeah, pull up on.
We'll do more views. But I don't want to hear this. Oh, Cam Ward did this. I know what Cam Ward did. But I thought, you got to think about if you was a coach, auntie, and a player said, "Hey, coach, I don't want to play in this." We bust my teammates.
Send them the link.
My team busted. This whole team busted that's selfish to me. I don't care what he said or what the situation was. That was selfish. You break a record. That's individualism. That's I got what I got. So forget you guys. I'm gonna sit out. Play. I don't care if it's half-assed or not. Play. Be out there with your teammates and enjoy the win. Enjoy the bowl game that you're in. The experience of winning with your teammates. You're sitting on the sideline. Yep. You're starter. I don't like that. Bad attitude. At that time, that was bad attitude. But he's not going to get knocked for it. He's predicted to be a number one pick. I hope he is. More power to him. He's going to be on a sorry-ass team. He has to do a lot of work. But
you just saw that?
Yeah, I saw it. I just shaved 3 days ago. It gets itchy. Like I like a stubble length. That just works for me personally. If it gets to a certain length, it gets itchy. I just get rid of it. I need some of those beard oils from Gravy, right?
You need some? Man, that's expensive to send it your way, though, AR. Man,
I know. I know.
I tried it out, bro. I tried it. I knew you were trying to support my business, but man,
Gravy, it's so good.
AR, I got the one I call Gray for Men. So you want to be gray like this, and I got to send that to you.
I get the grays naturally. I don't know if you can see them, even though it's
he's a young man. AR's a young man, bro.
I'm rocking the grays. They come out.
You gonna come out like Rafa, man? You gonna come? I see Rafa. I was surprised. You look like a grown ass.
Yeah,
man.
right. It's funny when you go back and watch like our early I don't know if it was you brought up the other night, like
I
going
always
back and
bring it up.
seeing
I always
some of
bring up
the.
Rafa. Rafa's
No, but bringing back some of when you go back and watch some of the old lives that we
yes,
did
sir.
back in the day when we all kind of coming together in this
Yeah.
YouTube scene, and
Yeah.
you see Rafa, fresh face, a little bit thinner, a bit more shy. You know what I mean? Not
Now
so.
he's all fat and
He's-
got hairy. And shit. Still,
Like me too. Hey, I got bigger since my debut year. It's my freshman year on the YouTube scene.
Yeah.
It is what it is. I mean, Raider football does that to you, right?
Definitely, bro. I got most of these grades I got, man, because Raider football. I'll tell you that.
Right.
Or my wife.
No, my wife keeps mine dark. Bro.
Yeah, he is, Chris. He just woke up a few minutes ago.
Oh, okay.
My wife keeps mine dark. But yeah, man, he came out a whole different dude. Same content. He don't know English. He's always looking at it.
Oh.
He's always looking at his stuff, his news clippings. But he looks like a man now. So one step at a time, AR. One step at a time. He'll get there.
Right.
He's there. I love Rafa, man. He's cool.
I love Rafa.
So I don't like this Logan Brown guy. He doesn't look good on his footwork at all.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. It's kind of slow in the footwork.
He looks stiff, man.
Yeah,
It's kind of like
up right now.
Kind of like the defensive players are sliding all over the place.
Oh, yep, he slipped.
Ooh,
could have hurt himself. There, you see it?
Yeah.
He fits that right side for some reason.
He a little nervous. He looked like he's a little nervous out there.
No, dude. The other day, guys were slipping like crazy on that spot of the field.
Yeah, the
defensive guys are.
They slipped again.
A lot of people have complained about that turf for the combine. Past year, not just this year, in past years.
Somebody rolled their ankle. One of the wide receivers rolled their ankle yesterday.
Somebody had a hamstring. Like,
I don't even think that turf doesn't even look like it's been played on. It looks like it's brand new.
Oh, it ain't grass, so it's just a turf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just big boys that don't do stuff like that. You know what I mean? These are NFL drills right here. They ain't doing this stuff in college. Sideways.
Do you remember when they used to have the combine for like 1 year? They had it for like senior players who were like free agents and that, and they had like a free agent combine, and it basically like destroyed like that many careers for the free agents because they were running such subpar 40-yard dashes. I think it was back in like 2010, 2011, like because it was around the time Michael Bush became a free agent. I remember that's how I remember, because Michael Bush ran the 40 and he was like a 4.8, 4.9, and he was just like, shit, I just played myself out of a future NFL contract. No team's going to want to sign me after that.
And the Raiders did.
No. This was a combine for guys who are free agents. Like he'd already been in the league.
They were already in the league.
It was after his after he was a Raider and after he was a Bear. They had a combine for us, like senior players in the NFL.
I remember that.
So much. I was real good with Michael Bush, man. I wanted him to be successful. It was like the Sincere McCormick of the Raiders back then. Well, Michael Bush,
he ran nothing like Sincere McCormick.
I don't like
before
that's what he was. We always expected Michael Bush to come out and pop with something. You know what I mean? I always say, Michael Bush, he's in there, and never got over the top. He got some good runs and some good yards.
He was good. I think he was better as that complementary piece to Darren McFadden. When he was when McFadden went down to injury and he had like half a year as our starting back, like he did decent enough. Like not lights out like Darren McFadden, but like Michael Bush had a different running style. I remember he was a bigger back,
boy, a big old boy running back there.
When he was when he was at Louisville, he was that knee injury because he was going to be a top 10 pick, and then he had that. He blew his knee out.
Remember that?
Yeah,
and he had to change his whole running game, like become like a power back per se.
He was right there on the sideline. I remember.
Yep.
He was right there on the sideline.
Going up the sideline, he get into the end zone.
He could catch out of the backfield quite well for a big guy too. Like usually these big power backs, they don't play the pass too well. But I remember Michael Bush did that quite well for his size.
Yeah, he was good in the pass game.
Right.
Blocked real good too. Blocked real good, but big guy, man. You taking on linebackers was a shit for him.
Yeah.
Man.
So I just don't see the analogy with Sincere. It's totally different.
I'm just saying the weight you had to do to talk up. You know, everybody was back then. Everybody was saying Michael Bush, just put him in and see what he got. You know, Jerry McFadden's hurt. He had that opportunity for those amount of games after McFadden.
Right.
He did better than Sincere McCormick, but
but Bush had been in the league for like what? Like for a guy, for a guy who took that injury in college.
I like that guy right there that just was up.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't have compared him. Michael Bush was way better.
Don't be too harsh on Bush. Like Bush had a
he had quick feet.
Take things into consideration. He had a decent.
The disrespect I gave Michael Bush. The disrespect I gave Michael Bush for comparing him to Sincere McCormick. What the hell? It's early though. It's early still.
Don't let Nutty Red and Nate hear you trying to disrespect his guy Michael Bush.
Oh no, he like Michael Bush. Huh?
He loves Michael Bush.
I understood the comparison. It wasn't so much about their athletic comparison. It was more.
You know what I mean? Josh knows.
I think I'm starting to get
comparison.
I think I'm starting to get you. The hype that these players, these specifically running backs, get before they'd even done anything of note. But
me personally,
Michael Bush
I expected a lot from him. Me personally, I couldn't wait for Michael Bush to pop, and I said, man, I want to put Michael Bush in there. Put him in there. Put him in there.
Right.
Never got the chance, bro. It was against a better guy. So.
Yeah. Right. He had a little bit of success with Chicago too when he went to Chicago.
Davis got tired of that and they get out of here.
Well, we continued on with McFadden and Bush went over to the Bears.
McFadden's downfall was our infield dirt. That's what ruined it. That's what hurt him. He can never stay healthy with that. He's always. His feet and his ankles could not stand up on that infield dirt. That's when he was getting hurt all the time.
Well, he was healthy for the most part after that injury that took him out, like when he was playing at his prime. Like after he came back, he was healthy for the most part. He just wasn't the guy he was when he was playing at his prime. And unfortunately, a lot of Raider fans tend to want to remember that rather than like, do you remember just how great he was? For, like, and it wasn't for me like it was a decent amount of time. Like a guy, I shared the stat I think previously on either Jeff's or Gravy's live. There's only been 2 Raider running backs who've averaged more than 5 yards per carry in a year and a half stretch or more. One of them was Bo Jackson. The other was your boy, Darren McFadden. Not even Josh Jacobs in his record-breaking season did that. And anything above 4.5 yards, that is elite. Yep. Going above 5 yards is elite of the elite.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a question in the
chat.
We got a question in the chat from Jeffrey Champion. He goes, what did you guys think about Brady Cook's combine yesterday, quarterback? Yeah. I thought he looked okay. I mean,
his athleticism was great.
Not enough to make him jump up.
His athleticism was great. He ran out, he run a 4.5, 5.40.
Oh, I don't remember what the times were.
And all that, but none of the passing was
like I thought the whole game was lackluster yesterday. It wasn't what I expected.
No.
And Jalen Milroe's throwing that's what you're gonna get with Jalen Milroe.
Oh, that was horrible.
He's not accurate, man.
Like Rita Pete said about
they're right about Milroe. He got a cannon for an arm, I'll tell you that. He throws that ball hella hard. He throws it hella hard.
He can throw a stick of bubble gum through a battleship for damn sure.
He's all over the place. Just like he was unaccurate just as much as Dylan. And you know what?
He's gonna break some hands and wrists in the NFL. I'll tell you that. How hard he throw that ball.
You're gonna do more damage than he does completions. You're gonna hurt your receivers doing this shit like that. But hey, I'm impressed with that. It means something, but he needs more. He needs to develop. He needs to develop.
Like I said, the accuracy part can be worked on. The accuracy to pinpoint where to throw it at, how to throw it. That's workable. Because you can't work. Right. But it's athleticism and how hard to throw the ball. That's natural. That's something.
Oh, that Jason? Yeah, Brady Cook. He was top. He was top. I hate to say it, but Dart was first. I thought that Cook.
So earlier I heard you guys.
They both look
Go ahead.
good too. Boozman, how you say that guy's name? Boozman?
Yeah, Boozman had a good
He
day.
looked decent. The backward hat.
Sorry,
Well, you know what is
Jason's trying to get in there.
what I liked about him was the kid from Missouri was you weren't expecting that from him. I wasn't, and I thought he had a good day yesterday. Brosmer, I'm Minnesota.
Oh, yeah.
What did I say?
Brosmer,
Missouri,
yeah.
Minnesota.
Sorry, I think
and I
Jason
kind of
wanted to
agree
say
with him. I think Brady. I think it went Dart, and then it was kind of almost a mix with Brosner and Cook. Really, I think those
guys
were like the top three out of that. Gabriel dropped big time. They gave him a bad grade overall yesterday.
I'll be back, guys. Let me get some coffee. Right back, guys.
You'll make it up. You'll make it up.
What
later.
did Jason, you wanted to say something before.
Earlier, you guys were talking before he came in. You guys were talking about Jackson Dart, how impressed, and his combine this week was really good. It was good. I wouldn't say really
I
good,
heard
but
that.
it was good. It was solid. Now, do you see him viable at 6?
No. Hell no.
Okay,
Hell no.
Jeff.
6? No, I think that's too soon.
Okay,
First
AR?
round, yeah, but not at 6.
Look, on paper, it would be overreaching, and everyone would think that if we picked him there. With that said, if the top brass, like our GM and our coaches, saw enough in him to say, you know what, we believe this guy, it can be our future. There's enough there to believe in. Preferably, if they could, to move back in the first round, like, gain some capital, because it obviously would be an overreach at 6. But if they believe he can be the guy, then taking a guy who they believe can be the guy in the most important position in football, I wouldn't be mad at it per se. I wouldn't be mad.
I'm in the same boat. Whereas, if you truly believe he's the guy,
Right.
Is it worth trying to wait and get him later? Or do we just go ahead and we just do it now? Just get it over with, and do it now. And go from there. Because let's face it, if we move back to 12 or 13, who's going to jump up to number 10 and snag it?
Right. He could be gone. Like, I mean, to your point, it would be overreaching, and a lot of us, maybe even myself at the time, will have our arms up in the air, like, what the hell are they doing? But, like, worst case scenario, if it doesn't work out, it's more of the same shit. More of us reaching for these guys and it just not working out. But
I'm glad you said that, AR.
Once again, on the flip side of it, what if it works? What if we find the guy in the most important position in football? Just saying.
It's a damned if you do and a damned if you don't. Proposition at 6.
And that's the way that we've always been, Jason. Damned if we do, damned if we're gonna get the right guy. That's what we want to do. We've been doing that for years.
Yeah, but we haven't been aggressive with the quarterback position. We haven't done anything with the quarterback position
because we always depended on Derek Carr to do it. And then now we're still in that mentality. We're in that mentality still. We haven't broke off it with all the shit that we've been dealt with for the last 3 years. That guy, that mediocre guy, was for 9 years was our great hope, and we expect something like that. We got to get better than that. Better. Yeah. And these guys in the draft ain't close to that at all.
Nope.
To me, we're saying. I know you want to say something, Al. Just give me a second.
I'm waiting.
They want us to pump this guy up. Everybody is every content creator that I'm seeing. Jason Dart at 6, but then we want to sit the guy. You know what I mean? We want this guy to develop. If we need development,
we can't sit number 6
that
pick.
guy. Yeah, I'm glad you're with me on that. Even Shedeur Sanders, bro, he pro ready. He's pro ready.
Yeah, you can't.
Throw his ass out there. It matters to me. I'm not going to start talking this shit about Jason Dart unless I'm not impressed what he did yesterday. He has a really long delivery. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but I did. But
it's elongated, yeah.
his delivery. It ain't Tim Tebow-ish, but not even close to that. But he does hold the ball down. He needs to correct that. If he does that in the NFL, that's development. He has to stop that. Yes, that's natural for him. He's been doing it his whole life. So that's going to be hard to change. Tim Tebow didn't do it. That's why he's not in the league. That's why he's a freaking tight end. You know what I mean? Because they couldn't fix that. Now this guy has this problem. If you look at quarterbacks and the way the fundamentals, you cannot do that because the defensive ends will eat you up in a matter of time. If he gets picked by the Raiders and he keeps doing this shit, we're gonna bitch about it. Strip sacks. He holds the ball too long. I just don't want to be in that conversation. That I told you this was gonna happen, and then we pick him sixth, and we're saying wasted draft pick. Pick the guy that's gonna be on our team and make an impact right off the bat. That's what I wanted.
That's worst case scenario, and I'm right there with you, Gravy. But also, like to your point there, Jason. Like, when's the last time we've ever gotten aggressive with a quarterback, drafting quarterback? And don't say Jamarcus Russell, because to me, like that
Connor
doesn't count.
Cook.
Yes. Not even Connor Cook. Like he was a 4th round guy. Like he was supposed to be
that was only
guy.
Yeah, but we took him in the 4th round with Derek Carr. That was the time we had Derek Carr, and they went ahead and they took a 4th round pick.
So was Aiden O'Connell. Aiden O'Connell was a 4th round pick too. Aiden O'Connell was a 4th round pick too. He was the last one.
Yeah. So,
but getting what I mean is like getting aggressive. Like, to your point, Jason. Like, if we overreach for Jackson Dart, something like that. Like, because Jamarcus Russell to me wasn't like, yes, it was a fail of epic proportions, but during that draft process, he was pretty much always touted to be the number 1 guy in that draft.
Yeah, there was 10 teams that were going to take him.
Right. From a college production, from the talent wise perspective, it just didn't work out for him. But like, name me one time where the Raiders have reached for a guy that high because they believe he's the guy for the future. Name me one example.
Darius Hayward, baby.
A quarterback.
No, I'm talking quarterback.
Quarterback specific.
Quarterback.
I can name you a bunch of players, but I don't quarterback.
Quarterback.
We haven't exactly.
Yeah.
You get drafted. You made your point there, and I ain't gonna mess with you as far as drafting is concerned because I can't hang with you. I can't hang with you on that. I ain't gonna ever argue with you.
Gravy. Don't sell yourself short. Like, look, I hear what you're saying, Gravy, and to like I agree with both of you. Is all I'm trying to say is that, like, yes, it would be an over.
There's valid point. There's valid points to all of it. And
Marinovich, I was thinking that, like, I see Everett's comment, but from recollection, where was Marinovich taken? He wasn't a 1st rounder, was he?
Todd Marinovich.
I can't.
He was round 1.
Yeah, I think we did take him in the 1st round.
Mm-hmm.
Was he?
Took him in the 1st round.
Yeah, Todd Marinovich.
Maybe that was the last. That was the last. Terrell Pryor was a 3rd round project guy, but that was like again that to me is not getting aggressive for a guy. That was a supplemental pick. That was a
supplemental pick.
He was a supplemental draft.
Supplemental pick, but
he got picked in a supplemental draft. He wasn't picked in a real draft. He was picked in a supplemental draft.
He had that one good game against Pittsburgh, and that was it.
I was there. I watched that.
The game against Denver as well. He had some good moments. He had some good moments.
Yeah, they went to Carolina in terms of wide receiver somewhere.
The Browns turned him to wide receiver.
Browns, yeah.
Browns.
I think he made a Pro Bowl as a.
He made a Pro Bowl 1 year
as a wide receiver.
Yeah. He did.
You can't call him a disappointment.
No, he was a good time, not a long time kind of guy.
Anyone want to go to Siberia? This guy's offering.
I don't think I'll be welcome there, dude.
Ain't no Latino.
Why so, Chris?
I don't know. Maybe dark days, I guess.
Could it be the color of your sweater?
Might be the pigmentation. That could be one of the factors. But I hate the
fact that
cold.
It's cold as hell there.
I hate the cold. I don't like when it's anything below. Jeff will tell you. I'll say all the time. Anything below 60, I ain't doing it. Nope.
Siberia, bro. That sounds cold. That sounds like freezing over there. Isn't that what they were in that Rocky movie where he was in Russia? Isn't that over there with
Rocky 4? What? Right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Rocky 4.
Yeah. When you went to fight Drago, you went and fought Drago over there in that farm and shit. Man, I don't want no snow like that.
That was
cars sliding around. All you need chains on your wheels year round. Nah, that ain't my style right there, bro.
I like the cold. I appreciated it when I came to the States. I'd never seen snow before until I came from Australia. Like I literally came from 106, 110 degrees Fahrenheit daily because I was working in the desert at the time, coming home and getting on a plane and seeing snow for the first time in my life. So I went from
that's my kind of weather. 110, 106. I love them because I thrive in that.
Oh, when you came to the States and watched a football game, that's where you seen snow first. Oh, cool.
No. I went to So it was that time, but like before that, I remember I had to go to Michigan first. I was based there, so I saw snow for the first time when I went to Michigan. Never seen it before in my life.
I'd rather just stay at home, bro.
This is a pool drill where they pull. Jeff,
what's that?
This is where they pull. Is that what it is? They're doing now.
I want to see those drills that they were doing. This is a good drill.
Cross play.
Oh, okay.
That's a pin and pull right there. We do that right there. That's pin and pull right there.
It's called pin and pull. I'm not offensive line guy, so that's what I'm asking.
The drill,
that guy swinging around. He's not that guy that's swinging around right there, Chris. It's not. She has a center pull. I don't know if the center needs to go wider. See, a pin and pull is a tackle kind of going inside, blocking where the guard positions at. The guard pulls and gets in the space and hits the little guys.
Okay.
You want to block in space.
Hey, Gravy. If I could super chat you, I would super chat you right now. If you could try and attempt our Siberian friend's name in the chat.
What'd you say?
If you could bring it up, Jeff.
Yeah.
Bring up his comment. Yeah.
Greetings from Siberia.
Go on, Gravy.
Oh man,
attempt his name.
I don't know that. You know it. I'll send you a super chat, bro. If you could do that. You know that.
Anyek Chub Whip Yek.
I don't want to butcher it.
How close was I, Mr. Siberia?
Ivan Drago. That's what it is. Ivan Drago.
Chip Whip Yek.
I would say Igor Wilson. Let's keep it simple.
Listen to these guys stereotyping.
Ivan Wilson. Well, Ivan's a common name in Russian. Ivan Wilson.
How do you type that, bro? How do you type that?
I'm not making fun of you, Siberian friend. I'm just saying. We don't know.
You probably can't even say my name. My name.
There we go. Alexander Shevchuk.
Okay.
That means Alexander, huh?
Oh, okay. Yeah, we learn Russian.
Alexander Sevchuk.
Yeah, we learned something new there.
There we go. Well, pleasure to meet you, Mr. Alexander Shevchuk.
Oh, Bucky Brooks got us getting a wide receiver from Arizona now. He changed up.
What happened?
Bucky Brooks got us picking the wide receiver from Arizona. The mock draft.
He always had that.
Did he?
That's a baseball name. That's a baseball name if I ever heard one.
The other guy had picking Sanders. What's his name? They'll come up. Elon. Sorry, E. He has picking Sanders at 6.
Okay, gotcha, Alexander.
I'm not gonna sit here and say that these guys. It's just my opinion, but I'm not gonna say that was elite quarterback play. That we watched yesterday. It was, all right. You gotta think these dudes are playing to the pros, bro. Top notch quarterbacks. These guys are.
I didn't even see Jack come in. What's up, Jack?
Jack.
Kenna.
Yeah, Debo. Yeah, we were fortunate enough to be on live yesterday when that happened. We were able to announce that.
Yeah.
Oh, Debo to Washington. Today is the offensive lineman.
Yeah, they still got.
I can't believe they got him for a 5th round pick, though.
I hear Jason. I hope I hear that we were in talks with that. I want to hear that Spytek was
at least trying
to do some shit like that.
But see, they want to clear up space because they're gonna try to pay Purdy all that money, and Debo's making too much, so they probably want to try.
Look at this. Listen to this. The 49ers NFC Championship game has to play Washington. You know what I mean? Why are you going to send this dude to an elite team that went to the NFC Championship game, and people think so highly of the 49ers? Why are you going to trade one of your best players to a kind of a rivalry that went to the NFC Championship game? You know what I mean? I'm gonna be upset if one of our Tom Brady or whoever wasn't involved in this. I'm not going to hear anything, but if I do, I hope we say, "Hey, we were talking to Debo, but the 5th round pick for a guy like that."
Greg, can I say something here? My wife's a 49er fan, so I'm unfortunately have to watch. I don't have to watch games with her, but I go peek because she has her own TV, and I go in and peek on it. And Debo in the last 3 games didn't like he wanted to play anymore. He was dropping balls. He wasn't running routes. He gave up on plays. And plus, he got hurt a lot last season. So because they probably got tired of his BS. They say, "No, we can get you out of here. We're gonna save some money. They're gonna pay Purdy the money he wants, $60 million. I don't think he's worth that much. So they just say, okay, we'll move on from you, and we'll draft another running back or get another one free agent." So I watched some of his play.
They ain't gonna find nobody like that.
But
we're not gonna find nobody like that.
You know, I'll tell you what we are going to find is a buster in the chat by the name of Danny Cooper. Hey, but how about that, bitch? 2 middle fingers. Get him up out of here, Jeff.
Come on, Grave. You know, when you give up on your team, if you're not a team player, why am I keeping you? Red's there for a long time. If you're not a team player, why should I keep you here and pay you all this money? You know what I'm saying? So when you give up on plays and stop playing and this and that, why keep him?
It could be like the Antonio Brown kind of effect that the team just wanted him gone. You know what I mean? Like they were willing to say whatever.
That's a different.
Whatever.
That's
Look, I know, but hear me out. I'm saying because Deebo Samuel had been talking about like how he'd been pushing for his trade for the last 2 seasons now.
Yeah.
So that's what I mean. I know it's different. I'm not talking about the whole CTE crazy stuff. All I'm saying is like the team just had enough of his shit. They just wanted him gone. You know what I'm saying? And I guess that was the best they could get. It was like, look, we don't want to deal with him anymore. Just whatever. Just get him out of here.
If I was going to comp the situation, I would compare it to the Amari Cooper situation with this. It was
Amari Cooper never wanted to be a Raider though, Jay. To me, Amari Cooper never wanted to. He played like it. He had to play. He had to get his money, but I don't think Amari Cooper wanted out. He was happy when he got traded. Happy.
I think he was happy enough being here until our team took a dip in the production in 2017 and then 2018, like the whole Gruden purge thing just rubbed him the wrong way and he wanted out. Like to be fair to Amari, he wasn't the only one. Like I mean, remember Bruce Irvin? Like he stayed for like maybe 8-10 games before he said, "No, that's it. I'm out of here. Deuces, get me out." So he wasn't alone.
Irvin didn't do anything for us anyways. We had all this hype for him.
He did nothing.
It's like Littleton. What did Littleton do? Littleton got paid by the Raiders. We were stupid enough to get Littleton because he benefited from Aaron Donald.
Thank you, Grave. That's gosh, I can't think of that guy's name.
All those linebackers benefited from the best defensive tackle that's probably ever going to be around football. All those linebackers got paid because of Aaron Donald.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I totally agree.
Irvin did things more. Did
more than Littleton
as a Raider. Definitely more than Littleton. Like I think that's again another unfair comparison. Like Littleton.
I'm not comparing them. Irvin's a way better linebacker than Littleton, but Littleton benefited from Aaron Donald. That whole team benefited from Aaron Donald.
Yeah,
by himself.
The DBs, everybody, the whole team did.
LaMarcus Joyner. Remember?
Matt Stafford benefited from Aaron Donald.
Exactly. Right?
It's just it was so frustrating with those two specifically because I remember that free agency period. Like we were all pretty. I don't know about you, but I just remember at the time I for one was quite happy with getting what was on paper supposed to be one of the better linebackers, and he wasn't that old either in Corey Littleton, as well as one of the better safeties in that free agency in LaMarcus Joyner, which we would end up trying to turn into a nickelback, but it's just so Raiderish to get these guys that we're happy to bring them on
bring them in, pay them the money, and they come in. They don't do squat. They're nowhere close to being.
You got to look at circumstances. The team they came from, they had different defensive play call, defensive sets, different defensive alignments. So when they come to a new organization, everything changes, and they don't play exactly the way they played for their last team. So
they weren't even halfway decent. They weren't even halfway decent when they came in. They were terrible.
What's up, Billy Davis? How you doing, brother?
Sam Darnold just pressure up the middle. Everybody, we didn't have that pressure up the middle. We didn't have all the stuff they had. So you can't expect them to play. You can't expect them to play the same way.
Nah, bro.
They didn't change anything.
Littleton play like
who we had at defense coordinator? Gunther?
Was it Gunther?
I think it was Gunther.
Gunther or Bradley?
Gunther and Bradley, because they were here when Bradley was here too. All I'm saying is that, like, I know, like, if we didn't have an Aaron Donald type middle, but still, like, you can't be all the way terrible. Like, there's got to be a reason why you were both of those guys were two of the most coveted free agents on the defensive side of the ball that year. We secured both of them in positions that we needed started players, and both of them stank. They weren't even halfway decent. They stank.
Okay, let me ask you this. What happened to Littleton, Corey Littleton, after he left the Raiders? What happened to him?
What happened?
Exactly what I mean. He disappeared. He wasn't crap until we left the Rams.
But he left the rich man because of us. He left the rich man because of us, bro. That's what I'm saying. We paid him for 2 years. We paid him for 2 years, and he was playing for
join him.
Join 2 years.
Yeah, based on your question, DK Metcalf would probably be the one that I would want to go after. Not free agents, but for a trade.
We better.
Definitely.
We better.
DK.
We better be in that.
Because I agree with what rundown assessment yesterday on the wide receivers. There's none out there that made me go, ooh, we need to grab that guy.
No.
Our number one wide receiver is not coming from this draft. I'm sorry.
Two wide receivers looked pretty good yesterday, but not in the first, second round, third, fourth round, maybe. But
I'd be okay if they spent like a round 4+ on a wide receiver.
I would give him a third round.
We need better than that, AR. We need better than that, bro. Unless we get one of these.
Yeah, I know. Like, ideally we do, but to your point, we're not going to find that in the draft. Likely. I mean, who knows? Maybe something might pop. I mean, we might get the wide receiver version of what's his face, Richard Sherman, all of a sudden. You know what I mean? I don't know.
I think we need to be involved in DK. We need to be involved in Godwin. We need to be involved in any of these wide receivers. I think T. Higgins is going to get franchised, and he's going to be out of the mix.
I think they already franchised him.
They did already.
He's going to get paid. He's going to get paid. They have to pay him because they got to sign Chase and to keep both of them. You have to be there for 1 year, but then we're going to be talking about T. Higgins next year.
I still think we got a better chance of getting DK Metcalf out of that.
We get DK Metcalf, there'll be a monster. And we're saying that they're going to get paid the same. They're going to get paid the same, DK or whatever. But I'm at the point to where I don't give a shit how much they're impact players, and they're going to do something. I don't care how much.
DK. I'll take DK in a heartbeat, man. I can't wait for the breaking news. Raiders sign DK Metcalf in the trade. Like,
we ain't got stuff like that. We ain't never had stuff like that. So let's pay the dude to get him over here, bro. It's like Debo. Everybody talks about Debo because he's a 49er. Dude, badass player. He makes shit happen. What makes you think a different environment? He's gonna ball out in Washington, and we're gonna say, "Oh, we're talking all this shit on Debo." He's gonna ball out with that rookie. He's gonna ball out with that rookie.
Jason, the link. He said this on the link.
Yeah, I know, I got it. Jason, check.
Hey, Jeff. Jack Kenner's comment before the one Littleton was supposed.
Yeah.
You guys remember that whole hype about him being the problem solver for all our tight end woes. He was going to cover and blanket over.
Oh no, that was that Obi guy. Remember that Obi guy, the tight end, sew up guy, man. Obi, what's his name?
Are you talking about Obi Molafonwu? Yeah, Obi Molafonwu, and then it was Corey Littleton. Was supposed to be the savior for all our.
Yeah, we believe that shit. Yeah, we believe that stuff. I was the first. I was on YouTube back then. What is it? This dude benefited.
Remember Murray Burnett got that kind of hype just recently when we drafted Amari Burnett. Cats are really out there saying he's going to be the tight end killer.
Show up, Kelsey.
Yeah. Okay.
He can't even get into a game to cover the backup.
He can't even get into a game. game. He might not even be on our roster by the end of preseason, for Christ's sake.
That's who we look forward to playing. AR,
Who's
that's
Jack talking about? Who's Godfrey?
Godwin. You know, I told you, Jack. Remember I told you that he says every name wrong. He said every player's name wrong, bro. You gotta.
What's up, SoCal Sal? Welcome,
you gotta fact check. Kenna every time he says something. Every player, you gotta fact check and make sure it's the right dude.
You're gonna start a war with Jack again.
Jack's actually been spot on this in the chat
Jack,
so far.
Jack, I'm still trying to find out who Christian Wilkerson is. Who the fuck is that? I'm looking through the Raiders roster. Who the fuck is Christian Wilkerson?
Hey, Christian Wilkerson is the wide receiver.
Yesterday they thought was Higgins. I think that.
No, Jack Kenner was trying to say Christian Wilkins, but he was saying Wilkerson. Everybody was like, "Who the fuck is
Jason?"
Christian
Let me know when you're ready.
Well, to be fair to Jack, like, remember we have Christian Wilkerson,
welcome,
wide receiver.
Hey, Jason,
and
welcome,
Christian
man.
Wilkins, the defensive tackle. And salute, Jason. What's going on? So I can understand the confusion.
Nah, I can't because he does it all the time.
It's kind of like with Jacoby Myers. People call him Jacoby Mayer, and Michael Mayer, Michael Myers.
Yeah.
You know
Jack don't even get that right. He calling wide receivers tight ends and tight end wide receivers.
We got another question or subject brought up in the chat. I know he brought it up earlier. I didn't get to it, but Jeffrey Champion was talking about Damani Brown, Josh Palmer, and Elijah Moore are the young receivers in free agency that he's looking at. What do you guys think about those three?
I'm taking Elijah Moore.
Elijah Moore. I'd take Elijah Moore.
Yeah, I'll take Elijah Moore.
He plays for Cleveland. He can only get better.
Yeah,
How many years is he in? 4 or 5 year in?
He's on second contract.
Yeah.
Is it me, or does Jason kind of look like Darren Waller the way your camera's kind of set up?
Yeah, don't insult Jason like that. Jason's a good dude. Don't insult him like that. Come on.
What are you talking about? Insult? That's a compliment.
Insult.
He was a good player and Paul's a good-looking dude. You know.
Hey, similar hands, but not all the tattoos.
We're gonna call you Jason Plum, bro. X Jason Plum. That's what we call him. That's what Plum X Plum. The only bitch that took his wife's name. Isn't that
Jason Plum.
Well, why kick through the curb anyway? So
you got what do you got? You got hamstring problem for fucking 3 years. I pulled my hamstring. He's over here jumping on Impalas the day before a game or something like that. Oh, he's on injured reserve. What a bitch! Get out of here.
Turf toe.
Come on, dog. For a while, he was considered top 3 tight ends in the league. A guy we picked up off a practice squad. He was supposed to be a nobody.
What happened?
I know.
To him?
Look, I know what happened to him in the end is what happened to him, and I know it was disappointing. Yes, I was disappointed too. But are we really going to let that be the full stop rather than say, look, right? We picked up a guy from a practice squad who was doing nada and probably wouldn't amount to anybody. He was languishing, and we just happened to just find this guy from nowhere and turn him into what would become a top three tight end in the league for a sustainable amount of time, for maybe 2-3 seasons before he started to fall off. So I'm going to look at that rather than look at the
look at the builder team. Who's on? Okay, look at this. Who was our number one wide receiver at that time he was there? Who was number one?
We had Renfro.
No, Renfro wasn't the number one. He was a number 2.
Are you talking about the number 1 receiver?
Okay, so but he became the 1 receiver. That's how Derek had to throw to him or Renfro. Same thing like happened last year. Only person they throw to was who? Brock Bowers. That's why he got him the yards. So yeah, of course he's gonna be on the top. That's all they had to throw to. And remember, he was a wide receiver. They made him to a tight end.
Real quick, time out for a second. My son just came over with my granddaughter, so I'm going to go out and see it for a few minutes here. Between SoCal, Jack, and Robert, if anybody comes in here and starts being stupid in the chat, follow AR's lead, because if he starts getting pissed off, fucking boot them for me, please.
Hey, Jack Kenner will block him. Time him out. Don't worry about that.
Block him.
If AR gets pissed, don't make sure AR doesn't crash and leave.
Hey, don't let Jack Kenner use that button because he'll be terrible.
Look, I'm a cool enough guy. I'm not taking no disrespect when it's not warranted.
No, I
agree. If people want to disrespect me out of nowhere in the chat, I'm gonna address it and I'm gonna repay the favor. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna bust your ass all the way. You'll feel that.
Yeah, he's right though. From Australia, bro. Nelson Aguilar was good, but then we made him look good, made him look better. And what do? He goes to another team. That's what we do. We get players, we make them look like Pro Bowlers, and then they go somewhere else.
Yeah.
All I'm saying, Chris, is that this is just me personally. I'm not going to look at how it ended being the full stop with Waller. This is a guy who was productive for us for a sustainable amount of time. We got him from nowhere on a practice squad. And for me, that's a big win. I'm going to look at the big win rather than say, right, this is how it ended with Darren Waller, and that's going to be my full stop.
No, I'm not disagreeing how good he was. He was a great player. He's like the top 3 tight ends. I'm going to say how he got there with the Raiders organization that we had nobody really throw the ball to. Carr didn't have but just Renfro. And Renfro had a phenomenal season that year too, don't forget. We didn't have
but he still got the job done, right?
We didn't have a true number one. Nelson Aguilar was there, but we had a true number one.
But he still had to. He still had to do it. He still had to get the job done, right?
Well, he was a converted wide receiver, so that's why he caught the ball like he did. He was a converted wide receiver.
I don't know what was the winning percentage of those teams that Waller was badass at? What was the winning percentage on that? We make the playoffs
1 year.
We made it once.
He was hurt.
Waller was one of the best to, when he's healthy, he was one of the best to ever play that position. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we only won 5-6 games though, Jason, when he was balling out.
Hey, that team is similar to the team we just got done with this year because the tight end was the main focus. You know what I mean? It's the same, except we had a quarterback then at that point. But
so Gravy, wins and losses are going to define a player's. How you feel about a certain player? I mean, Tim Brown for all those years wasn't on winning teams for a while. Barry Sanders, he's an all-time running back, great, and he wasn't on many winning teams. Calvin Johnson, how many playoffs did he make? And he, for me, is one of the top 5 wide receivers in the last 20 years. Khalil Mack, he was on 1 winning season with us. And we're gonna say because of that he wasn't. Why not? You were just saying if these players they didn't win games, so we can't consider them being.
Yeah, we can't mention Darren Waller with the Hall of Famer Tim Brown.
I'm not saying that, but are we really? But my point is that are we going to judge Darren Waller because he wasn't on winning teams? That's what my point is. I'm not. I know he's not in the same.
Waller was
as those
Waller
greats.
was the one of the few highlights we had on those teams. You know what I mean?
That's how bad we were.
It made us actually watch the games. It was, he was, like I said, when he was healthy, he was, he was one of the best to do it. I mean, I sometimes still wish, I was like, damn, I wish there was a way we could still get Waller and Bowers in the, you know what I'm saying? If we could work something out with New York. But I mean, I know that's already over. But I love the player that he was. I had the jersey, one of my favorite. I hated when we let him go. But it's. Injuries. If you're gonna say anything about it, it would be injuries.
I don't like the play of Darren Waller at all. AR, no, I loved when he was here. I wish he'd have kept. I wish he would have got better.
Me too.
But I say how he ended was kind of like, what the hell happened?
I know. I'm just not going to let that define it being the full stop. That's all I'm trying to say as well. And my analogy with when I was saying Khalil Mack and all that, I know he's not on the same level as those guys. Nowhere near it. All I was saying is it was just to my point that we're not going to judge say Khalil Mack. He was only on 1 season where we made the playoffs, and are we really going to let that relegate him and what he did for us, being that he didn't only had 1 winning season? I don't think it's fair to judge these players and bring them down that way just because the team around him wasn't successful.
It's not Khalil Mack's fault that team was sorry in offense. It's not his fault that the other players didn't play like he did. He did what he could. Like I said, I'm going to watch that Carolina Panthers game. He single-handedly won the game for the Raiders.
I'm right there with you. I
do it all the time. He need help from both sides. All of his life and special teams. He didn't get that help.
I've been on record to say, to me, he is the greatest Raider on the defensive side of the ball with Charles Woodson in the last 25 plus years. It's 1A, 1B with Charles Woodson.
Okay,
there's no other two greater. You know what I mean? Like
I
was simply just making a point. That's all. Like I'm not comparing
Darren
Darren Waller to all those guys.
But Waller did beat what's his name's record though, Tim Brown. So I mean, they will always be connected. You know what I'm saying? Tim Brown.
I'll take it back. I had a problem with what Waller did at the end because I could see that he wasn't engaged with the team. I could see him messing around. There was just that. Good players.
It's because Waller's downfall. Waller's downfall was when he built the recording studio and somebody told him he was a good rap artist.
Yes, sir. And then
I would take his rap over the likes of Trayvon Mullen, over the likes of Damon Arnett, and all these other rapper turned players or rap players turned rappers that we've had in the door. You know what I'm saying? At least, look, I'm not saying Darren Waller is all this and all that with his rapping career, but at least the guy raps about positivity instead of rapping about trying to be a gangster. Like all these other guys that we brought in the door.
I'll give you that. That's true.
I won't because he should have been. I don't give him the benefit of the doubt because he should have been concentrating on football instead of doing shit like that.
Yeah, that was bread and butter. Why you trying to rap?
That's why I'm sour at Waller, AR, because I coach football and attitudes like that I don't dig. So the player I would take him anytime the way he was when he was elite. I'll take that player. But it wasn't look like he was engaged with the Raiders and just said, all right, he got married and all that bullshit. And he's at a game and he's at this or her this. And I was just, that's bitch shit to me. You know, you got to concentrate on what you do. Be the best. Go out there and show that you're the best. You're saying you're the best. People are saying you're the top 3, top 2 tight end. You know, you're breaking legend records and you're not acting like you're breaking legend records and you're not acting like it. So
I got to say when you say he's compared to Kelsey. What's the other guy?
Nah, you're not.
Jason Kittle.
Sorry, that got to his head. They like the best in the league now. From coming from practice squad player to the Raiders and becoming the 3rd best high in the league, that got in his head.
I guess.
Did it though? How do we know that?
Yeah, I think it was really he was injured. Like, remember when he got that band knee injury? I think he was never right again from that. And then it just, just things kind of just went down from there. Because I mean, that was his threat. Was he had the speed, he had the size, but I mean, if you can't, you can't move, career's over.
And Jason, if you remember that, it looked like he had this band, that T-band injury.
Mm-hmm.
And it lasted longer than what surgeons said it was. And he was on YouTube and Spotify and all this shit at the same time. He was doing videos and rapping and shit. You're not what's wrong with you? How long a T-band is like what, a month? And then this dude's in eight games. He's gone for 8 games because of T-band injury. Come on, dude. You're not focused on what you're supposed to do. It's like you're a little kid. That's what made me sour on Darren Waller. That's what made me get out of this guy.
I think a lot of his success, as well as for me personally, and look, I could be wrong, just like you could be wrong about, you guys are saying like it went to his head and that, whatever. Like for me, like what it looks like is that a lot of it had to do with his mental health, right?
Yeah.
When the guy was happy and he was confident, that's when he was at his Raider best. He was successful. He got clean off the drugs. He concentrated on football, and he was what I choose to remember him as. You know what I'm saying? It was when things started to kind of go wrong for him, because remember his marriage to Kelsey Plum dissolved as well. You know what I'm saying? Injuries, performance, the coaching staff weren't too high on him with McDaniels. You know what I'm saying? Like all this stuff, like it kind of culminate into like the guys just when everything's kind of going wrong, your mental health slips, it takes a dip in your production, and then next thing you know, you're out of the league.
That's what I said. Everything got to his head. Gravy, it's all a mental game. I mean, it's physical and it's mental. You don't have it up here. You won't have it anywhere else on the field. You gotta be involved.
I thought you were talking about like him being like cocky and arrogant. Like
no.
He never struck me as that kind
of. No. I didn't say that. He wasn't cocky.
Yeah. That's what I thought. Okay. No worries.
That's what's going on in his head right now. No, he said he wanted to rap. He got married to an WNBA superstar. All those things happened to him all at once. Before that, he didn't really have anything as far as that concerned. So all that got into his head, and he lost concentration on football. Plus, like my boy Jason said, the injury. So he had a lot of things going on all at one time.
Yeah.
So that's kind of. I mean, being a man is being a man, but that stuff like that happens to you one time, and you just no coming back from that. Nothing.
And then he got paid. That's it. That's that.
And then there was the dynamic with him and McDaniels too that was weird during that time.
Right. It was weird the whole time. But look, I'll finish up by saying this: like, whatever side of the coin we're on, like with Waller, I'm at least happy that last season when this is his first year officially retired, as far as if I'm not mistaken, he was appearing at a few Raider games. You know, rocking the colors, proud of his time. He identifies himself as a more proud of his Raider career rather than anywhere else. He's a proud Raider. He was doing a lot of like Raider stuff, like to do with the community, like off the field. You know what I mean? Like, and I can appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? So, I know you guys might be different, but for me, I'm going to remember the good times and the good things Waller did, rather than whatever bad stuff he did or the things he did wrong be the full stop.
I'm not mad at Darren Waller. Believe me, he's a Raider. Yeah. He was a Raider. He played as a Raider. It just had so much going on that I see he had no comeback. So, him coming back to the stadium, coming back to the alumni thing, I'm fine with that. I wouldn't say the saying is once a Raider, always a Raider, because one for the Raiders, Darren Waller wouldn't be in the news. You wouldn't hear anything about him because the Raiders brought him to prominence. Okay, they made him like headline news, third best to tight end. So he owes the Raiders a lot.
To take it a step further, too, AR, you're right, and we need to do that a lot more, because that's what I was saying. Like when the whole tank talk and all that stuff. What I was saying is, since we're not in the playoffs, we should be combing these different squads for these practice squads of players they got tucked, and then we got plenty of players we can dump and fill our roster up with these players until we get to free agency, until we get to the draft. You know what I'm saying?
If I use these for the next 3 days, I shouldn't have another flare up.
Yeah, so you know what I mean? If we do that, because there's talent. We did that with Sincere. We did that with, remember, Brayton Brown. We tried to stash him. There was a lot of different players we tried to stash on the practice squad. But if we can sign them to the active roster, you can do that. And then that's how we got Waller. So if we needed to do that last year to get to this point, to kind of we could have probably already had our line secure. You know what I mean? Picking up linemen or some good guys tucked.
Just on that subject, in regards to what you're saying about like having these guys who have been stashed on our practice squad, guys like Sincere, and to your point, up until we cut him, have we ever stashed a guy for 3 seasons or more that's amounted to anything?
Because Montgomery's the only one.
Yeah, I was gonna say him.
And is that the best example we can come up with?
Off the top of my head, but was that?
Then we hang on to that big ass offensive lineman. How long
was that him? Was that Sincere?
Dalton Wagner.
Dalton Wagner. Yeah, the big hype about Dalton. Remember all that hype that guy got? And he still was getting in year 2. Like, people were saying he's going to be the starter. He's going to do all this and all that. Yeah,
we should have had him in there at guard. You know what I'm saying? See what he's got.
Tripping on himself.
Wagner lack is feet work. He's slow on his foot. Yeah. He's big and strong.
Put his big ass to work, though. Put that big body to work.
He should have been out there. He should have been out there the last 4 games last 7 games. We ain't going no goddamn work. Put him out there.
That's what I was saying. Like, let's fix this line. Let's not let it be a wasted season. Let's figure this thing out. And then all we got to do is plug in. But in
Twitter pictures, he was trying to save his job because he knew the writing on the wall. He's like, I can't put these guys out here because they're going to lose more games and I'm going to get fired, definitely.
I mean, we losing anyway. We might as well, we ain't got nothing to lose.
Exactly.
10 straight. We should have been like, all right, well, I guess this ain't working. So, okay, let's shuffle some things around. Let's see. James, sit down. Andre, sit down, please. Thank you. You know what I mean? And it just kind of fix some things. Just try some stuff out. I mean, what's the worst that can happen?
I've been more happy with that than anything else, because we ain't going no goddamn way. We're losing games to teams that we shouldn't lose to, but we're losing to them.
Yeah.
Put the young guys to bring some practice squad up. Bring the rookies in. You know, I was so adamant that why don't you bring in freaking Carter Bradley? We don't know what he has. We never seen him except for one game in the 2 games in the.
I would have been cool with it. I'd be
like, fine. We're not making the playoffs. No. So bring him in. See what we got.
What do you guys think about Panda and Sal brought it up? Michael Mayer. What are you guys' thoughts on him being on the trade block?
If we get something good for him, let him go.
Yeah. AR, remember we talked about this. You called this too. Because remember I had said one day, I was like, man, we got 2 great tight ends. We got Bowers, we got Mayer. And you're like, I don't think Mayer's all that great. You know, and at that time I was riding the hype. I was thinking, I'm like, man, he's this and that, all of this. But ever since you said that, he has been everything you said he was.
Look, I'll say it. I've said it before and I'll say it again. It brings me no pleasure to be right about things that are detrimental for the Raiders. You know what I mean? Like I wanted to be wrong. I wanted Mayer to live up to the second round expectation. And I'm talking about the bare minimum expectation. And I don't even believe he's even reached that. You know what I mean? Like, you could make a case he's a decent rotational guy, but like we've drafted guys with less in lower rounds. Guys like Michael Rivera who were able to do more than what Michael Mayer has done in his first 2 seasons. Like, I don't know. Just for me, like, people are crowning Michael Mayer as all this and all that when it's like, well, what has he done? What has he done to garner that kind of like endorsement? For me, he hadn't done it even close to enough to live up to that kind of endorsement. To me, Brock Bowers has, but what has Michael Mayer done?
He's a good blocking tight end. I give you that. He's a good blocking tight end.
Yeah, but that's something he struggled with at the beginning.
Is that worth of a second round? Like, we traded up in the second round for a decent run blocking tight end who can make some catches, but like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, his production overall, it just hasn't lived up to the bare minimum expectation for a second round pick, in my opinion.
The incompetence of the ARG organization at that time shows you how incompetent they were. He is expendable. He is expendable. I question.
I'll tell you right now. I think he's done more as a second round pick than Tyree has as a first round pick at number 7. That's for damn sure.
I can agree on that.
Can't compare.
Even that's almost debatable for my. And you guys know how low I am on Tyree.
You can't compare. But the thing, he's having issues, and then. It's kind of fucked up to say as an organization and the coach is that you got.
Oh my God! Like, when you think about it, like,
you got to get that out. You got to get that out. You don't want that around especially if you got a new regime. You don't want that. You want that old shit out. You want that. You got problems. As sorry as it is at football, is that if you got problems and it's consistently dragging on, you got to get rid of them. You got to say, hey, best wishes to you. Hope you get it right. We gave him everything that he wanted. We could have been dicks and cut the dude during that time and ate up that money and ate up that pick. But now he's tradable. Maybe he just says, you know what? I question how much you love football, how much you love. I'm not questioning how much you love the Raiders. I'm questioning how much you love football because you're having issues, you have problems. Handle that issue, and then let's talk about Michael Mayer. I'm not going to get into that with you. I question football's not his main thing right now. So
yeah,
people get on Gruden for sorry, Jason. People get on Gruden for how bad he drafted, but at least Gruden found some guys who turned out to be studs. I mean, look at what McDaniel's 2 draft classes have done. Like, the last draft class McDaniel's had, one guy didn't even make it past preseason in his second year. Tyree Wilson has failed to live up to that first round top 10 expectation, and Michael Mayer's already on the trade block. I mean, my God. Sorry, Jason.
No, you're all good. Yeah,
and we 2.0. Michael Mayer. Raider fans 2.0.
Stream, go for it. Don't forget to stream to your channels, guys.
Oh, damn, I sure did.
Michael Myers is a 2.0.
I'm like that. I forget too. I'm like,
Gravy, did you just call him Michael Myers? And you were getting on Jack for calling.
Gravy got caught. Gravy got caught. I heard that.
That was my Jack Kenna. That was my Jack Kenna impression. That was my Jack Kenna impression.
That was Jack's fault.
Latino Jack Kenna, bro, right there.
The kettle calling the pot
I get
black.
confused sometimes. Myers. But that I don't call it. I know Christian Wilkins. I know that he's a big dude, so you can't forget the Wilkerson. Where the hell you get that? I don't think anyone's ever called him that, Wilkerson. Myers, you can mess that up, but Wilkerson.
Oh, I do it all the
we
time.
have a Christian Wilkinson on our roster. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh.
I've made that.
And I bet you Jack Kennedy don't even know who that dude is.
So what would you
Mayer,
give up?
like.
What would you give? Okay, well, all right. What would you give up for Michael Mayer in a trade? What would you take for Michael Mayer in a trade if it so happened? What would you take?
Take a player or something. I want no draft. I want no.
I'd be happy with a fourth or whatever.
Debo got a fifth.
Debo got a fifth. I don't think Michael Mayer's at a fifth. Higher than fifth.
Right, that's why I said I would be super pleased. Like, I mean, the only thing that would garner that much is the fact that Michael Mayer is so young, and I don't know. Like, it's wishful thinking. I get it.
Better to keep him.
You asked me the question.
They might as well keep him. Let him keep him.
I sent him to Washington.
Not on a rookie contract. You might as well just keep him.
But I don't think he wants to be here. That's the thing. I think Mayer doesn't want to be here with us.
Where did you see that? I never seen that from him.
Well,
that's the reaction.
Do you guys remember when he first got drafted to us? There was talks that he was unhappy with being a Raider. You know what I mean? Because he wanted to go. He thought another team was going to pick him up or whatever, but he ended up coming with us. And it was cool for a season, but there was a lot of different stuff in his mental health and stuff like that going on. So, like I said, I think it's really a point of him not wanting to be with us because there was talks. Remember with him and the McDaniels offense that he was, he wasn't getting his spots in, and then it just turned into this whole thing. But I think literally and then when Bowers came, now we pushed him to number 2 when he was supposed to be the number 1. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot deeper than just because I mean, if you look at the situation, he's in a good situation. You know what I mean?
I don't think
your offense is not that far off, and you are probably the number 3 threat if you consistently play. You know what I mean?
Right. And to your point, like, I mean, it's unfair to speculate. I get that. Like, how do we know that he's not happy being a Raider? But at the same time, like, you're right. It makes sense to at least keep him on his rookie contract and just let it play out and see what he does. At the very least, he could be a decent rotational guy to Brock Bowers. You know what I mean? Like, we have Brock Bowers. Hallelujah, he's going to be the starter. But like, if he's on the trade block, and if you follow the crumbs, then that could be the only reason why. Like, that he's just not happy being here. He wants out. He wants some more. He wants a chance to be the guy because he's not going to be the guy with us. Being that we got Brock Bowers.
He was the guy in Notre Dame. He was like second runner up to the with the trophy call for the best tight end in the nation. He was number 2. Yeah. And so he figured that he would go to a team, he'd be the number 1.
The number 1. And then Bowers came and
was for a minute till they got Bowers.
Right.
So his numbers aren't
but he wouldn't be I don't think that Mayer would be 1,000-yard tight end or anything close to that. And when the Raiders are concerned, he's a tight end that does it. He's not going to do what he did in Notre Dame in the NFL. He's not that type guy like Bowers is. Not even close. So if we bring up this 12 formation, all that shit, but it's not going to work out.
Later, Jay.
It's not going to work out.
Sweet, I love you.
You need 2 of the same tight ends for that. You can't have a big blocking tight end and then Bowers. Doesn't work out that way.
Do you remember all that hoopla that everyone was talking about? Like, are we going to run the 2 friggin' tight end sets, 12 personnel, all throughout the offseason? I thought it was bullshit. And how often did we see it?
They don't know
Mayer didn't play. Mayer didn't play the first
Mayer wasn't playing. He missed 10 games.
Yeah.
You know who was in there during that time? It was Bryant or Fotheringham, the athletic, more tight ends that are Mayer wasn't there, but if that was a situation, you don't take a kind of slow, non-athletic tight end and just have him, There's a reason why they have that formation. There's a reason why you have that. And
But how often did we see it, Gravy?
we didn't see it. We didn't see it because Bryant got hurt. Fotheringham wasn't as productive, and Bowers just balled out. So the Mayer wasn't there.
It was
That's
either
why
Bowers or Bryant or insert other tight end on the field. It was never. It was rarely both. It was, and that followed us even when McDaniels was the coach. Like how much hype like this whole dual tight end system we were like so many people were talking about in the offseason, and how often did we see it?
Those people that don't know football are that were saying that. Oh, we got 12
shit. I don't know football, and I wasn't saying it.
We can run a 12 personnel. We got 2 badass tight ends. They're different.
It sounded good.
It sounded good. People put it together real good, Jason.
Yeah.
But if you can figure it out, that it wouldn't have worked out because we leave them in their block and then Bauer might as well just put Bauer as a slot.
Yeah, it was like Hernandez and Brown.
I would rather put another tackle out there that's bigger, stronger. A tackle that's going to protect you than have Mayer out there.
Mm-hmm.
Mayer could get beat by a good defensive end. A tackle will at least give him some work.
Actually, somebody asked that. Hang on, let me find it because I did see it. Hold on.
I seen the 12 personnel in there. Let's see how much he knows football. You see how much he knows football.
But see, we don't have the
right here, this one. This one, because Brock Bowers playing the slot, and we use Michael Mayer as a tight end one.
That's not 12 personnel. That's not 2 tight ends.
12 personnel.
No, that's not. This was way back. This question was like 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
All this comment.
Yeah, we would have.
Could you put Brock Bowers in the slot and use Michael Mayer as tight end one?
Nah,
12 personnel. You got to be able to run. You got to be able to run out of 12 personnel.
That's not what we're
ball.
talking
It ain't gonna
about.
do you no good, anyways.
That's not what this statement is about. It's asking about, is it a possibility to put Brock out in the slot?
Oh,
It has nothing to do with the 12-man personnel.
With our offense,
yes,
we
it's
have
been done before. That's been done before.
But that's what he's asking. If that's something that you think would work for next season with Brock Bowers out there.
We did that a lot of times.
We did that with Bumper, so why not?
Watch Chip Kelly's going to take every play that Georgia ran with Brock Bowers, and he's going to dissect it and implement it in his program.
Brock Bowers is going to be in he's going to be moving around a lot on that field. He's going to be doing orbit motion. He's going to be running around everywhere. That's what I would use. That's the way I would use to see what coverage. You want linebackers. You want linebackers as safeties to cover Brock Bowers. You don't want the defensive player of the year at Denver. You don't want him covering Brock Bowers because you know what happens when they're going to put their best. They're going to put their best corner on Brock Bowers, and what happens? Hey,
Sincero, learn how to spell loser before you want to talk trash in the chat.
I know, I saw that too. I keyed in right on that.
Loser. English, motherfucker. Do you speak it?
English.
We got the angry Aussie, man. Don't fuck with the angry Aussie.
I'm putting up with
you know what? He's right.
These motherfuckers know what time it is.
We are the looser rated content creators ever. We are looser than anybody else. We are losers.
Looser.
We're a bunch of losers, eh?
Yeah.
Hey man, sometimes the chat gets wicked. You know that crazy. Get on it.
I have fun with it because it's so.
They're not like us. They're not like us. They're not like us.
Sometimes you get tired of it. Sometimes you get tired of trying to do a good show. People keep messing with you out.
I ain't letting nothing slide in the chat.
That's the losers that don't have their own channel. That's the losers that don't have their own team channel.
Hey, you have the Vegemite today?
That's the Brown fans.
Never again. Unless Brown I knew I lose another Tecmo Super Bowl bet to my guy critique.
Oh man, I missed that one. I had to rewatch it, so I missed that. I forgot about it.
I had to.
By the time you're done playing AI, you're going to become so used to eating Vegemite, you're not going to mind the taste anymore or the smell.
Oh, dude, stop it! Like every time I eat Vegemite, you think usually when you eat food, like it starts to grow on you a little bit. It starts maybe taste a little better.
No, Vegemite just grows in you.
Vegemite just gets worse every time you try it. And you if you think I'm lying, speak to On Six, Raider Joe, and my guy Raider Critique, and they will tell you exactly. It is not just bad; it is worse than anyone could possibly imagine. It's terrible.
Even the name sounds bad. Vegemite. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Dude, have you ever seen what this stuff looks like, Chris?
Huh?
Chris, have you ever seen what it looks like?
Yeah, I've seen Best Buy. Yeah,
dude, it looks like a small can of axle grease, and then they put it in a spoon and they eat that shit. It's like, oh God.
What was a group Men Down Under? They had a song about Vegemite.
Yeah,
Men Down Under. I had to sing it on the stream after I ate a mouthful of Vegemite. That was the conditions of because me and Critique had a wager on our last Tecmo Bowl series. The loser would have to eat a spoonful of Vegemite and sing a song of the winner's choosing, and I ended up losing, so I had to sing Land Down Under after I had a big spoonful of Vegemite.
You had to do the Titanic song too after another time I saw, right?
Oh, nice. Yeah, I came from a land down under. I 6'4", full of thunder.
Let me ask a question, Jason Downs. Why not showing your face? Because last night you were the hot topic. Last night with me and you, Jefferson.
Oh yeah, he had a bunch
your
of
face, man. You were the hot topic. Everybody was talking about Jason Downs.
Well, I had to throw my wife up. I had to throw my wife up in that picture too.
It still hit you. There you go.
Dude, he got so many OnlyFans questions. It was hilarious.
It was crazy last night.
Oh, Jason got an OnlyFans. What's up?
Oh, they were asking him.
Yeah, they were asking, do we have one? Because they were going to sign up. Like, what the hell?
Who was it that asked what's OnlyFans?
I ain't signing up. I ain't signing up to Jason Downs OnlyFans.
Oh no, it was Jason. Jason goes, "What's OnlyFans?" I'm like, seriously, you don't know what that is? I had to kind of.
That's probably a good thing. That means
now he does. Now he does. What? Now he does.
Hey, Jeff.
There's one guy saying, "Jason, give me a number."
I can make some money. I can make some money doing this shit. I can make some money showing my feet. I'm just go.
Hey, keep talking, Gravy. I'll show him. Hey, I'm an hour and 20 minutes from you, bro.
See, Diesel spent time in Australia, so he's actually on the side of the coin that, like, I've said it like a few times that, like, with Vegemite, there's no in between. You either love it or you hate it, and it sounds like Diesel's on the side where he loves it, whereas me, even though I'm Australian, like, I'm on the side that I literally want to puke when I eat it.
Oh man!
But Diesel likes it.
Is it me or Jackson Dart talking right now? Am I late?
Yeah, Jackson.
Oh, he's getting out. All right.
That's who everybody wants.
Well, he's the best quarterback. He looked the best yesterday. So.
Franchise right there. Him and the other guy with the backwards hat and $50,000 hanging from his neck.
Bro, Brosman. What is his name? I can't say his name.
What are we getting into, gentlemen? What are we getting into?
Jack, you're not watching our lives, man. You haven't seen Critique sing so eloquently his version of Alanis Morissette. Sorry, Jason, go ahead.
Oh no, just nothing major.
They haven't did the bench yet. They're working on it now, I think. We got some ads with Will Campbell bench.
What are we getting into? What are we getting into as far as our quarterback is concerned? What are we gonna do? I'm concerned about that. What are we gonna do free agency wise, trade wise? We guys wish. Raiders always hoping and wishing. What we hope we into? And, we're gonna go with these rookies that I'm not really impressed with what I've seen in the combine, and then these two guys that didn't participate, I ain't really impressed with either. You guys know that. Free agency.
My take is if we pick up a free agent veteran, that allows us to wait till about the third or fourth round and get one of those quarterbacks there to work with. If we don't get a veteran in free agency, then we're going to probably have to be aggressive in the first round. And AOC is going to be the presumptive starter with that guy ready. He's going to have to be ready to go. That's a scenario I don't want to see.
Statement right now. I got a bigger question.
That's the worst case.
Jason, Raider Jason, are you cleaning up a murder scene? All I know is I saw your hands with gloves on both hands. Are you cleaning up some blood over there? All I saw was the blue gloves go by the screen. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing?
That's a weeding feed.
The weeding feed.
Weed feed.
Yeah, the weed and feed machine is in motion.
Is it
In
full
full
effect
effect.
mode?
Man,
It's
took the
full
camera
effect
away
mode,
if you're
high
gonna be playing
mode right
with
now.
Bernstein live. Damn.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Gravy, you said that
Everyone
weed and
can.
feed. Down here, I live in Modesto over here, and
All right.
one of our cannabis clubs is right next door to a Jack in the Box, and that's what they call that location. Weed
Weed
and feed.
feed. Yeah, that's
That-
cool. I just said that, but I said I need to go get some weed feed, and I was just thinking you guys were going to go to Home Depot. And Jason got it real quick. He must have said it before.
Oh yeah.
Taking off my lady to Home Depot and get some weed feed. And
You feel
Jason
me?
got it. But everybody else is
Hey,
like,
Rafucho's in the chat.
They're like, that must be some weed killer or something, or some plant food. So it's plant food, all right.
Yeah, it's
What's up,
like a
Ruffle?
fertilizer.
Yeah, fertilizer for the body, bro. Fertilizer for
Yeah.
the body.
Yeah, but I'm gonna adopt plant food. I'm gonna say I'm just get some plant food.
Yeah, no round. Yeah, but
Yeah.
be Roundup too. I need to go get some Roundup. All right.
Round up. Round it all
So
up.
Jeffrey Chapman, champion, asked. He goes, "What would you guys give up for Christian Watson? Because I don't see Green Bay keeping him much longer."
I know. I haven't heard nothing
even
from
want
him
him?
over there.
No, I wouldn't give up too much, man. That he's a China doll.
Yeah, he's delicate.
They can have
That's-
Andre James.
Yeah.
That's what we gonna
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
Zamir White.
shit.
Zamir.
You ain't gonna trade no center for no wide receiver, bro. You ain't take no center
Hey,
for a wide
come
receiver.
on, trying to get the guy off the roster somehow.
We'll throw in
Fuck.
Zamir. We'll throw in Zamir White.
Yeah, there you go.
Josh Jacobs know each
What are you
other.
talking about? According to some, Andre James is going to garner us a 3rd round pick. Huh?
Who
gonna
said
give us-
that?
Where's that?
No,
at?
trust me. Some people said it when him and I were on this past week together, and somebody said it in one of the chats.
Oh, I wish.
Oh my
Get a
God.
photograph
I don't think
for him.
we can get an 8th for him.
Dude, I will fly him myself. I'll pay for the plane tickets on that trade.
Yeah.
3rd round pick.
And then
That's how
let
you know you
alone,
bad
and
with
let alone Andre James is gonna be our center starting 2025.
Oh,
Probably.
Hey,
Maybe
guys, I
because
got to
we-
get some shut eye.
All
And then
there
we'll
you
be
are,
wa-
man. Good shit.
Yeah.
Later,
All right.
later.
Good night, AR.
It's nearly 4 a.m., so I'm going to hit it to bed. But
Hey,
appreciate you guys. Take care.
I'll
Keep
be
doing
on
your
that 10 tomorrow, man. I'll send it to you. We got time, bro.
what's that, sorry?
I'll be on that 10 tomorrow morning, so I'll send it to you. We got time.
When am I going to see you on my channel sometime, Gravy?
Hey, all you gotta do is send me the
On my
link.
feeds.
Send me the link, bro. I'd love to get on your show, bro.
Say less.
Hey, you put that link
All
in the
right,
chat. You put the link in the chat.
What, you
Oh,
don't
you
know how to
sent it-
find me on YouTube?
Yeah, I got you locked in, bro. You're on my hot list. AR.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you too, brother.
All right, gang. I better get some sleepy sleep.
Have a
Thanks
good
for
night, bro.
having me on,
Good
gang.
Later,
Always good
Good
to
night.
chat with you guys. All right, take care. Good night.
I'm looking at this quarterback free agent list. It is not good.
No.
Who you got in there?
There's a lot of free agent quarterbacks, but
Yeah, nobody worth it.
these guys are has-beens or never was.
What'd you say,
know?
free
It's like
agent? What, Chris?
quarterback
Just think, though, Chris, that we got AOC. Just think that we got AOC and Mitchell on our team right now. Okay, just think that.
I'm on Sports Track.
And that narrows that. I know you got 50 guys right there that are better than them. 20 guys that are better than them on that list.
At least 10 or 15 guys are better than him.
50 guys that are better than them on that list.
Who's better than AOC on there? He's like everybody.
I would say Russ Wilson's better.
Yeah, definitely. So I would say Russ
Fields is better.
Considering, man, free agent wise.
Donald is better, even in his 1 year.
What about Cooper Rush?
Nah.
Be this.
That's a toss up. Cooper and AOC.
Right, you're right. But he's a backup. He's backup. Starting potential, Chris. Starting potential. Look at the top guys.
That's what we want.
Oh, they
Who's
got
gonna
Sam
be on
Darnold. Okay, this is the list I'm looking at. I'm looking at Sports Track. You guys want to go in there? Can I put it on the screen? Can I put it? You put
You
it on
just
the screen?
say them. You just say them.
Yeah, but
You know,
just where it says present, and then just do the share, and then I can pop it up.
Share screen.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna be able to see it.
make sure it's not porn.
A bunch of Shadir Sanders.
What the hell?
X out all the windows.
I got too many windows.
I mean, if they're nice titties, I mean, I'm fine with that too. But
I got a bunch of that.
Yeah, it's for educational
There goes my shout being monetized right there.
This goes
you never know. Hey, these girls be doing it all the time. They don't get
Chris got that fatbitches.com on lock right there, bro.
Ooh, not the FB.Keezy.
Yeah.
No, it's called Big Booty Hole You Know.com.
Whoa. What kind of channel you got?
Look, he lays in chat. No disrespect. Whole, I don't like using that word, but I just said it. So no disrespect. He lays that might be in here.
Oh, it's a garden tool. What's so bad about that? HOE. It's a garden tool.
Yeah. Okay.
You say people smarter than you think, Jeff. When it comes down to shit like that, you can get real smart looking at shit like that. Decent, that comment that was right there. Decent offensive line. We got to get that. Decent receivers. We got to get that. We got a decent receiver. Really good tight end.
Mm-hmm. We just need to match the set.
We got to upgrade. We got to upgrade wide receiver. We got one of the good ones. We need a receiver, maybe two drastically. Beef up that offensive line.
Or one. One would be, like if we had a legit one, and then that would make Jacoby 1B. You know what I'm saying? We need that.
Go get DK Metcalf. If you're talking about it,
DK Metcalf.
Yeah. See,
it's there.
If we go and say, I know it doesn't sound sexy, guys, but AOC and then get these pieces, the free agent quarterbacks, you know what I'm saying? Spend the money on everything around that. He can't lose. I promise you. You know what I'm saying? We get the line set. We get another good guard in free agency. We get, we get, say, T. Higgins, or I think they franchised him anyway, but somebody, what's his name? From Tampa Bay. I'm good with that.
Good one.
Go to Godwin.
Yeah, Godfrey. I'm good with just adding a Godwin or something like
Godfrey.
that. And just
Godfrey,
yeah, I mean to put, I'd be good with that. Just to add another piece that won't
what
be
was that
that
last comment right there? What was that last comment right there, Jeff? Put that back up, please.
I'm hearing you,
Jason. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it doesn't sound. I know it doesn't sound sexy, but I feel like we need more.
Talking about the guys that run Ben's show.
We should build this thing around, and then all we'll need next year is the quarterback. We won't need all these, we won't have all the holes that we have this year.
So you got Sam Darnold on top of the list, of course. Zach Wilson, no. Trey Lance,
all of them no. All of them no till you get the Fields.
I'm curious about the Trey Lance thing, just because he has the physical. It's just we haven't seen it since that first 1 or 2 years with him and the Niners. But he has the tools, and he's since the knee injury, it's been a couple years now. So I don't know. I would like to. I mean, for cheap, we might as well see. He's got the actual arm. He can get it there.
But you think that Dallas not going to let him go? They'll probably sign him again because Dak Prescott is their quarterback. But they're gonna need the other guy.
I'd rather take Mac Jones.
I like Mac Jones.
How about Brissett?
Nah.
Kind of regular. Kind of like just it's really. I don't
know.
I'm gonna
talk Mac Jones. I'd rather trade for Milton.
Yeah, true that. I would do that too.
Yeah, Mac Jones with the right tools, because even with when he was with
New England.
Yeah, well, there too, but then the Jaguars, when he went to the Jaguars, that would have been a good situation too, because he had a little bit more weapons over there.
Then
Drew Lock. I think we're jacked, guys. Unless we trade, we're jacked.
Yeah. Because like I said, Fields or Russ is the best,
I'll say Fields. I don't know. People get mad when I say it, but I say Fields.
Yeah,
he would fit that Chip Kelly low RPO run style offense.
Yeah, if you guys want Fields, I'll stand behind you, but I'm not. I was at that Pittsburgh game this last year. That was embarrassing.
Yeah, but I was saying for what was out there compared to the rest of these guys. Because look at it, Jarrett Stidham, he was with the Raiders. If he would have stayed, he might have been the starting quarterback. If he would have stayed.
I would have gave up. If we started, I would have gave up on the season right off the bat. Game 1, I wouldn't even went to that game.
Now Stidham's a third string quarterback now in Denver. He was projected to be the second, then first, but now he's down to
That's
third.
what he deserved. That's what he deserves. He got beat out by a rookie again.
But yeah, third string quarterback. He could have been almost a starter here if he had stayed.
He did start a game for us. That fool started a game for us. Did he start against the 49ers? He almost won that game too, didn't he?
You talking about Stidham?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, but I'm saying,
game,
if he would have stayed the Raiders, he could have been the starter next year, the following year. He could have been.
That fool overtime. Was it an overtime game? Was it an overtime game that he?
Yeah. When San Francisco had that vaunted defense, he put up 35 points on that vaunted 49ers defense.
Bring him back. Bring his ass back then. Shit.
Yeah. I didn't understand why we got rid of him anyway, because he should have at least been the second. You know what I mean? Send our backup quarterback.
Yeah, at least minimum.
He didn't. He signed that contract with Denver so fast the Raiders didn't even have a chance to talk to him.
He took less money too. He took less money to go there.
Because he thought he was gonna be a starter. He thought he was gonna be the starter. That's what he thought. But nope.
No, he said you guys are gonna have this coach be the head coach. He goes, shit, I'm out of here.
He didn't like McDaniels. He didn't like him.
I don't think his wife likes him.
No, he didn't. None of them liked him. We didn't like him. I don't see anybody like him.
Comment. Anthony Richardson, if the Colts go with a different quarterback, he could be available. No, thank you.
No, that's not going to happen.
Nope.
Is there anybody on this list that you see? Now, my thing is that Carl Trask, since he played in Tampa Bay with Spytech, might be a possibility.
You still talking about free agent quarterbacks?
Yeah, I'm looking right now.
Dude, the free agent quarterbacks are trash. I'm sorry.
We need to trade. We need to make a trade.
There's nobody there.
I think that's why most people were really interested in doing the whole trading for Stafford thing, because, in all honesty, that was probably the best viable option.
Yeah, there's nobody there.
Carson Wentz.
I hope it's something like we're in a situation to where we got to give up some assets, some major assets to get a quarterback that is going to win now. And then if not, then tell me if we don't do shit like that, be drastic and aggressive, then we might just say, hey, we're rebuilding and not telling us, because I want to be told that, hey, we're going to go new, we're going to go fresh. And I don't want to be looking at a rebuild. I want to know that you're going to be, and I can suspect it. But if we don't get aggressive in getting a free agent quarterback or trade, then we're going to rebuild.
We're going to rebuild for 45 years now. I'm tired of this rebuild.
That's what we're going to have to do, because all this win now shit. We didn't get the best quarterback option that we could, that was out there, that we've been hearing about. And what can Tom Brady and his everybody thinks so highly about Tom Brady. We've been, it's hearsay about him to me right now, because he ain't done shit but just talk to people. He ain't won nothing. He ain't brought nothing to us. He still got a ways to go. I'm gonna give him that shot, but hey, where's this Tom Brady aura or influence that we're gonna have? I like the aggressiveness that he's going after these quarterbacks, but what are you doing? You talk to the dude.
Yeah, but Graham, you gotta give him credit. At least he's going out there and doing it.
I give him that.
None of these MFers did that. They didn't even try. They didn't
But Chris, we shouldn't have gave the Rams an option. We should have told this dude, we're gonna pay you. What's up? Let's go. I'm snatch Stafford away. Take Stafford away from the Rams.
I think it was leverage. I think this one was
because the Rams wanted the first round pick. He said last night. They wanted a first round pick, not a swap pick, a first round pick for Stafford's contract. Rivera's not giving him a first round pick. That's what Jason Down said.
Not for a 37-year-old quarterback, I wouldn't.
I wouldn't give a first round pick for a 37-year-old at all.
I would not. If it was a swap pick, maybe.
It was a pick next year, you could get it back. It was a pick next year, you could get it back.
No, this year.
Next year. That's what I heard.
Okay, that's what happened. The Rams won the first round pick this year. Okay, they won. We'll take your first round pick, and that's it. And Rams said, no.
It was the third round pick, and they wanted a first next year. Look at it. Check it out.
It was third. Okay.
Bro, it was the third this year, or second this year, and a first next year.
That's a true statement right there, too. His wife.
I would still give a first-round pick for a 37 quarterback.
I wouldn't give it.
Even next year, I wouldn't even do it.
Yeah, I think he just used us to guarantee his money. You know, to make sure LA gave him his money. It was kind of
LA
like
was
a
gonna
tease,
probably
like,
do it
I'll
anyway.
get up out of here. I will. I'll go to the Raiders. And they're like, no, come on.
LA was probably gonna do it anyways.
Yeah,
You know,
they
LA
were.
was probably gonna
But-
get him up there. They said, "Go look,
Yeah.
go look, go look." I wasn't as confident, Jason, as everybody out there. Oh, we're gonna get Stafford,
Yeah.
but I did kind of fall in. Oh, Brady's talking to the dude. Homeboy's in Montana
Yeah.
with them. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is the second time that he's done it. Maybe it might work out. Boom.
Yeah.
Next 30 minutes after he got back from Montana, he signs with them. He's gonna check us out. I'm tired of getting checked out, bro. I'm tired of getting checked out all the time, and nothing happens. When we got this inspirational guy that's supposed to be taking motherfuckers away from the NFL.
That's
You know,
what I
where
was
you-
gonna say. Yeah. Oh no.
Hey, that's for a 6'4" dude that 324, man. That's
This is what I was gonna say, Gravy. Like, you know, you're right, but it's like, you know, if you look at from I want to say from DC to I can say Minshew, it's kind of scary when you think about going to the Raiders because of how some of these contracts have worked out for them, where they ended up not, you know, playing pretty much the full contract. Even like how Devontae, the situation, like we don't have a good track record in this last 3 years of having like legitimate good deals with our players. You know what I mean? Like we do some kind of things in the front office with these players and these contracts. So that's why I think a lot of players are kind of like, I'll go somewhere else and let me see if I can get my money there, because I know they'll pay people over there. They're kind of shady with how they kind of do, but you know, because that's kind of how it's looking. We're looking a little shady on how we do business with our team because we don't keep, you know, it's the end of their careers are usually, how do you say, like complicated. You know what I'm saying? Like how DC left, how Minshew's getting, you know, pretty much he came for 1 year, had a bad year, now out of there. You know what I'm saying? So it's we need to get better with how we do our business with these players too, because no one's gonna want to come here.
That's why we got Tom Brady, bro. We got Tom Brady. How much player did Tom Brady come with? They're saying it. They're saying it. Tom Brady. I expect that. I expect shit to happen with Tom Brady. And the 2 times that you were involved in situations of bringing people in here, ain't shit happened. You let me down, bro. You letting me down. And all that shit that you just mentioned, Jason, it's supposed to change.
Yeah.
It's supposed to change with the organization that we have now. It's better. We're doing this. We're that. Same old shit, Raiders. Same old shit.
Give it
We're
time.
saying.
Give it time, Gabe. He just got here. Give it time. He just got here. Give it time.
He Carroll, this and that. Yeah.
Give him time. He just got here, okay? One thing about Brady, we can't fire him because he owns the goddamn team. So
that's our time. That's our problem, Chris. That's our problem. We're saying he's aggressive. Where's the aggressiveness at? Where's that at? Now you're telling me take time. Take time.
Well, who's it going after?
We should have been. I want to hear that we're involved in this Debo shit. I want to hear that we're trying to get at T. Higgins. I want to hear that we're trying to get Greenlaw. I'm trying to hear that we're trying to get at a finger over there. Sam Snatch. Let's see what's up with that. What's Fight Tick doing? I want to see that. Hey, we're talking. I'm seeing IGs that we're talking to Diablo. We're talking to rookies. We're doing all this and that. Where you at with that? That's bullshit to me.
Yeah. I don't want to see these defensive moves. I want to see quarterback.
I want to see quarterback move.
A quarterback move before anything.
What are we doing about that? What are we doing
about that?
Because
our defense wasn't the problem last
year.
So
you want to take a player that might not fit the system that they want to run. Because his name was out there on the field. Oh, let's take him. Why? Because his name was Debo Samuels. Well, he doesn't fit what we're trying to do. We're just going to take him anyway and pay him all his money. Is that what you want to do?
He scores the football.
Wait. That's what you want to do? No, we've done that before. We took a player. Oh, yeah.
You're telling me that Debo Samuel won't be an asset to this football team?
I didn't say
Is that what you're telling me?
No, I'm saying that. That's what Ray started.
I'd take Debo Samuel right now, especially for a 5th pick.
Oh,
I wouldn't.
I would.
That's his last performance. Plus, he got hurt a lot. That's his last performance.
We have a bunch of those on our. We have a bunch of those on our team, and we love them, bro. We love those guys.
I'm not paying Debo.
How many other guys? Epps and
I'm not paying.
We got a bunch of those guys, and we love the shit out of them, but we don't want to get an impact player.
I don't want to pay Debo Samuel $20, but he get
because we don't like him.
I don't want to pay himself $23 million a year when he gave him on his team and got hurt a
Your
lot.
money. It's not your money, Chris. What are you worried about that for? If he scores you 10 touchdowns a season, you ain't gonna give a shit how much he gets paid. I guarantee you that, bro.
And
he's going to score touchdowns.
And he solves two problems. He solves running back and wide receiver. So that's what I'm saying. That's a two-way that we need both. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not saying, hey, we should have got. Okay, I just want to know what we talking to you, bro. The Rams, the 49ers have been shopping you around for a while since last year.
Yeah,
now they got a biter, and the best you got was a 5th round pick. We could have did that.
Yeah, we could have.
We could have.
Deebo Samuel is one of the most dangerous guys on a 5-yard slant that I've ever seen in my life.
Still.
How do you guys feel about Trey Tucker?
About where Seattle's picking, they're picking number 18.
Who said Trey Tucker?
No, I was saying, what do you guys feel about Trey Tucker as like a receiving back on, say, 3rd downs? Putting him as a back to go out and get it.
We can hold on to the damn ball, Jason. You know how I feel about Trey Tucker.
I mean, really, he's caught most, like all the challenges. I think I don't know if he's won them all, but he's won either 5 out of 6 or 4 out of 5 or something like that.
But he has too many challenges on his catches. Like Gravy said yesterday, I was laughing at that.
But look at the catches though. It's dives. Yeah, and it was a clean catch. You know, they just thought it was some Raider stuff and we didn't catch it. But you know, he dove for the ball and caught it. So he can. It's just, you know, I know on Madden he can't catch for squat, but it's crazy.
That's why they're just mimicking how he plays on the field.
Yeah,
Madden is mimicking how he plays on the field. You can't make the guy no better.
But see, that's why I would say just get him, like, say, running little screens and stuff like that, because he can. Once he gets the ball in space, he can move. So, you know, maybe as a wide receiver, not so much, but we can get him, you know, maybe out the backfield.
Maybe you give a 4th round pick for Debo. You don't have to worry about Tucker dropping the ball all the time.
That part. Well, that's what I said. Let's get Trey Tucker closer so he can catch it. You know, that's what I mean. Like, let's get him close. So instead of sending him out, we'll just get him then dump it.
I'm not as high on Tucker as everybody else. I like DJ. Just gotta stay. Just stay healthy, bro. But
I believe in moving people around because sometimes it just might be the position that you're trying to make them play. Mm-hmm. But then if you move some things around, maybe you can find their niche. You know what I'm saying? Like, just you shouldn't give up on them. You know, like with Andre James, he failed as a center, but let's test him out as guard. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's not let it be a total waste, but hey, put him in, see if he can do it. If you can't, then move on. You know?
He came in as a guard. He came to the league as a guard.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That should fit. A good offensive lineman should be able to play any one of those 5 positions on that front line.
True that.
To the exception of left tackle, it takes a special player sometimes to be a left tackle.
Takes a special player to be a center too, Jeff. You know that. You know.
No. I get that too, but I mean,
left tackle gets paid more. Left tackle gets paid more. If you're a right-handed quarterback, because you have to protect that guy. You have to. You're protecting that investment. You know what I mean? You're protecting that $100 million guy. But tackles get paid almost just the same, less, but just the same. There's tackles out there making hundreds of millions of dollars because they protect their guy. And then we have one, but he was hurt, and then we're giving up on the guy. But we got to get a replacement for him because he's been in the league for a while. He's been in the league
definitely got to draft his replacement in this draft.
But you can't say that. And then I'm going to say this, and you guys could knock my ass during the season or after the season. Andre James plays better when he's in a predicament of playing zone. Look at tape. Look at tape when he runs zone. He's moving. He's not physical with a 3 technique guy or a nose tackle. Yeah. He's not, because he's light in the ass. He's a smaller guy. He's strong, but he ain't bigger than those fat guys that are over there. So if he moves, he has the leverage, and he's quick, and he could do that. He's played better doing zone, and we don't have problems with that. We don't say that. We only say when he's physical with the guy. He's not going to be doing that. So that's an asset for us, but we're just not thinking about it. We're just stuck on Andre James sucks. James sucks. But give him a year. Give him this year. This is what the Raiders are probably going to do. If it doesn't pan out, then they're going to switch over. And I expect JPJ to be the center of this team on the long term. But playing in the NFL, and Jeff should know this, or all you guys should know this, that being center in the NFL, you ain't just a rookie going in there and say, hey, running the whole offensive line. You got to be the leader of that offensive line. If you're not, you're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback, and you're putting a lot of pressure on your offensive coordinator. And offensive coordinators don't like that. You know, quarterbacks don't want to be saying, hey, they have their tags where they got to say, hey, this guy's coming. But the center is right off the bat saying that to that tackle, that guard, or not really the tackle because it's too far, but the guard saying, hey, me. That's a me call. That means you're gonna be one-on-one or have to double team with somebody. And Andre James is probably good at that. So get to do the year, but saying, oh, you could tell me, Mike or Gravy, you said Andre James was gonna do this and that. I'll take it. I'll take that shit. But Andre James, when he runs zone, if he plays zone, he's successful at it, and he's better.
Yeah, to your point, Gravy, because when they ran zone, Parham and James ran that pretty
Parham
good.
was good too
and
because he's that type guy.
But when they switched to power running, when they went to power, that's when they failed.
And it happened with
we're
Munford
not powerful.
too.
We're not. Yeah, we don't have the power.
It happened with Munford too. Munford lacked when he went into the physical because Parham is really light ass. Parham is lighter than James, or they're about the same. So if these guys are pulling, that's what they're better at. You know, Parham's a guard, so if he pulls, he's dangerous. He gets out in open space and hit these little dudes.
That was one of the times
it's over.
One of the times I gave him a compliment this year was on a play where he was actually the pulling guard, and he got out there quick and he was ahead of the running back, which is what he's supposed to do.
Right.
You know, and he looked good. I mean, the play developed because of what he did. So I was impressed with that. That was one of the few times that he impressed me this past.
You can see the difference, and then not being able to Jeff, you know, to not be able to do that. You got to switch up, and you got to say, hey, that's why he wasn't in there because he's not physical. He's not that type guy, and that's why Parham, when he said, hey man, this guy got hurt, you got to get in there and step it up. He did that. We should appreciate that, but he tried his best, and then all of a sudden we just go, that Parham sucks. You know, they just don't know.
Because
football.
They went from zone blocking to power blocking. They switched it up too many times. Like, what was going to happen? Are we going to be a power run team or going to be a zone blocking team? So,
you got to do both. You got to do both, Chris. You can
do both, but I mean, like predominantly power blocking. You're predominantly a power blocking team. You run zone now and then, but you're predominantly power blocking. Does Parham fit James in there? Not the power scheme, but like you said, the zone team, they're pretty good.
But being told that you're the 30-second rushing team, being told that the confidence of that offensive line wasn't there at all.
No.
And I've always said, I've seen it, dude, in my years of coaching. I've seen when your offensive line don't have confidence, you suck. Yeah, it goes to different levels. It goes to the quarterback. It goes to your running game. It goes to your passing game. It happens offensively. The whole offense is shit when your offensive line is not confident. And what gives them that confidence is the running game. The running game will boost that confidence up of that offensive line. And then once you have that, they ain't gonna be able to stop you, bro. They ain't gonna be able to stop you.
Hey, Jeff, can I ask Jeff a question right quick? When you was playing O-line, what do you like better? Run blocking or pass blocking?
Run blocking. Because our team was lethal at the running game. We were nasty.
Because you got to be physical.
In high school, we ran the wishbone, so it was fun as hell.
Oh, you had to run. You had
the Delaware wing team.
You get to pancake people too on run blocks too.
Oh hell yeah!
I didn't know what the football is that so much, Jason, is that or both day whatever they integrated the zone blocking into the wishbone, the diamond formation, the double wing, the wing tee. They have zone blocking for those old ass 1940s, 1930s, 1950s football. You know, that the wing tee has been around for 60, 70 years in football, almost 100.
Longer than that.
You know what I mean? Longer than that. Yeah, bro. Wing tee was around before, like, when Army and Navy were running that.
No, the four horsemen of Notre Dame ran into the wing tee. So,
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
and then you had
when I was playing,
then they had the veer. The veer was kind of an offset of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the wishbone was It was
Power.
fantastic. As
Power.
an offensive lineman,
The Bears started at what the hell was it? West Virginia, because that's what they converted to at oh my god, at
Nebraska.
No, Marshall, because of the team that they had after the plane crash got decimated.
Yeah,
and with the personnel they had, the veer worked for them. That was the whole point of that.
Yeah.
I love
the wishbone.
I was really impressed with teams that used to run that. You watch Air Force and you watch Navy and you watch Army. I love watching.
Yeah, they're all running games. Their quarterbacks never throw for huge yards.
Those academies, man, know how to ball out, bro.
I tell you one thing, Oklahoma back in the 70s, they ran that wishbone, man. It was like unstoppable. They ran wishbone like it was like.
Oh, dude, you'd see the quarterback make the pitch 15 yards down the field, and he wouldn't even move. He'd just flip it right over his shoulder to the running back.
They made it unstoppable.
Look at Jack. You tell me who don't get run over by Chris Jones, bro? Who don't get run over?
Yeah. Look at Buffalo's line. Their line is huge. You know what I mean? They push people around. That's the kind of line like I want to get, because like you said, 290, that's too light. You shouldn't be nowhere under 300. We shouldn't have nobody under 3. You know what I mean? 320.
Well, that's when that leadership comes around, Jason. We got to look at that. We always knew that Andre James was lighting the ass. Yeah. Now we're just bringing that up because he gets blown up. Yeah. Some of these guys are 40 pounds heavier than him. You know what I mean? And then when you mention a guy like Chris Jones, when do you see Chris Jones not dominating the center or the guard?
He all the centers.
Why they keep paying him?
It's our guy. It's our guy. And then I understand what Jack Ken is saying. You know, like Chris Jones is on 340 pounds, 330 pounds, and he's a $140 million guy. It's tough for Andre James to be one-on-one. We fall into that Kansas City defense because we're playing the wrong shit. And Chris Jones is taking advantage of it. You know what I mean? You should adjust to that. Play zone and move around so Chris Jones don't do that.
And that's what they didn't do, Grady. You're right. We never adjusted to the other teams' strength. We ought to just play what we always play.
Hey,
that's why we struggle on 3rd and 1s and 4th and 1s.
Always.
Hey, at the combine, you know how they do the simultaneous thing where they'll show someone that's ran today in two former college kids that are in the pros. Right now, they just showed one of Armin Membu, the tackle from Missouri, being compared to Jamison Winston and Jared Goff running the 40. Goff is in first. Membu finishes second, and Jamison Winston finishes in third out of the 3 of them.
I would never want to be compared to this quarter. I would never want to be compared to them quarterbacks at all.
This is an offensive lineman being compared to them, though.
And he beat him. He beat him.
He beat Goff 1 out of the 3, but he finished ahead of Jamison Winston.
That's crazy.
Goff is faster than James Winston.
Hey, shout out to Cal. Go Cal for Jared Goff, though. Cal Bear, baby.
Oh, yeah, go Golden Bear. Huh?
Sorry, man. I'm a USC fan. So.
And the thing is that I hear people bitch about, we don't make halftime.
Well, I live in LA. I was in LA for a long time, so I had no choice.
Hey, you guys beat us by 1 point, right? That was this. Or did we beat you by 1 point?
I don't know. I thought what you see at the Pete Carroll level, I really stopped getting involved USC because they started sucking again. So
man, Berkeley can't even beat Fresno State, bro. Come on.
And we almost smacked Miami, but we melted away. We had Miami.
Fresno State dominates Cal, bro. Dominate.
When did we play you? Did we play you guys this year already?
Nah, it's about 20 years ago. I remember that
game. Check this question out.
I'll take that.
From Star Raider.
Hey, nah, it's all good.
He goes, question to all of you. If the Browns come up to you for a blockbuster trade, Browns give us the number 2 plus Myles Garrett for our number 6, Max Crosby, and the 37th, and next year's first, will you pull the trigger? That's
See you, Max.
Yes.
Max.
Bye, Max.
Give all that up.
We love you, but bye-bye.
Give me a pen.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you put yes right there? Yeah.
Hey, screenshot that. I'll say bye, Max.
Yo, made me drop my camera of that trade happened. Yo, made me drop my camera. I was so happy if that shit happened.
Yeah,
Because
I would try and
Max to
counter
death.
that and try and keep the 37th pick.
Nah, I love Max to death.
I mean, you're already
but
giving up two
what
first
Myles
rounders.
Garrett brings to the table is more. I'm sorry to say, but
Oh,
it's
more
more
than
than what Max. You know what
Oh,
I mean?
hell yeah, I agree with that.
You get defensive player of the year. You get a Hall of Famer already. You got
Double
Max
teams
ain't close to that.
automatic, like triple
You ain't
teams.
bitching about,
sometimes.
I got a boot on and
Miles Garrett and Christian Wilkers, Dravy, Matt Garrett and Christian Wilkerson. Wow, that would be awesome.
Thanks for joining the
You got to leave Jack Kenner alone, man.
this is
I love
crazy.
Jack. Jack's my boy. I love Jack. Jack's, I'm just messing with you. I love Jack.
Hey, make sure everybody that's in the channel, in the chat, hit up everybody that's streaming right now. It's my channel that's streaming, Raider Nation, Jason right down there at the bottom in the middle. And then sitting right next to me, this gentleman right here, Chris. Chris 4 Raiders. Make sure you go over, hit those subs, hit the likes, thumbs up, smash the notification.
Hey, Jason, did you get the memo?
What was the memo?
This is you gotta have a beard to get this this live chat.
Oh my god!
I did miss Ann.
And a bald head.
What's up, Ralph?
My beard didn't get the memo.
Oh yeah, and Raph is streaming now too, so make sure you hit Raph's channel up too.
Yeah, what's good, Gravy? What up, Gravy? What up?
What do you mean right now?
No, I'm just watching the combine. Yeah, I know that I was watching the combine. That's when I just got those glasses because I was watching the combine. So
you like watching them big guys? You like watching them big guys' balls flapping around everywhere? That's what you like?
Come on, Gravy. No.
Hey, did you guys see
that's come up from an offensive line coach right there.
We're gonna turn into an OnlyFans show in a minute. Keep it up.
See, the one we're watching that this Aussie guy got shorts on. He got the hint. He got the hint. He probably got a girlfriend saying, I want your balls flapping all over the place when you're doing them cone drills. I don't want to see that.
I like my linemen to have mullets, man. Like, you see the cat with the mullet?
Yeah. So ball head.
That's a Raider lineman right there for sure.
Jack or D-Menace, can you post the links for those channels, especially for Raider Nation Jason?
Appreciate it.
I found you, Jason. I talked to Lo, and he said,
"Yeah, I'm here."
You gotta throw your name on there. We're gonna see
how's it going,
tonight. I don't even know we have a show tonight. I talked to him this morning. I had to wake his ass up.
Yeah, whenever. Hey, let me know.
Yeah.
Support small channels.
Do anybody have a show? I'll be happy to join because I don't have a show with anybody yet. I'm just getting started. So anybody want me, just let me know. I'll join.
Do it, Chris. What's taking you so long, man?
Bro.
I'm doing it for you. I'm just getting started. I'm doing it for you.
Hey, Chris, let's rock, bro. Hey, I was gonna say because like I'm getting back into the groove, so it's what I mean. Let's do something.
You like this shit?
Yeah, my IG's on my stage. My thing hit me on IG, man. Let's do it. I'm gonna come down with it. I'll hit your IG.
Cool That'll be a cool show too.
Definitely.
You guys collab like that.
Hell yeah.
Got input.
Hey, but Chris, just be prepared because they're gonna be like, hey, is that your dad? Is that your uncle? Is that your brother? You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna think that I'm your son.
I'm everybody's dad, uncle, brother. I love everybody, especially Red Nation. So yeah, I'll be your dad. If you don't have one, I'll be your dad.
The only way you can be confused with is when him and I are on together on the show. You can't be confused that I'm his son or he's my son.
Yeah.
No, somebody said we were twins. Somebody said, you guys twins? Like, huh?
Hey, Jeff, you see this Gray Zabel? He looked pretty good. Gray Zabel.
I like him. He's nasty. He is nasty. I like him.
I was going to say, you can tell the guys that are some...
come out again, too.
Yeah, you can tell with offensive linemen who got good footwork, bro. The way now football is nowadays, you got to look at the feet.
He's
nasty. You know what they were doing? You know what's great? What they're doing is that you remember that? Remember I told you that you got to look at that line with that receiver in the gauntlet. Remember you seen that? They were doing that. They were doing that with the offensive lineman. The way they were doing that drill that they're showing right now, and then they don't have it on no more. But I was very. You got to look at that and see. If you're going all over the place. They're going all over the place. They're doing it now. They're doing it now. You see, it should be all straight.
You look good right there, John.
He's able. Boom, boom, boom. That's great. That's good.
That's a big boy with some good footwork.
Yeah, he got good footwork.
He's a tackle. You need that guy like that.
Yeah,
He's
you
got
said-
he's got an AOC mustache though.
I was gonna say he got the stash too. That
Hey,
boy
Gravy,
getting
can we agree? Can we agree? We need some more nastiness on the offensive line. Nastiness,
Yeah.
like JPJ. Don't give home plays. So that's what we need.
I
Do you
think
remember
they,
that dude Cody Mock from last year's draft?
Yeah.
Gravy?
I-
See, that's
I
one
mock
of the.
him.
Me too. That's why I was like, oh, that's somebody.
I like
we
this
need
kid
something
too,
like
the
that.
Zabel kid.
I like him too.
He's a tackle. And
Yeah,
He
and
look
he
like he
fit
don't
right
take no-
in too. He
he
fit
look like
right
he don't
in. I
take
think
no
they
shit.
moved him
He
to
look
guard.
like
I
he
think.
look like he don't take no shit. He don't look like that's a
Yeah.
nice guy.
Yeah. Watch the dude with the mullet. When they show him again, I'll say it. But yeah, dude looks about business.
Who's I looking at over here? I was looking at that Ratledge kid. He's a guard. Because I think we need guard. Tyler Booker is a guard. I'm looking at more guards. Tyler Booker, see, he's the guy from Alabama. He's #1 guy. Is it? No.
Yeah.
Jason, Lord
Tyler
Wilkie
Booker.
just sub to your channel.
Hey, appreciate it.
Tyler
Lord.
Booker, 6'5", 321. Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, but we had that PTSD band from Leatherwood, so I don't know.
Yeah. And see, and then even with Leatherwood, we should have tried him at guard. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's stop just getting
They
rid of him.
did. They did.
did.
They're playing.
They
They're
did.
playing him at guard right now
mean
at
the
San
Dade?
Diego.
Oh,
Oh no,
yeah,
who
yeah,
for who?
right.
Isn't he in
Yeah,
San
they haven't
Diego?
shown it yet. I don't remember them showing it the other day for the other classes either. The
oh.
bench press. I think they do that off camera.
Yeah, they do it later.
Yeah,
After all
they
this
put the numbers up later on.
You're gonna see highlights of that, bro. That
Yeah,
crazy
you'll see the
ass.
highlights of who did the best.
Look at
I
big
watched
boy
that.
right here, Holland Pierce.
This is Ratledge. This is Ratledge right here. Look at this footwork. This is
Oh, yeah.
that guard right there.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the mullet guy.
He
got the mullet.
That's him.
That's the
Yeah,
guard,
that's him.
bro. That's the best
That's
guard
our
out
guy,
there, right
bro. That's
That's
our
the
guy.
best.
I'm saying like he looks like a Raider.
Nah,
6'5",
he's gonna be a
321.
high. He's gonna be a high second round pick.
Get him in the
We
second,
need
bro. Get him in the
Because
second.
then we can run the ball. Then we can, you know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah,
we
exactly.
need to get back that running game. Get some big boys.
I like seeing big dudes like that, man. It motivates.
Yeah.
You want to get out there right now, man. You want to get out there
That's
right
like
now, huh?
if you seen that dude running at you full speed, you know what I'm saying? You would
26
get out
power,
the
but
way.
who want to? You think a little cornerback or linebacker gonna want to hit that shit?
They won't touch that.
Bro.
Nothing to do with that. Like he'll back off real quick. Like, yeah,
You gonna
I'm
have to
good.
bring
I'll be
your
like,
lunch
hey, that's the
every
bro. I want to
Oops,
stick around and
business
play.
decision.
I want to stick around. I want to stick around and play in the NFL for a little bit longer. I ain't gonna hit this dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got family to feed, man. I got 15 kids, man. I can't afford to get hurt.
I ain't gonna be over here breaking my back.
This is
I
the
ain't gonna
kid right
break
here,
my back.
Xavier Truss. This is the kid I'm really watching too.
Jalen Travis, this dude looks like
That dude look like a cop, man. I don't care.
Xavier
Anybody
Truss,
says.
that's the
He
guy
look
that's
like
from
a-
Rhode Island, which is my state.
He looks a little light. He looks a little light.
Who,
What is
Truss?
he? What is he?
was it Trust?
Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Well, yeah.
No trust.
Or Vincent? No, Vincent look light. Oh, he's got the wait. What's that? His
You gotta
knees?
go to the second level to find him.
Got that tick on his knee, on his legs.
I gotta go to page 2 for trust.
Oh,
He's 6'6", 310.
He's taller. He's probably 10 miles. Is he a tackle? Probably a tackle.
Guard. He's listed as a guard.
Is he?
That was a big guard.
Be a power guy.
Likewise.
Here's a North Dakota State guy.
was able.
That's a zone. That's zone drill.
He ain't gonna be no wide receiver ever. No.
That's a zone drill right there. What's up, Rafa? Say something, man.
I'm doing good, but I was watching. I mean, to be honest, right now, I mean, between for Georgia Bulldog K, Redledge, I mean, because I was watching between from my phone the NFL Combine, and I gotta tell you for this one, this might be had the coolest, the greatest. I mean, they have the goodest, well, online defense that we just get it for a while, because I know there's some players that can be good, some of them can be bad, but between from Mr. Tiger, which is on Mount Batur, he just getting worried. I mean, they never see like at a whole time speed, but that dude just like at this normal day, I mean, that's really insane for someone like 332 pounds. I mean, if he can go like really faster, I mean, he should have fell apart. I mean, that was like head of the round.
Good job, Ruffalo.
I don't care. Zabel like a cop, man, from one of those movies, man. I don't know if I'm gonna pick him or not. I feel like one of the police officers.
Zabel do have.
But the thing is, we like Zabel, Jeff, but I think we're not the only team that's saying that about him, though.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's true.
We like Rutledge. We ain't the only team saying about that, but so, I hope. Yeah, man, we get a guy
Jack
like
wants
that.
to know, I'm trying to understand his question here. If Mason Graham is number 6, do you take offensive guard or North Carolina running back? So
Marion. I'm talking about Marion Hampton.
I'll take a guard before. I'll take either or, third, second, and third. I'll take either.
Yeah,
or.
but his question is, I don't know if I understand his question.
Jack, rephrase that question, man. We don't get it.
Mason Graham number 6. So if we draft Mason Graham number 6,
I think he means second. Will we take
second round
offensive guard? Second.
The second round.
Oh, second round.
Yeah.
Or
he was trying to do it like the second round, because if Jazz said this, if Mason Graham could be drafted at the first round at number 6, at the second round they want to take the offensive guard or the North Carolina running back. So that was trying to explain it.
Good job, Ruffalo. I heard you. Well, who would you take, Ruffalo? Who would you take? Would you take an offensive guard or would you take with a running back from North Carolina?
Definitely, I'll go for the offensive guard, because I know we need something to take care about the running back from North Carolina. But you know what? I will definitely take the offensive guard in the second round.
Good job, Rafa. Way to go. Way pound it down for the offensive line. But,
because look, I think because not only we're taking care about the running backs, but we need an offensive guard. We need.
He said round 2. He said Jack said round 2. Yeah, he specified that. So yeah.
So if Mason Graham is odds at number 6, then that means more than likely Sanders and Ward are gone. So at number 2, I'm not taking either the guard or the running back. I'm taking Jackson Dart if he's there. If Dart's not there, then I would probably go for the running back first.
I'm with Jeff on
the running back.
Jackson Dart.
Think about that. I didn't think about that. I got questions with the dude, so I'm not gonna say that. We need to get somebody in free agency. We need to get somebody.
Appreciate it.
Rundown said it yesterday. We need to get somebody in free agency. We need to get somebody in free agency, a wide receiver, and that's why I'm so pissed off about this Debo shit, because that's what we needed. Washington didn't need that. We need that, so we should have been involved in that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Washington just got better. And then
hey, you know what they're missing is a tight end, so we could trade a Mayer. Let's go. No. Now they showed the roster, and then they were like, tight end they'll work on. I'm like,
what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get for Mayer?
We want Thomas.
Scary Jerry.
I mean Robinson. We want Robinson.
Oh, he ain't gonna give you Robinson. Brian Robertson
for Mayer? For Mayer?
Running back. The running back, they're starting running back for our B team tight end that has problems.
Hey, I will never sell it short. You know what I mean?
I feel you on that. Shit, I might as well just go with Chris. Mayer for Scary Terry, bro. Even Swab.
Oh man,
you know that ain't gonna happen, but
yeah, I wish they would.
Yeah, give us Jaden Daniels. Give us Jaden Daniels, fucking Mayer.
And Madden, Jason would agree. And Jason would agree with me. And Madden, that will work, but not here in real life.
Also, Chris. Yeah, also Chris. Oh, sorry about it. But Chris, I mean, are you talking about the tight ends? I mean, can we people there's one person that I was really interested in, which is Jackson Hawks for Georgia Tech. I mean, he looked like a blocking tight end during a on-field drills, but he got very low. Then the stride stats. I mean, the power elements he show up with the running routes and catching passes, but he got a gun in now, but he struggled the further he got down for the field. I'm not very interested if we're gonna have to trade up Michael Mayer, because I know that Brock Bowers is our tight end, which is very powerful, but I don't think it's gonna be traded for Michael Mayer because the only 2 points that we need to draft it is between the draft or the free agency because there's like a lot of free agents coming up for the tight end position, but also there's like few tight ends that are really impressive, but also there's not that very impressive at all for like the tight end class of 2025.
Yeah, Ralph, I agree with you. That's why I think that if they decided to trade Michael Mayer, if they put him on trade, he's on trade blocks. I don't think they'll really get that much for him. They're not get like if they get a 6, maybe lucky they get a 6 for him because there's a lot of tight ends and plus the combine they had a lot of tight ends out there too, a lot of good quality tight ends. But they raise probably fish and see what they can get for him. It won't be too much, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I know. We'll see what happens. But I know that there's like some players that really impress me a lot, but also there's one player that it turns like really out, which is like the tight end on field of testing. But also there's like, well, let me just take it over this one. But it's not about a Matt Hairston, but also there's Malaki Starks. Also, didn't he have to start it out? But you know what I mean? There are 7 players that it really turned it out. But not only had to put on the eyes on it, but there's Tomas Fione for Nebraska, Terrence Ferguson for Oregon. I mean, he's more than a move joker tight end, which is more evident with his group leading, but also as a blocker, he has more power. But his technique, he showed I do something to work it on it. But I gotta tell you for this one, as a blocker, he had more power, but his technique and skills, he needs to improve a lot.
Yeah, well, that can be worked on once he gets to the team. But Michael Mayer, if they don't get garbage for him, I would keep him. Like I said, he's still on a rookie deal. He's got third year, second year. I mean, it was a third year.
Yeah, he really does.
We'll find out after the fact, probably. But
1 year left, so why trade him for garbage? Why? Well, we'll trade you a 7th round pick for him. No, we just keep him. We don't need a 7th round pick for him. We just keep him because he was picked second overall,
second round.
Yeah.
I mean,
if they get something decent for him, not nothing, no trash. I'll just keep him. He does block well. I'll give him that.
Player and a pick for sure. Like not just pick straight across, but it'd have to be a player and a pick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Jason, you want both Ohio State running backs? You want Henderson and
perfect
Justin?
world? In a perfect
would be
world,
nice,
I would love those two. You know what
I
mean?
want one of them.
Yeah, I love because they
Hey,
can both
Denver
do the
and
same
Chargers
things.
want a tight end. We'll
like
trade him, man.
inside.
I'm fine with that. Trade Michael Mayer to him.
Because we need that shit. We need that shiftiness.
You said Titans?
Huh?
Chargers and Broncos need a tight end. I'll trade him.
They didn't see what shit. They didn't get nothing. You know what, Jeff? I'm not even saying our water boy to the Chargers or Broncos or Chiefs. Nobody. You get nothing from us. Yeah, we did that before.
If you went to Denver or San Diego, the Chargers, I wouldn't be afraid of them.
They can have Zamir White.
I'm not giving no.
They can have Zamir White too. There you go. We'll throw in even more. Give us extra picks.
No. I'd trade Minshew to the Chargers.
Oh hell yeah! Hey, that's free pass.
We'll throw him in there too. We'll send you players. We'll give you Michael.
That's like giving me the answers to the final exam right there.
Right, guy. Break. I gotta take a pee break. Be right back.
Minshew.
The combination of those three players should get us a second round pick for all three.
Ooh, look, if we get like 3.
Oh man.
You get 3 offensive players. You get a quarterback.
And watch Harbaugh get those guys in check and they kick our ass with all 3 of those players. Watch.
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is.
What's Zamir Wright get his first 100-yard game against the Raiders?
That'd be crazy. Hey, I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly,
I'm just ready to move on from there at this point. That's all.
Sincere McCormick gets traded to the Chargers and gets 150 yards against the Raiders. His own team.
That's the way it always is. You know that. Every time we trade someone away or someone leaves on free agency, they go fucking crazy.
What?
Hey, the only one I don't feel
He's on
bad
the
for.
trading block, man. He's gonna go. He ain't gonna be here next year.
The only one I don't feel bad for is how Nick Foles did us, because he eventually literally won a Super Bowl with and beat Tom Brady. So, you know, it wasn't just us. Yeah, I hope Tom Brady or whoever is supposed to be on the phones is on the phone right now, getting our quarterback right now, working out some deal. Because after yesterday's draft, or after yesterday's combine, they should have been on the phone. Like, you know what? I'm cutting out early. There's nothing to see here. Let's get on the phone. Let's make some stuff happen.
Yep. Lord Rachita says, he's not wrong. Just plug the hole and Zamir goes down at first contact. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Fucking guy runs straight, doesn't make cuts, doesn't do shit.
Well, you see what Chip Kelly yesterday when they were doing the quarterbacks, he got up and walked out.
Yeah. And I was gonna say, even Zamir White, I would say, let's see it fullback, man. Let's see what you got at fullback.
Look,
on
Jason.
your way out the door.
Jason, no. Zamir White, I guess, like I keep saying, Zamir White couldn't block a toilet paper blowing in the wind.
He likes running into people. That's what I'm saying. He likes to run into people. So
his offensive line.
Maybe fullbacks his speed. You know, maybe that's
his
more
offensive line. He like running back in their butts all the time. Yeah, he likes running people. His own offensive line. Yeah. Unless you get the other team that play the same coach we are, maybe he could be a blocker.
Yeah,
he can't block.
Yeah.
I forget what game was. It was a safety blitz, and Zamir White just reached his arm out, try to grab him. Like, dude, block him. Don't just reach and grab. Almost blocked it there.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Remember those Gruden grinders, man? Like DeAndre James was one of them. Someone he tried to convert. And, you know, we just need to get legit.
Knock on wood if you're with me.
Yeah. Like Jeff said, we need players on this line that can play any position at any time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. And we lightweight have it because we have Parnham and we got JPJ, which are two, you know, they all played center, guard, you know, all across
I'm wide
the line.
awake. Yeah. Why are you saying I'm passing out? I'm wide awake.
SoCal Sal, what's up?
SoCal.
You're just waiting for me to fall asleep again.
He's awake today.
Yeah, I slept good. Yeah.
Oh, I slept great Friday night into Saturday, dude. I went to bed by like 2 o'clock, and I was out until like 11:30. Like I woke up about an hour and a half before I started the show up. Gave me enough time to wake up, you know, do a few things, kind of get my, you know, be a little bit more coherent. Kind of the same thing today, but I was supposed to start the show at 12:30 is what I was trying to schedule it for. But I guess because I was so tired last night when I made the link for it and everything, I put the time in at 12 p.m. instead of 12:30. So I'm doing things around here, and I just happen to put the mouse on the studio for a second, and I go into the studio, you know, put myself in now. I look up and it says, you know, it's showtime. I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh fuck! I never changed it to 12:30. I had it at 12. It was like 10 minutes past 12. So I didn't start the show until like 12:15. So I started it late, but yeah, I did start it early. You got it.
Hey, did you guys end up watching the fights at all? Anybody?
Nah.
Hey, get a chance. It's
not my thing.
That was actually a good ass fight, but I had some questions though. There was a couple moments where Lamont had loaded up, right? And
Jason, you're talking about Tank versus Roach, right?
Yeah. There was at least two moments where Lamont had given it, and what's his name had him, and if he had a fire, bro, it would have been over. You know what I'm saying? Like it was almost looked like he spared him, bro. Like that, it was crazy. Like there was at least two moments like that where he cocked and he didn't fire, but it was open. It was wide open.
You should talk with Jack said. You should talk with Angelo, rare transplant.
Oh yeah.
He loves boxing, so
yeah.
Yeah,
And it was
I was trying to watch it, but after the last night, I was just like, I'm tired.
You know what, Jason? I know that you're talking about boxing, and I understand this is a Raiders live stream, but you know what? I just watched it between like Tam versus Roach, but that was like, what in the actual hell is this? Because I know that it was completely like revolutionary, like the new tech in boxing. But the only thing that I was like getting really pissed off. Usually the referees had to clarify with something which is a slip or a knockdown by a punch, but the fighter like barely takes in a knee, so I don't know that it should be automatically 10-8. I mean, everybody that's talking about Roach winning, which is very valid. But can we just appreciate it? How did well on the pocket against Tank? He really out punched Tank in the pocket. They never see that before.
Yeah,
So,
there was that look. There was that look in Javante's eyes a couple times where he was, I was like, okay, here he comes. But then, what's his name was eating them shots. Lamont was eating them, and then he was, he kept, how like with the last fight. Tank likes to walk you down, get you tired, get you, let you use your aggression. That's why he usually comes on in the middle, the middle rounds. Like, what I'm saying? He's going to tire you out, see what you got, range you, see how, see how I can get to you when you do this. Okay. Oh, he dips his head this way. Okay. So bam, I know where you're going to, every time he knows where you're going to be when you cover up. And then when, it's a crazy game. But last night when he struck, it didn't do the damage it usually does. He played pretty good defense and he was aggressive and he was trying, he made Tank play it safe, which is crazy. You know what I mean? Because in the later rounds, that's usually Tank's rounds, right? That's where Tank likes to dissect you.
I mean, it's really exactly, but Jack Hanna, if you see this, I mean, not only Angelo knows about boxing because I know because I have a podcast called The Combat Club, which is the combat sports. But it's so crazy, and this is like the match between for the lightweight and clearly won despite the officializations. But the moment that it just saw for that one, I mean, that was very crazy, and I thought that, well, Lamont should have won because the no count for the referee was damn ridiculous. And everybody, they knew the Roach was getting rough. I mean, that was getting rough.
Yeah. You knew it was bad when Javante kept complaining to the referee. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was like, hey, he was looking for any little way to kind of get a little edge. And that should have been a knee. And I think, because what he made it look like it was his mouthpiece in the moment.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then all of a sudden it's his eye, the stuff going in his eye. But he did clip him a little bit. If you see that right before that, he clipped his chin, but he barely scraped him. But, and then after that, he takes the thing. Because, I mean, if anything, I would be like, ref, timeout, time. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to go down. Because you're not going to risk you know what I'm saying? Because that's why I think it was a tie, if anything. Because they could review some stuff later on, and then if they could change it, so it won't be like they give it to what's his name, and then it's just too much to take that away from him. So I think that's why, and it sets up for a second fight, of course. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, exactly. And I understand about that, Jackina, because I know that you don't know about boxing because you're here for the Raiders chat. I understand about it because, well, you're not the only one because I know about Las Vegas Raiders and combat sports. And for that comment to say Jeffrey Champion to say WWE had a good show last night as well. John Cena turning heel was the all over the place on my timer. And check this out about that, folks. It was like a long time coming. A long time coming because he became from hero to villain, just like from technician to heel. I mean, that was like very unexpected. But look, I mean, what can I tell you about this, folks? I mean, between that I was watching like wrestling last night and of course the fight, but I know that Tan just called it the timeout. Whatever he wants to take it on knee. I mean, that's like a fucking bullshit. I mean, they should have it been ruled knockdown. Without a knockdown, they still haven't won. Because when the cherry pick sounded going wrong, now we know why Gervonta Tank doesn't want to take the hard fights. Pause. Oh, there you go. Timeout.
Hey, Gravy. You're muted.
I think you're muted.
You're muted, Gravy.
That's where the retirement talk was coming from.
Mhm. Yep. I know the Laura cheated to say Tank Puller Mahomes. We all know about that. We all know.
Mm.
We all.
So who you like, Jeff, so far in this? Who's your pick? On the tackle side. On tackles. No. On the tackle.
Well, they're
Who you
not
like?
really. I mean, they're all. I'm just looking at them as they are. Whether they're guards or tackles, it doesn't really matter because I mean, we can move them around.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That kid Zabel looks good, but he's slated for like he's ranked number 48 overall. But I mean, he could move up. To be honest with you, he could make it into the first round, or into the second round. Is that
There you go.
second? Let me see.
Check.
Give me the two undercover cops.
You
I'll
guys got
take
me?
the two undercover cops.
What the cops?
Yeah, I'll take the
Yeah,
money.
you know what? Maybe they do get those guys one more DUIs in the Red Nation. Jesus Christ.
Man. Yeah, we got to hear something this week. Something has to go down. Something has to go down this week.
Yeah. Like I said, Brady on the phone with Seattle said, what do you want for DK Metcalf? The second round? Give it to him. Give it to him.
I think every year we should check in on Joe Burrow too.
Yeah, every year he's unhappy. Every year.
Yeah, just to check in, just like, hey, just four first round picks for Burrow right now, guys. Come on, let's do it.
You know what? I will take it. That because we don't incorporate as that. We don't incorporate for a while, so whatever.
Check in every year with them, just like, hey,
What's up,
I'm
Mac?
just just for shits. Hey, we got 4 first rounds for you right now. Let's do it.
I'll do it.
You
guys hear me? You guys hear me good?
Yeah, we hear
Yeah. Gravy, what you say?
You guys hear me?
4 first rounds for Burrow. We just check in with him every year just to see, hey, how you guys feeling? You guys fond of Joe that much? Just to check in, just as our due diligence.
Oh
every
yeah.
year.
Oh yeah. It's crazy, but yeah. You
Yeah.
might have got crazy, but yeah, you ain't crazy for that.
I might just
No, I'll do
You ain't crazy for that. That's my
Because he's still young. He's still young, so it ain't like he's like 4 years old. He's still young.
Yeah, I like his caliber, man. I like
Great.
his pedigree.
Gravy, your mic's got some like clicking sound coming out of it.
There you go, cooking.
does it. Yeah, I figured
Yeah.
that. My headphones died out. I'll get them.
Man, take your shoes off in this house, boys. Damn cats.
The Brasilio should have kept him.
I was gonna say that's our guy, right?
It was last year.
Yeah, but I'll take the undercover cop.
You're
I'll
for
take
last.
the number 28. That's a big boy right there, 28.
33.
Look at 20. You see 28 though on the left?
Oh yeah, I see him now.
That boy. He ain't missed no meals.
Well, he hasn't played professional football because he bankrupted the family house. Remember, eating too much. So, boy, we may get you a job.
Damn. Let me see who else. We need some size. Because our thing is more, let's get this running game going.
Yeah.
I like doing it. See, hey, you see how a lot of these guys are kind of soft playing, the guys holding the pads and stuff like that? I like the ones that just play through them. Like, treat them like the enemy. You know what I mean? Push them the hell out the way.
Yeah.
I forgot who that was last year to shove. Oh, in fact, JPJ, I think it was JPJ was knocking these dudes around. Because some of the guys are trying to take it easy on him. I'm like, I want to see you play through. Like, don't let a dude in a polo dominate you. Come on. Knock them on their ass.
Because they're pushing Pearson's son all around the field. Like, hey.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, get them, throw them off.
Yeah.
Show them what you put your pants up. That's my guy right there, 33. He might be lightweight tight end.
The
This don't work. He had a little wiggle though. He said, some of these guys look stiff, like they had like knee surgeries and you know.
Yeah,
what I mean?
right.
They do.
So like I like that
I
fluid.
think some of them might be a little timid because of the field, watching other guys slip like crazy.
That could be a factor too.
Hey, tell them to bring it back to Vegas, man. Bring the combine to Vegas.
Shit, right?
Yeah, that'd be nice. I'll go for that.
Hell yeah. Hey, that'd be sold out for sure.
I'm only a 3-hour drive from there. Shoot, I can make it.
Yeah, see, there go my guy, 38.
That's what you're talking about. Damn, he just pushed his ass to the side.
That's why I say you got to get him up out of there.
Yeah, I'm 42, wasn't all that. That was
Yeah.
kind of weak.
He tried. Travis looked like a big dude too, though.
He's your boy. Oh,
I thought he was like Middle. I thought he was like Middle Eastern or something. His name's like Sarad Khan or something like that. Dude right there, 46, kind of red. Clay.
John Williams, man, kind of impressed me right now.
Yeah, that's a big guy.
Yeah. Yes, he was able to shut him again off to the side, like, yeah, I'm away.
Yeah, see, that's what I like to see. Some of the guys were just like, you know, they didn't want to hurt nobody. I'm like, man, you playing for your career.
No, I'm paying for a paycheck, man. If you my way, you're getting pushed.
Yeah. Don't hurt yourself, Radlich. We need you. Keep yourself healthy.
There's your cop, man, doing flips.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm like, hey, I'm like, keep yourself healthy. We need you. AOC needs you.
Oh, they got 2 cops on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think both of the cops.
32, Pierce looked like he takes care of business too.
Yeah, I was watching him. If he keep his pants up.
Yeah, that's back shots.
He was the first one to show a plumber's crack. Like,
Yeah. See that? That's what you're supposed to throw him around.
Yeah, throw him away.
I need nasty. We need that nastiness. Not no cartwheels, brother. Or not no tumbles.
And then no backflips, please.
Yeah. Backstops and backflips.
You imagine when a guy do a backflip, like, okay.
That is wild.
Okay. Smart asses.
Yep, that's I hope Tom Brady and them are watching us too and listening to. We're telling them what to do. Get this line, get the line straight, get the quarterback, and then everything else will fall into place.
What was that thing champion saying, Jeff? Kirk Cousins going to the Jets. What? Is he?
And Aaron Rodgers to the Giants? Is that happening?
I didn't hear no news on that.
I've heard a rumor about that. Whether it's true or not, I don't know.
No, I've never heard of anything like that yet. Yeah, Kirk Cousins is the most overrated quarterback in history. But he's not overrated as a businessman. That's why I call him a bank thief. He
has one of the best agents in the league.
Yeah, he gets paid wherever he goes. So Can't knock a man for that.
Shout out to Raider Ben. I think Ben said that too. He said that dude got the best. He has the best agent in the world.
Yeah. That's why I call him both. That's why I call him bank thief, because hey, he goes get his money, he goes to another team, get his money, go to another team, get his money. Like Robert Banks, like Bank of America and Wells Fargo, then he move on to the next.
No, he got travelers.
Who's doing this?
He got them airline points too.
Kirk Cousins.
Like I said too, DC's agent was pretty good too. Shout out to him.
That was the Reds' fault for letting him walk like that, not get any compensation or anything from him. That was their stupid fault.
Yeah.
That was what's it? Dumbass. It was kind of crazy. It kind of wait a minute. When he was at the Patriots, McDummy wanted to trade for a car. You get here, you got a car. Now you want him to play. What's going on with that?
Yeah, we should have let him too. Oh, I seen something. I thought this really happened last night too. Somebody, it was a clickbait ad or whatever, and it was that Devontae was going to New Orleans. I don't know if you guys seen that clip or whatever. It was clickbait, but I was like, wait, what? They were like, yeah, he's going back to play with Carr at New Orleans. I was like, that is crazy, but yeah, it was false. But that was like,
there's a lot of clickbait out there. I mean, until it happens, like, okay, fine, but this clickbait is crazy. Because they said that Devontae, that's all one said, Devontae's coming back to the Raiders. Like, what? I didn't hear anything about that.
Only if Aaron Rodgers comes with him. That's the only way he'll come back over here.
I don't want either. I don't want either one of them. Nah, I don't want to spend out all that money for these two guys. We get some money somewhere else to get something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go young because that's what I said. This draft, there's plenty of weapons. I mean, we see the quarterbacks aren't too, but we could definitely get the wide receivers. Because I felt bad for the wide receivers yesterday because the quarterback play, I've never seen quarterback play that terrible at these combines.
Yeah, who are those guys throwing them the ball? Because if they're there as quarterback prospects, they're going to go back to school because those guys are hard with their throws.
Yeah, I was like, I'd never seen so many slips, so many just drops.
Yeah, they weren't even giving they weren't even putting in the ball in the right spot for the receiver to catch it. Now, Dart did that on those long passes.
Yeah. He looked poised. That's the one thing. Yesterday, he didn't look rattled.
Yeah, he did.
He looked poised.
He did. That's going to make his draft stock go up. So,
yep.
Hey, that's funny. I just talked about Devontae, and then they're saying that.
Oh yeah, sure. It just popped up.
Jets open to trading wide receiver Devontae Adams prior to the start of the new league year, March 12th. Well, there it is.
Yeah, you just said it. It popped up. It's popped on my screen. Good. We don't want him.
Yeah.
Chopper Daniels grew on. Yeah, Chopper Daniels grew on a lot of people. Yeah, that's the last up. They're all done. They're already all done. The whole line is all done.
Nah. Goes till 5, but I'm ready to call it. It's kind of boring now.
Yeah. I was like, because I'm gonna go in there and make me some. What time is it?
Yeah, I gotta eat.
Lunch.
I gotta
eat. Hey, Jason, hit me up on IG, man. Let's get a show together. Let's do that.
Yeah, definitely too. I'm on with Turf tomorrow, and I got. I think I'm gonna get on with them with Gravy and them tonight, and then I might get back to Saturdays too, because I know Jay's doing this thing too. So I'm gonna just slide a little bit later. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, we can get something going, or whatever times we'll talk about it too. Jeff too. Like we'll link too.
I'm on all day, every day. I don't go nowhere.
Yeah, I'm gaming whenever. I'm always around.
I'm always on.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do a show a day. I'm gonna try to get on this run and get, jump on this monetization.
I got a long way to go. I got a long way to go for that because actually Thursday was my 1 month anniversary. One month anniversary.
What are you up to for hours now, Chris? I'm curious.
Huh?
Do you know how to check the hours?
Yeah, I see it. I'm at right now I'm at what's that, 98? 98 right now.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep grinding. Hey, because right now is the time to do it because everything is juicy right now. Everything is hot right. You know, this is the talk. You know, it's coming. That draft, everything's coming.
You're only at 98? 98 viewers hours?
Yeah, that's what it says. I don't remember, sir. View hours actually is at 89. You know, public watch hours.
Yeah, where are you looking?
On my studio channel.
All right. So if you're on the studio channel, so when you first enter the studio channel, underneath your logo, you got dashboard, content, and analytics, right?
Right.
Click on analytics.
Okay.
Now this should be under overview, a little like there's a window in the middle that'll show you how many views, watch time, and subscribers, right?
Yeah.
Do you see at the bottom of that box that says see more?
Yeah.
Click on that.
Good.
All right. Up on the right-hand side, you're going to see dates like February 2nd to March 1st.
All right, inside.
Click on that and bring it up to last 365.
Okay.
Wow.
And then look at the very bottom where it shows you'll see views, hours, subscribers. What's this say for views?
Wait a minute. What you said at the bottom?
Once you click on the 365 at the very bottom, you're gonna, it's gonna change the screen a little bit. But at the bottom, you're gonna see total number of views, watch time and hours, subs.
I still don't see what you're talking about.
You see that, right?
Still don't see it.
At the bottom of the screen.
Hey, Devontae, they said they're gonna. There was breaking news that they could release him too if, say, Aaron Rodgers does not return or whatever. So this is just expected to release Devontae Adams if they can't trade him.
Probably they're gonna let him because you know what, that combination between Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams, it doesn't work at all. I mean, they just needed to move on because if they wanted to request a trade, I'm very proud of that because nobody can solve because between the combinations of Aaron Rodgers and Devontae Adams, it's just like definitely weak, and they cannot really find like a trade partner because I know the defense and the offense of the Jets, it really sucks at all. And I know that Aaron Rodgers could be washed during for this age, but I don't think it's gonna be really safe at all because if you look at the contract, if you look like all the performance, because they just wanted to always be in like controversial, but I know that what's it about the deal about it? I mean, if some of those teams they just want to need like quarterback, and a lot of the teams say no, but the reason they say the head is associated with being on the team. I mean, what's up, Ray Love? So to be honest, right now, I mean, I don't think that a lot of teams they just went to Aaron Rodgers because they just portray.
What's up, Rebel?
I still can't find it, Jeff. You said the bottom of the whole screen, or because I'm at 365. You said the bottom of the whole screen?
No. You're gonna see like a bunch of graphs, like zigzags on your screen, right?
Oh, okay.
How about this? We get T. Higgins.
Yeah, I see that.
And then the Bengals get Devontae Adams. Would be crazy.
It'll be below that in like
him and
grid
Chase.
form.
Yeah, I mean, could imagine that. I mean, between Jamar Chase and Devontae Adams, that could be explosive. But I feel like them.
Oh, I see it now. I see it now, Jeff. Okay, yeah. It says 104.
Because they got that young kid too. Is a Vea whatever from
somewhere else.
Cincinnati. So that would be pretty.
This update's like a week later, right?
And then we trade him.
You have total
White. Ooh, they'll be stacked.
This says total watch hours 104.
They got Jamar Chase, Jamar Burton. They got Kendrick Puri.
That would be crazy. Devontae Adams and Chase would be raw. Ooh, that would be. And then, yeah,
could be like really explosive.
Yeah, that'd be raw. Yeah,
I mean,
Okay, cool. I didn't know that. Thank you, Jeff.
No problem.
I mean, believe it or not, Jason, I mean, between for like the wide receiver room of Cincinnati Bengals, it will be like so many plausible. I mean, the only point is because they have 6 players. And who's going to be the fill it out? Because there are 6 wide receivers in the Cincinnati Bengals. There's Jamar Chase, there's T. Higgins, Burton, Charlie Jones, Kendra Pryor, Colin Burgess, and 2 of them, they're questionable to get him filled in to return because I know they've got injury problems. So it might be they could be looking at a trade.
But why? Well, why would Devon? Well, he has no choice in trade. They go where they tell him to. But the way he complained with the Raiders, that I'm not getting the ball enough. I need my yards. I need my stats. I need my things. If he go there with Chase and Higgins, he's not getting that.
Well, no, I'm saying they'd probably let Higgins go because then you didn't. I would rather have probably the. Well, I mean, it depends because if you want,
it all depends.
Take T. Higgins, but if you want, someone that's if you're trying to win right now, I feel like Devontae and Chase would give you, what I'm saying, like a damn good chance because you would definitely have to double Devontae, and then I'm pretty sure you got to double Chase too. So,
if they don't franchise T. Higgins, which that's the thing going around.
Oh yeah,
now.
that's the thing with
so
that.
So look at that. If they franchise Higgins, Devontae can't go there because, like I said, he always complain about they didn't throw me the ball enough. I'm not getting my yards, and so why would he go there and complain?
Yeah, if he wants to win, that would be a good situation, though.
Yeah.
Because you'd have a legit quarterback, you know what I mean? And you wouldn't have to worry about getting the ball. He's gonna get you the ball.
Yeah, if he could just go there, shove and dribble, he'd be fine.
Exactly. Yes, sir. But doesn't affect us. But I think that would just be a good situation for him, though.
I know he might go to Frisco now. They need a right receiver.
That'd be crazy. I don't know if I could look at him the same after that. But I get it. It's for his family and everything. But I mean, while you're on that other side, I can't mess with your son.
Yeah, I'm done with him. I am done with him.
I love Devontae though. Like he's, I hate it didn't work out with us, but I remember the Antonio Brown situation too. That we've just had a bad track record. Randy Moss, we've had a bad track record when it comes to doing good with our, number ones.
Because we get these divas. That's what we do. We don't need these divas no more. Like these the wide receivers think they're greater than thou. Like, come on, man. It takes 11 guys to make a one side of football, 22 total to make a team, at least. You're not the only person you're out here playing. So it's all about you. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. As long as you win it, I like the players that I don't care what it looks like, as long as we win it. Like it doesn't have to look perfect. As long as we, at the end of the day, we're winning. Someone was saying yesterday, to 10 wins, we won't care about how much we paid anybody. If we in the playoffs, then we're not worried about it. I mean, because that's what it is. I just want to be in the playoffs competing because everything changes after the regular season. It's all fair game. Anybody can do it. So we just got to get there. You know what I'm saying?
I want to be in the mix of Raiders got to go get in the playoffs. They win this game, they in, and they win that game they're in. I want to be at that level, but they don't win level like we're already in 3 games left in the season. I want to be at that level. That's what I want to get back to. But what they were saying, I don't know who said this. I don't know, but they said Brady wants players who want to play, not to get paid. So, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, exactly, Chris. I mean, that's the whole mentality because I want Las Vegas Raiders to win because right now it is the perfect opportunity to make it right. Because forget about all those bad moments. Forget about Josh McDaniels, the Dave Seeger, running out to make us bad. Because right now with Pete Carroll, John Spatek, and of course the minority order, which is Tom Brady, I mean, we had a perfect opportunity to make it to the playoffs. I mean, it's not that easy at all, but if we want to be here, there's going to be a lot of changes because if we want to be like the greatest team, we had to put a lot of leadership, mentality, and of course, discipline, a lot of discipline. So there's no excuses. There's no bullshit. There's going to be a lot of discipline, get back to work, and then we got to go to fight like a champion. So that's the mentality.
I totally agree, Rafi. Because, like I said, upcoming now, just a combine, nothing really happening between there and now.
Mm-hmm.
But when the free agent hits, there's going to be a lot of players, a lot of fans of the Raiders who's going to be upset. Why they got rid of him? Look, there's a reason why you do that. And they're going to pick up players. I didn't want him. There's a reason why you're doing that. So there'll be a lot of upset Raider fans coming out of free agency. There'll be a lot of upset Raider fans coming to the draft. Look, we got to move forward. We can't sit there and be mediocre for the rest of for like past 40 years.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm tired of being the bottom of the barrel. You know, it's time to move up. We got the AFC West now. Got the strongest division in the NFL. We got like Jeff said, we got to beat our division before we think about going to the playoffs.
Yeah,
we got to win our division. We got to beat these teams. All three teams besides us went to the playoffs. Where were we at? At home watching it.
For that Chiefs game, then where Carlson missed all those kicks. I was so upset that we didn't kick that ball. Because, I mean, yeah, he missed all those kicks, but he could have redeemed himself and we could have beat the Chiefs at that very moment. That could have changed. I mean, not that much, but it was something to build off. And that's why I was like, I feel like through the season, Pierce missed a lot of opportunities to kick field goals when we still had 7 minutes on the clock, and the defense ended up getting the ball back. And so if you add those points up that we could have, it would have put us a lot closer in games. That we were already close in games. It was just, moments like that it was like he thought we would never get the ball again. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like
and that's why Pierce is not here.
Yeah,
that's why Pierce is not here.
Exactly. I'm like, there's moments where I was like, what are you doing? Kick the field goal. You're wearing, take the points because we could get the ball back. And then all we got to do is kick a field goal and we win. But, it was just like, I don't know. We got to take points. We got to take points in any way we can.
But in that game, we did, right? In that game,
mm-hmm.
we get the Eagles blueprint on how to beat the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
We showed that, hey, that's because we got Mahomes, we got 5 times or 6. I don't know if it was 6 or 7, 5 times. We got the Mahomes 5 times. Yeah. And so Philadelphia is played the same style of defense that we did.
Mm-hmm.
We could have beat them. But if we had beat them, it would have made a difference in our thing. Well, we could do like that last time we beat them on Christmas. Like, yeah, we beat Chiefs. Yeah, that's all we did.
Yeah.
I don't want to have that on our record. Oh, that's all we beat the Chiefs. So what? We should beat the Chiefs at least once a year, every year.
Yeah.
Same thing for the Duckies, same thing for Charlie. It was really beating once a year, split. Or not sweep them. I don't want to hear that. We beat that Chiefs.
Yeah.
So what?
Yeah, but I mean, I think as a confidence thing, like just as for the team, I feel like that would have maybe built something, and then we could have started putting together, because you beat them, you're like, okay, if we beat them, we can beat anybody, and then it starts a mentality, and then I just felt, I don't know, he took the ball, he took the opportunity away from them by not kicking that ball. You put it in AOC's hands to try to squeeze out a couple yards, just to, And if the smart thing is just put it in your kicker's hand. Take the pressure off yourself. Put it in the kicker's hand. If he misses, that's on him. If I mean, not selfish like that, but you know what I'm saying? Like, at least it would have been like, hey, he had his chance to redeem himself, and we get to beat the Chiefs instead of fumbling it away. Just the way it happened. Like, I wouldn't even put him in that situation. Just kick the ball. Just kick the ball. No question. Give the kicker time to get ready. Kick the ball. No, because you're wasting time. Kick the ball.
In my opinion, I think Pierce broke a lot of people's confidence. Because you missed pretty kid. No, you're not coming in. Okay, try him again. You never know. Like that Dylan Lobby. I don't think he was ready for the NFL yet. You called him one time. Never
not
put him
when
back
we're
in.
driving.
You broke his confidence. He's like, now he has self-doubt about going back in.
Not when we're driving down, and this is a crucial drive for us. You don't just, hey kid, get in there, get your helmet, get in the game.
Well, not that point. Not that point.
We're serious right now. The guys that have been practicing all week, that's who I want in there. The guys that have been grinding all week, you know what I'm saying? That's who I need in there. I don't need, hey, let's try something crazy. Let's say, hey, Lobby, hey, come here.
No, I won't put him in that. I won't put him in. Of course not. But
pretty much, Jay.
But Pierce made some bad calls. And he's inexperienced. That's why I was happy we didn't get Ben Johnson, because this will be a first go around too.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
how-
confident in our coaching staff. That's what kind of it makes me feel good, because whoever we get, I'm confident in our coaching staff to put the right players on the field. You know,
Right.
they're not going to be guessing, because that's what Pierce was trying to test
Rebel, you
stuff
ready?
out and all this kind of stuff. But no, they're going to know. We need people that know what the hell they're doing. So that's why I say I'm confident. We don't even have the players yet. So, you know, as long as if the
What's
front
up,
office
Rebel?
tackles
What's up,
this
Rebel?
thing like they should, get the quarterback. If you're going to do anything, get the quarterback. If you're on win now, it has to start with the quarterback. You got to get the quarterback, fix the line, and then you can just plug with a good quarterback. You can put the right pieces with them and make it happen.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, but like I said, I think they make, people are down on, like my boy Gravy is down, like, why didn't you go out there? Not Aaron Rodgers, Stafford. They did, but it was actually too much.
They weren't going to cripple us.
I thought that was actually set us back. If we had to give them a first and the next year or the third this year and all that money, that might set us back a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right, move on. Let's move on to another. Let's move on to court. They'll get a better quarterback. It might not be the one we like. It might be the one we want, but they'll get a better quarterback. So the one we draft, and they'll see he can learn something.
I see it. I see a lot of people are going to be pissed off, but if you look at the price range and all the holes we have to fill with the salary cap, and I know people have done the breakdowns of the salary cap, but they've been way off on the price range for some of these guys, and I don't see it. I see us going with AOC, maybe getting going with a cheaper veteran. And look, there's enough people and there's enough quarterbacks that showed out in this draft to get in the third or fourth round, where that's Pete Carroll's MO, bro. Second and third round. That's where he likes his quarterbacks. Riley Leonard showed out. Tyler Shuck looked pretty damn good. Like the man, he's mobile. He can throw the ball. There's quarterbacks we can get to bring up. And then, if it doesn't pan out and we go get a quarterback next year, there's 6 or 7 quarterbacks in the draft. And, somebody a lot of people are sleeping on is Taylon Green from Arkansas, man. The kid is 6'6", runs a 4.4 40. That he's under Bobby Petrino. Like, man, I'm telling you, he's going to have a breakout year this year. And y'all heard it here first. Taylon Green, Arkansas Razorbacks. Watch that kid, man. He's special. And there's a lot of special quarterbacks in this draft. And I just don't see, with a first-year GM, with a first-year head coach, with a first-year minority owner, you're going to go pay $50 million for a quarterback? Like, I just don't see that. I don't see Pete Carroll doing that, and it just makes no sense at this point. AOC has proven you can win games. You're 6-1 when you rush for over 100 yards with AOC at the quarterback position. He should be 7-0 minus a botched snap in Kansas City, where he was the only quarterback last year to throw over 300 yards and 2 touchdowns against Kansas City. So AOC plays his best game against the best defense in the NFL, and people are like, this kid can't win games for us, but he's proven he can win games. And I think Pete Carroll and Spytek, if they don't, find a cheap quarterback, maybe they bring in Justin Fields just to compete and see what happens at the price. But, if I see it, if it's over $10 million, I just don't see him going, that price. We need running backs. We need another guard. Like, we're probably going to lose Moreg, and I have a feeling we're going to lose Spillane because there's, the Buffalo Bills, the Bengals. There's teams that are playoff teams that could use a guy like Robert Spillane that are going to be willing to pay him more money than we can. I think we just have too many free agents to keep a lot of the guys that we want. And I see a lot of guys in free agency moving on. And I think there's going to be a lot of people that stands, player stands that, I love Nate Hobbs. I love, all these guys that, they were drafted Raiders. I want them to maintain Raiders, but at the price, I just don't see us keeping all these guys or being able to keep all these guys and build this team for the future like we want.
Well, that was like to do with Tom Telesco. He didn't extend none of these players. He just let the contract run dry. He should extend some of these players. Should give them like another year or two now, so that way we instead of 27, probably only maybe at 15. You know,
we had 30 million last year. You know, you could have worked the deal out with Spillane
Yeah.
before he had 100 tackles. You know, and was the third best linebacker in the NFL. Like, we could have got these guys last year. You could have worked out a deal for Trayvon Moehrig, who was only making $2 million, and signed him to a $3 or $4 million last year. And before he had that breakout year, then he's under contract, and that, then you work out an extension or something to keep him around. But if you're under contract, man, you sign that contract. Now he's wanting $15 million, and we're gonna lose one of the top 3 safeties. And people are talking about bringing Holland. Holland did not play 98% of the snaps like Trayvon Moehrig. And so I mean, I think Trayvon Moehrig and Kuntz are the 2 main guys we need to work on. Like, there's a bunch of fast linebackers that can cover in this draft, which I think is Spillane's weakness. And if you look at the defenses that Pete Carroll runs, he likes linebackers that are fast, that can cover, that are athletic. He
like those sideline. He like those
sideline to sideline guys. You got to be able to cover the running backs. You got to be able to cover tight ends. You got to be able to cover in the slot when you're playing in a Pete Carroll system. And I just don't think that fits Robert Spillane, as much as I hate to say it.
Yeah, like I said, it's going to be a drastic change come free agency and draft. And like I said, a lot of people's like, oh, they're going to hate it. But like I said, it's a whole new regime. It's a whole new system. A lot of things going to change. Some players going to go on. Some players going to stay. But like I said, if Hobbs, they want Hobbs won what? Is it 18 million? Somebody said.
10 mil. I think he's wanting somewhere around 10 mil a season. The injuries, you can't pay him that.
That was Kuntz. Yeah, I'm not paying him $10 million. I'll let him walk.
Now, Malcolm Kuntz, I think we can get away with, because Kuntz wants to be here. Crosby wants him here. Put him on a 1-year prove-it deal. Yeah. And give him incentives where, you get paid for every sack or something to, show your worth, show your, you're that guy everybody expected you to be, and everybody, thought you was going to be before the injury. I think Kuntz wants to be a Raider. He'll take it. Pay him $10-12 million. It's in the middle, and if he takes it, he takes it. If not, then we're probably going to lose Malcolm Kuntz, and you just keep Caleb on chasing, which, I think played his ass off. He's very athletic, and he can fill that void. And then you go out and get one of these, top defensive edge rushers in this draft, because there are a lot of them.
A lot of them, yeah. So there's no shorts on that.
And running backs, good Lord. What do y'all think about the running backs? I was impressed really at pretty much every single running back. There wasn't really that had any flaws. They all ran fast. They all caught the ball.
There are some players that I just really like it, but somehow, they had the perfect fit. What are the athletes that I just realized that I was like, man, because look at this one. The running back draft class, it had the deepest class that has been seen for several years. And I know they have a lot of impact. They have to go for the measure, because I know that if we need to draft a running back, that will be for sure. I don't know, it's going to be between Christian Jenkins and Amari Hampton, but there is a one running back that impressed me a lot, which is Kelly Johnson from Iowa. It's one of the biggest risers on the rankings, because he has very prototypical workhorse running back size and the game to match. Great vision, patience. He operated with one cut shim to near perfection, and this could be the biggest knock is a lack of a long speed. But I know that that's not always problematic for running backs as running faster as expected. Could we find this way to the a running back number 1 or number 2?
Rebel, I definitely agree, bro, when you said, because AOC, I know he's not the greatest and everything like that, but I don't feel he's that bad that we can't build around him. I feel like we didn't have a running game.
You guys still watching the combine right now?
Yeah.
You guys you still got it on? Do you see who he's talking to right now?
Spytech.
Talking to Spytech.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like we could, he had no running game. I could make all the excuses, but they're legit. And I feel like he has enough talent. If we do something with this line, I would love to see what he has. And then that way we can afford to get all these pieces around. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we want all these toys, we got to pay. But we can't do that if we pay $50 million for a quarterback, for Max and his contract,
Exactly.
Wilkins. We got, you know what I'm saying? We won't have nobody. But if we just play the game this year and build around, we could put a quarterback in a better situation next year. You know what I mean?
Just, I agree with you. We got to pay. But the key thing is that Raiders are notorious for overpaying players for their worth. They were not worth what they were paying them. Okay, pay the players. Don't pay them all that. They're not worth all that. Because you want a player to play, or do you want a player to come in and get paid? So that's what the Raiders should do. Get players that want to come and get paid. Because the Raiders were desperate. And a lot of players are seeing that. Oh, the Raiders are desperate for a defensive end because they lost these two guys. I'll go in there and want to get the top dollar. I don't want to say it anymore. We need to be smart, not cheap, but economic.
Yeah.
Pay them what they're worth.
Yeah.
Like I said,
I think,
Coach, $18 million. Yeah, if he'd have played it last year and did the same thing he did before that, yeah, I'll still pay him $18, $20 million. But he missed a whole year. And, he did good in 9 games. So, no, $18 million, no, I wouldn't pay him that. Like you said, 1 year prove it.
Yeah. Yeah, not a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Not a lot of money. I just hate how, last year it was Minshew and Wilkins. That was our splash. And then, like, we could have, I would rather us spread, like, say, 10 million to this person for this 10 million instead of just throwing a wide at this person, throwing a wide, and then getting UDFAs and all these plug-in players, you know what I mean, to fill the holes. But spread some talent out.
But, so let's go get Wilkins. Wilkins said he wanted to come to the Raiders before Tusker even said it. He said that in the Miami game at last year. He was talking to Master Crosby, saying, I'm going to play for you guys because he liked the spirit of the team. He want to be a Raider. So it wasn't Telesco that got Wilkins. Wilkins came to the Raiders. So I don't get Telesco credit for that at all. Because you want players to come that want to come here. That want to play for the Raiders, not just come to get paid. So.
We've heard Spytek and Pete Carroll emphasize the fact that they want to keep players in-house. They want to keep the guys that, that have stuck around, that weren't making that money, that, pay them that they deserve it. So the fact that they haven't, there's been no talk, that we haven't heard any talk of, Spillane contract or Moreg contract. I said it in my live a couple lives ago. I think they're going to let those guys test free agency, see what the numbers are, because they are restricted, right? So we can match whatever other teams offer them. If the price is too high, then we let them walk.
Yeah, they're unrestricted. They can walk anywhere. They can go anywhere they want to. Only one player they re-signed was Paulo. He was restricted, so they immediately signed him.
Yeah, and the other two, Isaiah, not Isaiah, but Moreg. He's a restricted, so you let him go out there, test the water, see what teams are willing to pay him, and if you're willing to pay him, what teams are willing to pay him, then you say, hey, we'll give you this, or we'll give you close to it. If you really want to be a Raider, you'll take less money. Matthew Stafford took less money to go back in and play with the Rams. So
I think you got backwards or rebel. They're unrestricted. That means they can go anywhere. We got to match. When they're restricted, we have to match them. So Morag, Spillman, is unrestricted, so they can go.
They're unrestricted, yeah.
They're unrestricted. The only one restricted free agent we had was Paulo. But he's restricted.
I thought Spills was restricted because he's only been there 2 years.
No, he's unrestricted. They only gave him a 2-year deal. He's unrestricted. So if another team want to pay him, if the Raiders want to keep him, then they got to pay better.
Yeah. Well,
that's up to they want to stay or not. That's up to them.
I think with Spillane, he wants to be a Raider and Trayvon. So I think let him go, see what the price is, and then begin negotiations with those two, because those are the two biggest prices right now, and besides Kuntz, but Kuntz ain't gonna get the money. I mean,
I don't think anybody gonna pay him $20 million.
Not coming off an injury. It's just. Not with one good half a season on tape, you're not going to get that money. But true. I mean, he does have a little bit of film for teams that are need of a defensive end that might take a chance, because if you watch the film and see how bad the Raiders were with the loss of Kuntz and Max Crosby's production, I mean, you could talk about the injuries, but before the injuries, like his production all year when he was healthy and was playing, it wasn't the same without Kuntz, taking the double team and applying pressure, chasing guys to his side. It was a big loss for, losing Malcolm Kuntz. And I think, like I said, I think a lot of teams are going to see how bad this Raiders front was with him not being in there.
Well, no, one player there to keep on the front line. That one player, everybody else can walk on the line, not kind of edge rushers, is Adam Butler. You got to keep him. I don't know how much he's going to want. He's a free agent too. But they got to find some way to keep him in the building.
I think they're saying $6 million.
I'll pay him that.
6 to 7 mil. I mean, it depends on where you go in the draft. Because if you get one of these, if you can get one of these guys in the later first or the second, third rounds, they might let Adam Butler go too. He is up there in age. What is he? 31, 32? Like, but we do have one of the youngest teams in the NFL, so they have to keep some older guys, some veterans. I think we really need a veteran guard, like somebody like, not Van Rotten, but somebody with that style, that nastiness, that leadership. Our offensive line is just way too young. You got 2 rookies. You got Meredith in his second or third year. You got Parham in his third year. I mean, and then you got Colton Miller, who just, he's a damn good left tackle, but he just don't seem like much of a leader to me. Like, he's not like the guy out there, in the huddle telling people, yelling at people or being aggressive when they're getting beat. There's nobody does that on the offensive line.
Yeah, that's true. But I'll tell you one thing: get Jed another year, he'll probably be doing that.
Oh yeah. I think he'll be doing it. He'll be doing it this year. I think he's going to take over that offense for sure.
Yeah, as long as they keep him at center. Not no guard. Women said that's where he came. That's what his position was in college. I said he played guard, but he did better at center. Keep him where he's at. His natural abilities.
Yeah, we need another JPJ this draft for sure.
Yeah, that guy from South Dakota State's nasty.
Yeah, man, that's my guy right there. That's who. They definitely. I mean, he'd have to move back up into the first because he's definitely going in the first round. But
yeah. That's just, I see somebody like the Chargers taking his ass. Like, no.
Yeah, somebody's like they got him projected to fall late in the first, but second round. I don't see Gray Zabel going that far, especially after the combine. Like, he's shown he can do everything. He can play every position.
I think Zabel was the best one today overall.
Dude, it's just way too valuable. It's way too valuable. Somebody's going to take that guy way earlier than projected. Watch.
Who's the guy you're talking about from North Dakota?
Who's the mullet
guy?
guy?
Zabel. Okay. That's
yeah, Gray Zabel.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Zabel.
Zabel. Zabel had a really good day.
The dude with the mullet was Georgia Tank Ratliff. Tank Ratliff from Georgia.
Yeah, I like him too.
He looked pretty good.
He's fast, dude. He's fast for a big man. Like, he's very mobile, very agile.
He got some good feet. Good feet work. His feet work. They're moving pretty good.
And he plays nasty too, kind of like that White Millum. I like that dude. That dude he plays like JPJ.
Yeah, that's why I said we need that nastiness again, man. People pushing people around.
That would be a great second round pick to get,
the kid from Missouri years to get two
interior offensive linemen with that mentality, or to get a Gray Zabel in a second.
What's the kid from Missouri? You said what's his name?
Membo.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I like Membo.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Membo too.
Marcus
Banks did okay.
See,
I liked Campbell. But Zabel definitely in my book was the top today. And I'll tell you another one that impressed me, and I'm not just being a total homer here, but that kid Truss, he looked pretty damn good today.
Yeah, he looked pretty good. But see, I'm one of those old school Raider guys. I don't mind penalties. I don't like holding calls and false starts. But if a motherfucker's line get a personal foul for hitting that dude in the fucking chops, I'm with it. I'm with it.
Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. Let them know, like, no, you ain't pushing me around, fool. This is it. I'm with that.
That's why all of us older generation became Raider fans, right? That old school mentality, hit them when they was down, poke them in the eye, you know, like
Yeah.
that
This is
Lyle
the nicest we've
Alzado,
been.
that Lyle Alzado smack you with a helmet type shit. Like, yeah, that's, you know, that was, we need to get back to that mentality. But
Yeah, when they went on
Yeah,
the ground stuff and walk on their
this is the
chest.
nicest we've been these last about what 4 or 5
Yeah, yeah.
years. This is
Shit
the
been longer
nicest
than
I've
that,
ever
Jason.
seen.
We've been longer than that.
This is as friendly as we've been this last, you know, this last era of football.
Got them Reds play like the Powerpuff Girls, man. Come on, dude. You guys being tough. None of this stuff.
so I thought Carson Vincent. I don't know what y'all seen about that dude. I don't even know what school he was from. I didn't write it down, but I thought that dude impressed the hell out of me. Carson Vincent is, like they said, I guess he don't, you know, he's kind of like DJ Glaze. You know, like don't really have a lot of snaps under his belt. Just raw
Alabama
talent.
A&M.
But where is he?
Alabama A&M.
Oh, okay. Then
6'6", 314 pounds. He's a
Moves
5-year
like
starter.
Moves like
That's what got
moves
told
like
earlier.
a
He was
defensive
pretty
end.
fast.
Like
He was
the
pretty
guy is very athletic. He has super strong hands, and like that's my DJ Glaze of
Well,
this year.
here's the player info report on him, right? So he's a 5-year starter who has lots of experience with playing Division I football, having taken over 3,300 career snaps and has only lined up at left tackle throughout his career. He is a physically gifted lineman who is tall, with long arms, and a strong player who can get his hands on an opponent and finish the rep. He plays with a high motor and clearly enjoys the physical side of the game, but is also technically sound pass blocker who plays with a wide base and narrow hands. It can be difficult to get around him because of how wide he is, and he has good point of attack strength as a run blocker. Vincent has a very average get off, lacking the explosive off the line. He hasn't always needed to due to his level of competition, but it is something that could get exposed once he gets to the NFL. He's been penalized 23 times in the last 4 years. So when he comes up against these fast edge rushes, that could be the issue based on what I'm reading off of that.
Yeah.
But it's his experience and what he brings to the table is huge. 5-year starter at Division I, 3,300 snaps. That's a lot of playing time. That's a lot of experience.
And I didn't know, like I didn't read anything on him. I was just from watching the combine today. I didn't know shit about him, but I seen everything you read. Like I seen all that, you know. But the aggressiveness, I didn't know anything about that. But man, that even makes it even better. It's definitely a project, but man, if you can get that guy in the 4th or 5th round, or if he falls, you know, somewhere to the 6th where we have 3 picks, that's just a steal.
And you rather have somebody that has to go around than to go through. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. And he's got he's got long arms. He's got good measurables. He's got good footwork. Like, dude, and we need a left tackle. I know we have, you know, I don't know who we have as a backup left tackle right now, but
it should be Thayer, Mumford, I think.
Yeah, it should be Mumford, but
Vincent
I think he's the backup. He's the backup right
overall.
tackle, but I'd like to see Mumford get up, you know, play over there too. Also the Jared Wilson out of Georgia. I don't know if y'all
Rebel with where he's ranked, you could actually get him as an undrafted free agent.
Man, I'd take a chance. We have 3 6th-round picks. I'd take a chance. I wouldn't let him go.
I know, but I'm just saying he also could end up being, because he's ranked number 229 overall in his draft.
I'd take him definitely at 6. Like we have 3 6th-round picks. That would be my first pick into the 6th round. Like, I mean,
wow.
that dude's nasty.
229. That is a round 7 pick.
Round 7. I mean, shit. Take him with your last pick, your last 6th-round pick, or even your 7th if he's there. But I don't see him slipping out of the draft.
We could take him with our 7th-round pick at number 224.
I see him moving up. Watch, those numbers will change after this draft and the combine he just had. Those numbers are going to change, I believe. But
I agree.
Very interesting.
Rebel, just curious. Who would you like? Say if the AOC route, right? Like who would you draft? Like who would you draft at 6?
At 6, Man, I wouldn't draft at 6.
Exactly. I was gonna say trade. Would you trade back too?
I would trade back. I would take, I wouldn't go best available. I'd probably go best available for the biggest need, which, if a quarterback's there, that's the biggest need. If a running back's there, that's the biggest need. Depending, if you trade back in the 20s, you could take a running back and get away with that easily. If you trade back with Dallas to 12, then I'm going Jackson Dart. If he's there all day long, I wouldn't even hesitate. Like, there's no doubt about it. If I'm trading back to 12 and he's there, I'm taking that. But I would trade back, definitely trade back, and I would stack up on the trenches. I mean, trenches and running back. There's so many running backs in this draft. If you give AOC time to throw the ball, if you give him time, he's going to drop dimes. That's been my motto for AOC since it came out. Like,
exactly.
He has the mental. He knows he's very decisive at the line of scrimmage. He knows by reading the defense where he's going to go, whether it's the first read, the second read, or the third read, and he knows where he's going to go. But he always goes to his first, second, third. He goes through his reads. He throws guys open. You just got to give him time in the pocket.
Like you said,
also with the offensive line we had, he was only sacked 24 times in his rookie year. People like Gravy was on here, and I wanted to come on here, but I just didn't want to yell and scream and shit.
I wish you did. We need
But Gravy always talks shit about Aiden O'Connell. And Aiden O'Connell was only sacked 24 times. He was sacked 7 times in the first fucking game.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
They gave him no protection. Dick Daniels set him up because Raider Nation was saying, put in AOC. So finally he put in AOC, and Khalil Mack was unguarded. No running back, no tight end chipping him. We had Michael Mayer that lit his ass up a couple times. But that was on one-on-one. They didn't ever bring him
but look.
Bring him
and then
around to
63.
So,
63 points the next time they put
So if you take those 7 sacks in the first game, he was only sacked 24 times, which was like top 10 lowest in the NFL for a unmobile quarterback that everybody bitches about. He's not mobile. We had no offensive line. No offensive line, no running game, and he still was only sacked 24 times.
The PFF rankings have the Raiders ranked 13th in pass blocking. 13th in pass blocking.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Because
that's pretty good. 13.
Like I said,
he's only sacked 24 times. Like, if you get better, if you get a top 10 offensive line, the kid's gonna pick defenses apart all day long.
Here's the thing. I would say we need a mobile quarterback. We wouldn't need a mobile quarterback if we, like you said, we had a running back. And we had a good offensive line. We didn't need to run around.
I know, but
LC gets set and get ready to go. Dude's accurate.
But Chris,
what gets me the most is everybody wants to. Oh, let's bring in Aaron Rodgers. Okay, well, Aaron Rodgers had a better offensive line with the Jets, and was still only 20 touchdowns with 11 interceptions, I do believe, somewhere in there. They want to trade and pay Matthew Stafford $45 million, who had the same thing, was 20 touchdowns and 8 interceptions, I do believe. Aiden O'Connell in 17 starts has 3,800 and something yards with 20 touchdowns and 11 interceptions. That's the exact same numbers as these two guys that have been in the league for 20 years. Come on, man. You just build around the kid.
Here's the difference.
Give him 1 year. If it doesn't work, then move on. Then go get your quarterback in next year.
But here's the difference.
But we should have did it last year. We should have did it last year, and they paid Gardner Minshew $25 million that they could have paid Josh Jacobs to stay in Vegas and rolled with AOC. Instead, they brought in Gardner Minshew.
They've been sitting money,
and they ruined that, and still, when Gardner was struggling, they put him in games, and he still come in and did better than Gardner. You throw over 100 yards and a touchdown as a backup. Right? So he can be a backup. He can be a starter with no run game. And again, I go back to the 6-1. Who was it? Rundown. I was just messaging in the chat, and Rundown said, "Oh, you're making it even worse, saying he's 6-1 as a starter when they rush over for 100 yards. What about the other games?" Well, the other games he was 50% off and on. But what about the fact that he's 6-1 as a starter? So if your teams rush for 100 yards a game, he's going undefeated in the season.
Yeah.
So you just give the kid a 100-yard rusher, and we're undefeated, 17-0. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I'm saying it could happen. Just build around the team for 1 year. Give the kid, see what he has. We haven't done it. We failed to do it. We failed the AOC. We failed this team by not giving him the opportunity. Like, and everybody bitches that it was Dick Daniels. Dick Daniels drafted him. It was Josh McDaniels' pick. No, it wasn't. It was Dave Ziegler's pick. Dave Ziegler is the one that wanted that kid.
That was Ziegler's pick.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you something because we've been seeing now for Aiden O'Connell. I mean, there's no much progression. Because I know that everyone that said, oh, well, he's done okay in the bad situation, or we haven't seen with a great team around here. I mean, if there was something about like him, I mean, they'll be seen like before 27 years old. I mean, he does literally nothing at the highest level. I know he's been started like twice because the quarterback.
Sorry, Gravy, I didn't see it sitting down there, my brother.
Oh.
I've been sitting there for a minute. Well, I can't believe that we're over here talking about this shitty ass motherfucking quarterback. What if? What happens if he had a fucking 100-yard rusher? That's bullshit.
Let's get ready to rumble.
I'm here now. I heard you say my name. I'm here now. You're making this sorry motherfucker 6-1. When was it 6-1? Explain to me when this dude was 6-1. He's 5-5 out of 16 games. 5-5 in 16 games.
The stat is
when he started,
the Raiders are 6-1.
Where's his 6-1? I don't give a shit about that. The stats over. He has 20 touchdowns in 16 games, and that's good to you. If you think that's
20
good,
touchdowns in 11. Yes.
He was a rookie. We're saying it like he was a vet. This guy was.
You're talking like he's a vet. He had the same numbers as Aaron Rodgers. He had the same numbers as Matthew Stafford. And he had a better touchdown to fucking interception ratio than your boy who just won, Jalen Hurts, who just won a Super Bowl. What the fuck you talking about?
63. He was able...
Say that again, bro.
What has he ever done? He had the same in 17 games. He has a better record than Matthew Stafford, who you was just saying we should pay $50 million to. Matthew Stafford was 20 touchdowns and 8 interceptions this year, I do believe, somewhere in there.
He has a better record. He has
the same record as a veteran who played for the Rams.
Matthew Stafford has a way better was a playoff fucking team. Stafford don't have to throw for that many yards.
A playoff team. You're talking about Matthew Stafford, $50 million that plays.
He's
for a
winning, Rebel.
You're
saying that a quarterback that loses, is fucking good, bro.
With Cooper Kupp. Who did Aiden O'Connell have?
Who gives a shit? I don't give a shit.
Who gives a fuck? Not you, because you don't care about the Raiders. You care about your opinion, bro.
Boy, you don't even question me on my shit. Don't even question me on my shit.
You come up here and talk all that bullshit, bro. Aiden O'Connell is a damn good quarterback. You don't give him a chance.
You fucking sick. You're sick, bro. You're sick.
I'm sick.
You like losing.
I like losing.
You know what I could tell, bro? When you
play
the same
football,
dude.
You're the same fucking dude that said Gardner Minshew should be the starter last year. You're that same dude that said Gardner should start over AOC, bro.
But that's all we had. That's all we had. That's all we had. You throw
we had AOC.
Aiden O'Connell's fucking good. Ain't nobody thinking
Chat
that.
Sports and all them other motherfuckers.
You want to be with the same old
Gardner
shit.
Minshew should be the starter over Aiden O'Connell. Cost us a season, bro. Cost us a season. It was our timeline.
Because they both
It was our timeline. We had all these dudes under cheap contracts. That was our time to win.
I felt AOC should have got to start the season, and if the first 4 games
they do not.
It didn't go cool.
You want the same old shit.
AOC is way better than Gardner, bro. You're kidding me. Look at his stats, dude. Look at his stats. As a rookie,
you look at his stats. That's all you're good for is stats. That's all you're good for, a little paper reader, man. Little paper reader, man. That's what you are. But you know shit about football.
You, bro.
You know shit about football, bro. You know shit about football.
I don't know shit about football.
Tell me shit.
I don't know shit about football.
You think you do?
You're a coach.
I was over here giving you credit.
I was over here. What is your record as a coach?
I was over here giving you credit, said I like your show and all this shit.
What is your team's record?
I don't know shit about football. You were over here. I was over here giving you credit that you got a good ass show. I go, your show's cool, bro. I like you.
You just told me I don't know shit about football.
No, you said that to me first, bro. So I'm gonna come back at you with that. You just said it right now, man. I heard you. That's why I'm popping off at you now. Don't disrespect me with shit like that. You've been on my show, fool. I'm sure you begged to get on my goddamn show, so don't even tell me
I
that
didn't
shit.
beg you. Fuck
if
you,
you want to get
dude. I never
loud.
begged you for shit. What?
But fuck you too, boy. You ain't shit.
Show the messages.
I don't even get
Show
loud
the
like
messages. No, fuck you, dude. I begged you.
Wait, don't need no damn messages, homeboy.
Wait,
I asked you.
show
I
me
said,
the-
"Hey
nah,
man, what's
fuck
up, man?" He
you.
goes, "I'll get on your
Fuck
show
you,
anytime."
dude. You're gonna say
Getting
I
all
begged you to
loud.
get on your show. Show me
Get
the
out of
messages.
here, bro.
Put them up on the fucking screen.
Get out of here.
Put them up
I
on
ain't
the
like
screen.
you. I ain't like you. Oh, you tough now. You ain't shit, boy.
Nah, dude,
you
you're gonna
nothing,
fucking call
boy.
me out, dude. You're gonna talk shit on me and say I fucking begged you to come on your show, bro. Show
And
me
what
the
you
proof,
gonna
son.
do? And what you gonna do, boy?
Wow.
Tell me.
Show me
Get
the
out of here.
proof.
What are you gonna do?
No, you don't call me out of my fucking name and tell me I did something when you don't have proof. Show
I
me
didn't
I
say
begged
nothing
you to come
about your
on your
name. I don't
fucking
need
show.
to. I don't need to. You're here on another show that I ain't on and start saying, "Oh, gravy." I was gonna hit him up. Nah,
Well,
don't
you
do
on
that.
fucking now?
Tell me. Tell me everything you was gonna say.
I just did. I told you. You talk shit about AOC constantly. Constantly say that
And you
dude's
get
not
mad?
a fucking quarterback.
And you
don't
get
know
mad?
stats. You don't know shit
And you
about
get
football.
mad?
You said you don't even check stats. You don't know shit. You go by what other people hear and what you read, bro.
Oh, I'm one of those dudes now. That's what you think? Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Whatever your opinion is on me, that's straight up. That's facts. Do it. Think that way. But people asking me to get on their
watch your shows
bro.
all the time, bro. I watch your shows and your opinion all the time, bro. I'm just saying. Your same opinion with Dylan Labe. He's trash. He got one fucking carry and fumbled. He's trash. He never
sucks.
got another snap,
That's
bro.
trash to me,
And-
bro.
and you say you coach
all you're
running
gonna wash
backs?
up.
Listen
You're
to
gonna
me.
bring
You
up
say you
all
coach
these. You're
running
gonna
backs?
bring up
I would
all
hate
these
you to
all these
coach my
7th
backs.
round picks that supposed to be tight. 7th round picks supposed to be tight.
You say you coach football and running
Rebel, hold
backs.
on.
I would hate
I
for
do.
you to
Rebel,
coach my
I
kid
do.
if he
Rebel.
fumbled one time and you never gave him another opportunity.
This is the NFL,
Rebel.
bro. This ain't Pee Wee. I would give your
Gravy.
kid another chance at that level. I would give your kid another chance. You're talking about NFL players, bro. Is
Guys,
that supposed to happen? Be honest.
Guys, just hold on a second. All right. I muted the other three, so it's just the three of us that are in here talking right now, just so nobody's talking all over each other. And we just keep it to the three of us right now. Rebel, I don't want you to think that this was done on purpose. He just happened to show back up after you said what
No,
you
that's
said.
fine. No, I get
Okay.
it. I'm sure he was
Gravy, I
listening. It's
respect
fine.
your input and everything. Rebel, I respect yours. I just don't want you guys.
But
to
you
keep
get
this
it. If you
going.
want to talk to me,
Hold
you
on,
want to
hold
talk
on,
to me,
hold
you want
on.
to talk to me serious, get on IG and get at me. We do it as men.
Hold on.
We can do it as
Hold
men.
on.
Man,
Gravy,
I'll
hold
give
on.
you my phone number, bro. You can call me anytime. I don't
you
have
hear
a
me?
problem
Give
with
it
you,
to me.
but you're gonna come on here
Send
and
it to
talk
me.
shit and say I beg you to get on your show, bro.
You doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing. You protecting yourself and I'm protecting me. So we don't need to get like that. This ain't good for Jeff's show.
I don't give a shit about that. I just don't want you guys pissed at each other and this going any further and becoming
It ain't
something
even like
more
that unless
than
you
what
want to
it
escalate it. But I
don't
ain't
have
gonna
no
be that
problem.
way.
I have no
I don't care
problem.
about what
I
it
have
does
no
to what's
problem.
going
I
on
said
right
what
now
I
with the
said.
show. I
and
get
I said
it.
it again.
But
I
don't
just
think
want-
I'm intimidated by any kind of shit.
I just don't
I
want.
say what I
don't
want.
give a-
I say what I want.
if you're intimidated or not, bro. I don't give a fuck if you're intimidated
I never
or not,
once
bro.
said anything. I never once said anything about you or your show, bro. I never once did, and you did to me.
What I say?
You want to get at me? I'll get at you right now on IG.
What I say?
Give me a buzz. I
Tell
said,
me
give
what
me
I
a
said.
buzz.
Tell
You
me
must
what
have
I
been so
said.
mad you don't remember. That's the way it is. You get at it,
What
you
did I
don't
say?
remember what you
What
say.
did I say about you and your show?
You didn't say nothing about you, but you getting at me the way I feel about
No,
football.
you just
don't
said
like it.
I said
Fine.
something about you and your show.
Fine. My show is what I say on my show all the time. But you say all I do is I don't look at stats, so I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about football.
I'm not gonna argue
all
with
right,
you,
all
bro.
right.
Like, I'm not gonna argue with you. You
Fine.
got my
Get
IG.
at me.
You can hit me up anytime. I'll give you my
You
number.
hit me
if
up.
you
I'll
wanna
hit you up
talk in
right now.
person.
I'll hit you up.
Let's
I'll
talk
hit you
Raider
up right
football.
now, bro. I'll hit you up right now.
All right, hit me up right now.
Right
Give me
now.
my number.
All right.
Shit.
All right.
Let's get back to football.
I got you on there. No, you're gonna get off this camera. We're gonna hash this out.
All right, shit. I'll be back. Hit me up right now. Peace, nation.
All right. So, let me unmute the rest of the guys here.
Y'all
Sorry, I had
talking
to
about the fight.
mute you.
You talking about the fight last night? I don't know about the fight
All right,
last night.
hold on before we keep rolling with this. Hold on.
Oh my God.
I apologize for muting the three of yous, but I just didn't want anyone else chiming in. I just wanted to keep it between the two of them and myself and try and kind of calm the moment at the time. So sorry I had to do that to you, but
No.
it wasn't vicious or anything. I just didn't want it. I just didn't want this to continue animosity between the two of them on their own personal shows, because that just makes for bad content sometimes, and I don't want it to ruin either one's reputation, because I respect both of them, you know, and I respect everybody's takes on their own personal level. Jay's on. I'm going to bring Jay in. I respect what people have to say, and you know, especially both of them. They both have their own takes, just like I have my own. You know, I will defend my takes right up until the moment. I don't care. But when it gets a little heated like that, that's a little bit different. You know, it didn't mean for this to turn into Black Sunday. I know some people in the chat were getting excited and, you know, getting worked up watching this. I kind of was at first, but then I saw that it was taking a hard nosedive. So I had to step in and kind of take a little bit more control and stop them.
It started getting a little personal.
I don't mind if we have disagreements and arguments on shows that I'm kind of like running or whatever. I don't care about that. That's fine. Even with what they were doing at the end, I don't care what it does to the show. I just don't want it to become something more than that on a personal level and impact their own stuff that they do, where people look at them both in a different light based on, you know, what they've been like in the past. So I don't want anybody else to also think that Rebel was baited into this, because I messaged him a long time ago. I messaged him a long time ago today about coming on the show.
To get these guys up, trying to bring them back in.
No, hold on, don't bring them in yet. I hit him up earlier today about coming on the show, and he said, I'll let you know when. And then I sent him the link again, and he said, all right, I'll come on now. I said, we're only going to be out for probably about another half hour. So he came in, and then it just escalated from there, and Gravy heard it and popped right back in. So this wasn't something that, I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea that I baited Rebel, because that's not what happened. All right. So we're just going to let them cool. And we'll go from there. So,
look,
buddy, how you doing this afternoon?
This thing went off the rails. It should have stayed on topic about AOC, and then it got personal. I think it's on both sides.
It got personal.
Yeah. I mean, you know, we can argue points. I mean, there's times where me and Jeff have gotten at it. But it's just because we're not, our opinions differ, but we stay on topic. You know, that's my brother at the end of the day. I know I don't have the best relationship, but we still need to keep it 100. I mean, it's just difference of opinions.
I mean, we have difference of opinions, and as long as we both walk off the show at the end of the night and we're good, that's all that matters.
It's gonna happen.
We're arguing about fucking football and a team and players that we have absolutely no control over. It's just our own personal fucked up thoughts on what we think a player should do, or a team should do, and a coach should do. So we're all just retarded as anybody else out there that's got their own harebrained ideas on how the team should run. So.
I know. SoCal's like Sal's like let them cool down, but they're probably talking shit to each other on IG right now. That's what I'm saying.
Jay,
I'm trying to get them back in, you know, so that way we can kind of cool them down from our end, you know. But I mean, I don't want there to be bad blood. You know, we're all here. We're united. We're trying to figure out what we're going to do for this future. We're not trying to have any beefs or any shit like that. I mean, come on now. You know,
Jay.
What's up, bro?
Jay, I gotta tell you, because I know that my microphone is still backing it down, but you know, I understand that. Well, I know some of the opinions are good, some of the opinions are totally, because I know that as a Raider fans, we appreciate about like we kind of like different opinions somehow, because sometimes my opinions are good, sometimes my opinions are really suck, but I don't want to have the time to like do the debate, something like the nonsense, because I just wanted to like to deal with some persons about what's going to happen with the stats, what's going to happen about everything, because I know there's going to be like something realistically, because I don't know trying to beef anyone, because I know that I'm a part of the Raider Nation. I'm not trying to beef anyone, because I'm just trying to argue is going to be this opinion that's good or is it bad, because I'm trying to argue with some persons if this player, if this quarterback is very good. So I'm not trying to trash to anyone, because I know that I'm just like a good person. But, you know, when you're talking about like Aiden, because I just check it out for like the stats. But I gotta tell him for this one, he's not that very good as a starter, because we all know that he could be like the starter over Gardner Minshew. But I know that incredibly people think they're really special, but stands out of the competition for the quarterback room is being like unbearably, because the quarterback shares a lot of similarity quality of the great pocket quarterback, which I understand is dying out. But I'm not be surprised if they let go for the Raiders and they're gonna pick someone and becomes great. But it reminds me like over the first year of Tom Brady, because Eden has to choose: can we defend and make adjustments? But he will deploy into a light quarterback, but it's not gonna be like really easy. I know it sounds very crazy, but if they know how to study, he shares a lot of similarity quality of a great pocket quarterback. So I'm just saying.
Yeah, but see,
So,
Rob,
I-
you understand, people have opinion. No, nobody has a bad opinion. I can't say your opinion is wrong. You can't say mine is wrong. This is what I see. This is what you see, and we can go. We talk about it. We compare notes and say, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I'll look at it a little differently. Because me and Jeff, we don't agree. I agree that if she gets her Sanders earlier, he said no. We argued back and forth for a little bit, but then it was like me in a parking lot type argument. See, that was getting it. It was getting to like being behind the bar, man. Let's talk about it and go toe to toe. They was going way out of context with it. Because everybody has a different opinion about
close to
somebody.
each other, this would have turned into I'm going to meet you somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, it was already getting there, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Well, it's a good thing that Rebel lives like in Arkansas or whatever, so that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, I know, but it's getting to that point. If they were like next door neighbors, man, they had a full on fight.
We're doing this in person. We're in studio, right? We're in the actual studio where all of us together. It would have boiled down to that.
Yeah.
But,
I would have been playing left tackle, pushing them away from each other.
I know, man. I know.
I wish Rebel was here yesterday, because we were talking about this yesterday, and me and Jeff were kind of outnumbered on the, you know what I mean. So, but I like the way that Rebel.
And I sent him the invite yesterday too.
Yeah, like Rebel explained, it is financially responsible for us to, let AOC and then build around them. And then that way next year, our main number one focus can be landing quarterback, and our team won't be crippled to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like right
we're
now.
not in that mode. We're not in that mode. Right. We're in win now mode, according to these guys. So they want to see some results,
Did you see the report? They're not going to go for, I guess, expensive court. They were going to try for the Matt Stafford, but I guess they're not going to explore any more costly, pretty much free agents no more.
I mean, you go for Fields that we were talking about yesterday, where you pay the guy anywhere from like $6 to $10, maybe $12 million. That's so inexpensive. They just don't want to pay like a $40-50 million price tag on a free agent, which makes sense. I agree 100%.
Yeah,
so there's alternatives, but I don't think they will not go for a free agent. It's just they don't want to pay a high price tag, for what
you for like $45-40 million. You're going to sabotage our future, because you got to remember, you still got to play other players. You still got to play the people you draft. You got to play all these other guys. So we're not luxury that we had all the pieces. All we need is a quarterback. We're not in that boat.
We're not in that. Yeah,
we got a lot of pieces to fill. So we can't get one guy and expect him to be a savior.
Exactly. Yeah, we can't
he rolled into that on break. He came in here watching on break, and he rolled into that fight.
Oh yeah, I literally just finished breakfast, bro, and me and the wifey were watching you guys, and then she's like, "Fuck, that escalated quickly, bro." Because I made that joke. I'm like, man, where's Gravy when I need him here to argue my
Dude,
AOC
no sooner did you say that, I looked down. I didn't hear it pop in. I no sooner looked down and I saw him at the bottom of the screen. I'm like, oh. And I'm like, speak of the devil.
And then I said, watch him come in like Coco Steve Austin, and fuck you, he did it, bro.
Yeah,
he fucking really did. I didn't mean it literally, I'm like, bro.
And I brought him in, it was like ding ding, round one. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, but I mean, look, I want them to come back in if they are watching. Guys, try to come back in. Like we want to talk about this, but we want to talk about it civil. Keep it on the topic, not no personal attacks. You guys can have difference of opinions. It's okay. We ain't always all of us ain't always gonna see eye to eye. It's okay, but at the end of the day, it's just like our opinion matters only so much. At the end of the day, it's Spytek and Carroll and Brady calling the shots. They're gonna do whatever the fuck they want. You know, they can fucking make it into a great team, or have it like we just experienced it. We're having a shit team where 4-13 type seasons again. You know, and I know we don't want that. I don't want that. I ain't trying to go.
You think if Brady and Spytek listen to these shows and those guys are right. Let's do what did they say? We will never have a fucking team. Never.
And again, this was all. That fight was all started by a Aiden O'Connell deal.
I blame Minshew.
Who dropped that grenade? Who dropped that grenade?
Yeah.
I mean, and Zamir White. I blame.
Yeah, we're blaming it on O'Connell, Gardner Minshew, Samir White, Sincere McCormick. But
I do want to apologize. I do want to apologize to the chat and everybody that was privy to that saw what just happened. Again, it did kind of derail a little bit, but I was able to get it back under control.
You should have muted them really quick. That's a major point.
Huh?
You should have muted them really quick, Gravy.
I didn't want to mute them.
Oh my god!
I mean, I get it, but I didn't want to mute
them.
I
didn't start nothing, bro.
To them,
Yeah, I didn't start nothing, Tyler. It was already there. I was just talking like, hey, you know what? I don't feel AOC's the guy.
Oh, it's totally Jay's fault.
Yeah, let's blame Jay for this.
It ain't my fault.
I'm definitely wide awake now. Holy crap.
He was like this. He was just like,
hold it now. Hold it.
I'm about to win some monster. I said, wait a minute.
Bro, let that shit escalate and snowball, man. Didn't get too far.
Jesus.
In the words of the great Ron Burgundy, well, that escalated quickly.
This is like Jeff is wide awake now.
Yeah.
So he is, bro. Because I'm like, bro, get in there. I think you need to moderate this because it's kind of spiraling a little bit. No, it ain't my fault, man. I was just here sitting in the cut, chilling. I was like, oh, where's the Gravy when I need to argue my point? It just happened that he is still tapped in and watching. So for sure. They didn't mean it literal, bro, to be so cold. I know you look like him, but I didn't want you to actually do that. I know, I was enjoying my Sunday. I just had breakfast, bro. I was just chilling, watching you guys.
Jay, your mic sounds like shit, dude.
Oh, shit.
You're chippy choppy. You're zigzagging all over the screen.
Am I? I don't know.
Yeah. Can't even understand what you're saying. It's like, that's what it sounds like.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Yeah, I was just chilling, having my breakfast.
Nope, doing it again.
Wow, fuck. I don't know, bro.
Jeff, what'd you say? Ooh,
No, not that song. Not that song. But I mean,
I'll say my mic is good, bro. So I don't know. I think it's yours, bro. I think it's your headset or your thing. They can hear me fine.
Yeah, I know you can hear it fine. I know you can hear it fine, Jay. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was just chilling, having my breakfast, bro. But yeah, it is on your own. Yeah, that's why I was like, "Oh shit, what the fuck?" That escalated quickly.
Yeah, that's a good. That's a good wake up call right there. Like, hey, let's do that first and get everybody wide awake and fired up. I thought, like I said, if they were right next to each other, they'd probably be coming to some blows. They were going at it. Like, okay, let's get ready to rumble.
Yes, sir. I think he's muted, Jason.
Jason?
No, my bad.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
So how I guess I can feel them because how they feel negatively about AOC, I guess I could feel the same way about Minshew. You know what I mean? So I can see, the passion of both sides, but I just feel like the whole AOC thing, we should have got to see from the carry on from last season to this season. That's why I think we were all headed in the direction of, oh, okay, AOC, they're going to see what he has, see if he could build off what he did last year. And we never got to see that until he was threw in after the cleanup, after basically they've decided that Minshew maybe wasn't the route. And then, he gets hurt. We think he's out for the season and he gets hurt again. And then he comes back. So it was crazy. I just felt like we should have started there because then who knows what would have happened. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, I know AOC wouldn't have done the crazy interceptions that Minshew did. He wouldn't have
let
did
me leave some on you,
sideways
You
fumbles
have another
and
coffee in the refrigerator.
throwing to people that are not there. You know what I'm saying? Or throwing to people that throwing to the other side.
Okay.
Yeah, I understand about that, Jason. But look, I mean, here's the thing.
Must be the Sunday.
I don't know, but it's fucking weird. Everything just looks like so shitty.
Must be the full moon Sunday.
It doesn't look shitty. It's just like I can't hear anything right. Everything sounds so. But yet when I go to my actual channel and watch it, it's nice and clear. But now I can't even hear anything. I can't. Everybody's stutter stepping.
I don't know.
Fucking quality's going downhill right now. At least in the StreamYard screen I'm looking at, it is. But on the actual.
Guys, I think it's him. Just to let you guys know. I think it's him.
Oh, I can hear you clear on my phone.
All right, I send these guys a message on Insta, but I think the price are arguing.
Right back at you.
Somebody's talking background. Is that me? Is that a talking background? A female voice?
That was my wife. She was just in here.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna lose my mind.
I'm gonna upgrade, dude. I got the best internet I could possibly get with them. I kind of want to.
I mean, yeah.
You might just have running programs are running in the back, taking up memory.
Yeah, I'm gonna run off for a cigarette. I need a cigarette after that whole shit show.
I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna plug my screen.
Well, let's see if
right back.
Are willing to come back in.
Actually, I need a beer and a cigarette, but I know Jeff don't
Oh
drink.
shit, they're coming back in.
Oh man.
All right. There you go. What's up, brother?
There you go.
What's good? First off, I want to apologize to everybody for
everything good.
Yeah. We straight. Everything's good.
Okay.
It's all been squashed. I want to apologize, Jeff, for letting my temper out a little bit.
Wow.
Sometimes we get carried away. The Raider passion gets to you, but yeah, we won't talk about other shit.
Don't worry about it.
And that was all about. It's about we are so passionate Raider fans that we go at it. That's what's all about. We love our team, and we don't take no shit from nobody.
Rebel, I will always appreciate the support for AOC, man. You know what I mean? I appreciate that. Because like I said, it's logical. It's not that there's worse players. We tried it. We tried things, and I want to see a full season. You know what I'm saying? And then next season we can work it out after that. But let's stack this team and get it right.
Yeah. I mean, it's the best way to go. And like you said, there's so many quarterbacks drafted, in the first round that have had shot after shot after shot and couldn't put together what this kid did in 17 or 20 games. Like, he's got the mental. He played enough college games. He you just gotta build around him to see what we have. He's proven against top defenses like Kansas City. I mean, we won.
I'm listening on my phone. I'm gonna go outside for a cigarette.
All right, we could have won this year. There's so many bad backups in the league that last year when they had us, ranked 31st or what, they had them ranked a 36th or whatever, 38th and 36 quarterbacks in the NFL was crazy. Now this year I've seen rankings where they're saying he's like in the 20s. So last year nobody talked about AOC, right? We had the worst quarterback room. Everybody was like, oh, what are they going to do? They got to go get a quarterback. So we brought in Gardner Minshew. This year, if you listen to the talks in the media and everybody's saying, Aiden O'Connell could be the starter this year. Why not go with Aiden O'Connell, see what he has? So he turned the tone of everybody else. He takes credibility for every single loss. He says, I got to get better. I got to get better. You don't see young kids coming in, like he don't hang his head. He throws an interception. It's on to the next play. Like, he doesn't sit and sulk in that. So, yeah, he's an older dude, but he has all the traits you need to be a quarterback. Now, is he going to be that flashy, mobile, run around quarterback? No, that's not his game.
Can I say something with that?
But if you develop a team around his game, like the sky's the limit.
You know what quarterback needs. You know why some quarterbacks are so good? They need reps. They need to get the fluid of the game. They need to have the flow of the game. AOT never got flow of the game. He was thrown into bad situations. He was thrown in there. He never got to get familiarized with his offensive line. He never got familiarized with none of the receivers. You know, he didn't have a flow of the game. Because a lot of times, only place he had a good connection with was Tucker, because he played with Tucker a lot, you know, when they were rookies. But he never got in the flow of the game. You can't do that. You can't change in quarterbacks. You can change the running back. You can change the receiver. You know, you can change some of the defense. But to change the quarterback who's not in the flow of the game, yeah, he's gonna look shitty at times because he's not familiar with everything goes around. So, like I said, AOC was what at Purdue. He was a nice depth chart quarterback.
Yep.
The first time he got there, then all of a sudden he's a starter and won a bowl game.
Yep.
Tell me that's not good. And he played in the Big Ten. So Big Ten ain't no slouch. And they never gave him a career.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
So, you know, it's like you guys. You guys never play football. They told you out there, hey, go out there and play football. Well, simple, catch the ball. No, you don't know what to do. You're not in the flow of the game. You don't know.
And why does everybody overlook the fact that the biggest names in the building, Spytek, Pete Carroll, Tom Brady, all say the same thing? We want a guy who's been there, who's done that, who sat at the bottom, worked his way to the top, stuck around through a team, has been through adversity, and still comes out and win games. He has to have that mental. He has to have the, you know, all that. I mean, I guess he doesn't have the athleticism. He kind of, but you can work on that, right? I mean, you don't have to be the most athleticism.
You don't need to run around. You got to get off the line. And a running back, you don't need to run around their pocket. That's all.
And he's proved he can throw on the run. Like this year, he improved way better from last year. And you can look at all the tape from last year to this year. It's like 10 times. Like, you know, he improved way better rolling out and throwing on the run from last year, and that's improvement from a guy that's got 17 games that should have never even played in those 17 games drafted in the 4th round. Like, he should have never been put in that position. Most guys, the difference between Aiden O'Connell and all these guys drafted in the 1st round, they have teams built around them. CJ Stroud had a team built around him, drafted in the 1st round. They went and got a running back. They went and got a top tackle in the free agency. They went and drafted well. Like, he's got receivers galore. He's got weapons galore. I mean, come on, you could throw.
But
you got weapons galore. You're running back to the ball out of the backfield. But then you go
already built though. The team when he came into St. Trout was already built. They just need a couple of pieces.
Nah, the Texans were the worst team in their division. They were. They needed a lot. They had a whole bunch of work to do. But let me throw this stat out there. So. CJ Stroud last year, right, as a sophomore in the system, already had a whole rookie year, right? Already had a whole full season in his 2nd year. 63.2% completion ratio. He threw for 3,727 yards. He had 20 touchdowns, 12 interceptions, with the 87 quarterback rating this year. Aiden O'Connell, in 17 starts, 62.6 completion ratio, 3,830 yards, 20 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, with an 85.1 QBR. That's CJ Stroud, drafted in the 1st round. Aiden O'Connell has more yards, 1 less interception, and 0.2 QBR rating less than CJ Stroud. Now, CJ Stroud has 400 and something yards rushing, or 200 and something yards rushing this year. But I mean, come on.
What did Pete Carroll say in the press conference? We're going to build around our quarterback.
Yeah, he said that. He said you got to make it exactly what you said.
Build around the quarterback. They didn't build around Aiden O'Connell. They didn't build around that. We're gonna build.
All of his talk said you have to make it easy on the quarterback. You bring in a running game to take pressure off the quarterback, to take pressure off his shoulders, so he doesn't have to be the one to do everything, which Aiden O'Connell has had to do. We averaged under 70 yards a game rushing. That's pathetic. That's absolutely pathetic in the NFL. Everybody should have been fired, and they were like pretty much. So
yeah, but I mean, check this out.
Just for the rushing game. So when you have a kid that has been thrown into another person's system, we're not even mentioning the fact that he's had his third head coach. He's going on his fifth offensive coordinator and his fifth quarterback coach in 17 games, bro, and he's still putting up numbers like that.
Yeah, well, we're gonna drop a quarterback one way or the other. I
Yeah,
just don't want
exactly.
to spend $50 million for one quarterback that's gonna be here in 1 or 2 years. I don't see that happening.
Yeah, but Chris, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, they might be not start the first part of this year because if they get a rookie to step it in, I mean, he should be like a backup in the league for years to come because they're gonna happy to see the ball went out of the him, but they were likely to draft a quarterback. But it seems that it's one of those frustrating quarterback, which is Aiden O'Connell. They almost got all the components to need consistently successful of the NFL. He has quick processing, check. Arm talent, check. Good leadership skills and locker room presence, check. He had a pocket awareness, not that really great, but he's very serviceable. Skillability, I mean, he looks like a toddler running on the mud, but he could be like a nice bridge quarterback or a career backup. But there's no general manager, and they're the right mind. They're going to turn off the keys of the franchise over the Aiden O'Connell. If you go to argue like this one, I mean, that's even strange. Because if you guys remember, he played very well on a Friday. But people, they need to stop being like a reactionary and bashing opinion together one game. Because I understand that he's a solid backup. But you can trust the start of the game for the 2-hour pinch. But so far, he's just showing off himself. I mean, probably he's going to be like the position to draft one of the top quarterbacks if that's the route. But I just saw between Will Howard. But I don't think that Will Howard could be the answer. Maybe not. Because quarterbacks should be working and growing and getting the highest vertical. If they could jump 5 feet the start of the year, they just can't see everyone. They love passing it down for the field. It's just like simple math.
Yeah, that's facts. But
anybody know how to translate that? Anybody knows how to translate that?
Welcome back, Gravy.
There's plenty of
like I said earlier, I'm not saying AOC is the answer. Start
Wait for me right next to this guy, bro. Wait for me right next to this guy.
I'm saying this.
Oh my God.
Put you guys as far away as possible from each other.
The time when AOC was playing the Raiders, they didn't build around him. They didn't build. He was a backup. They drafted him 4th round, fine, but he was not slated to be a starting quarterback. I'm saying they just threw him in there. He never had a chance.
Yeah, he's never been the starting. They've never built a system around him. They've never given him
he's never slated to be a starter.
To say you're the guy. We're gonna build this team around you. What can you do? But he's won games and proven he can be the guy without all of that. So why would you not take a chance and give him all the weapons he needs to see if he can succeed even further? Because he succeeded already without all those weapons. No run games, like less than 70 yards rushing last year. Like he still threw 8 touchdowns to 4 interceptions in his 3 starts last year. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not.
And for the price, we can't really beat it. You know what I'm saying? Like we could do a lot.
You can't at all.
We let him, just build around him. It's not like we need a lot. Just look, let's get another, like I said, another big guard, because we were talking about that too, Rebel, about our linemen being undersized too, like 290 and stuff. I mean, you're not gonna be able to do nothing with
Parham's gonna be a backup.
Yeah, so if we can bulk up, because I mean he shouldn't have to throw the ball that damn much. He shouldn't have to throw the ball 30 times and stuff like that. It should be a good running game, and then him just delivering the ball when he has to.
3 games where he threw over 40 times. That for a kid that was a 4th round pick, that's never been a starter, that's never had a system built around him. You should never ask anybody to throw 40 times as a backup.
They lead you through the lines, man. Like, go out there and do this. Well,
but he's done it.
Coach, I don't have a running game. Coach, these guys are not blocking it from me. What we need to do? Throw the ball 40 times.
Yeah, and it worked. And we won those games with no running, with no rushing game. Like, and And the best games Amir Abdullah had was with Aiden O'Connell. You know, when Aiden O'Connell came in and started, Abdullah had one game over 100 yards. We won that game too.
Who we talking about?
Aiden O'Connell. We're showing Aiden O'Connell, and I appreciate you guys.
Talking about quarterbacks in general.
About this.
We're just talking about
keep
QBs
it civil
but,
and not talk over each
I got
other.
a question for everybody.
So if
I got a
so
question
just,
for everybody. What's everyone's true feeling about Aiden O'Connell?
Oh, you know my take on it.
I'm
just
kidding.
hypothetical.
You don't mind a Rebels. You don't mind a Rebels' opinion on Aiden O'Connell. You don't mind.
So hypothetically, we miss out. They don't spend money. Like, you know, there's been a lot of reports saying the Raiders had their one chance. They're not spending big in free agency. That's out the window. So if that's out the window, and you go with Aiden O'Connell, who do you draft? Do you, if Shador's there at 6, do you take him, or do you take? Why do you got to?
If he takes Shador at 6, Aiden O'Connell
he's going to be the better fit.
If they don't sign another free agent,
and
if they take Shador at 6, Aiden O'Connell will start next year. If they don't pick up another free agent quarterback, he will start.
Or do you wait? Because we know Pete Carroll, like I said earlier, Pete Carroll's MO is second, third round quarterbacks. He never takes that. He's never taken a chance on a first round quarterback. He likes those, you know, those guys that he can mold into what he wants. So, you know, who did you see out of this combine besides the 2 guys that didn't show up or show out? Who did y'all see? Like each one. Who's your number one quarterback in this draft? Not named Jackson Dart, not named Cam Ward, not named Shador Sanders. If we don't have any of those 3, who's your guy?
I like
Snoop. What's how you say his name? Snout.
Let's go one at a time. Raph, you start, and then we'll go down the line.
Oh man,
you gonna read some, Jeff. Just say your opinion. Hurry up, go, Raph, real quick. Look at me. Look at me.
Okay. It's gonna be Will Howard at quarterback.
Okay, Chris.
Tripping.
I like
tripping, Rob.
I like Snook.
Come on, we're not critiquing. We're just getting everybody's opinion. Chris?
Snook, whatever his name is, the guy from Louisville.
Tyler Shook.
Shook, yeah.
I like that. Gravy.
It has to be so in the combine, because I don't like none of them.
Okay, so Gravy's not taking a quarterback. So
I'll go free agency. I ain't picking a quarterback at
free agency.
Well, that's not the choice.
The
choice is if the topic is
looked the best. You know,
there's Columbine, whoever was at the combine, and Cam Ward and Shador Sanders was at the combine. They were at the combine. They didn't participate, but they were there. So I'll take Shador Sanders.
All right, you got
okay.
Running him over.
He's going by his own rules.
Jay,
he was at the combine, right?
We're talking about people that performed, but that's cool.
Yeah, I'm going with Brady Cook, man. That's gonna be my sleeper pick. Brady Cook.
Ooh, okay.
I like that. I like that too.
Jeff.
Well,
Jeff.
We're pretend world right now.
Max Brosman.
Nice.
Brosman?
Yeah, he's a pretty good combine.
We're in pretend world right now.
That dude had a hell of an arm, bro. His timing was nice. His arm was nice. If we're going pocket quarterback, but
and he's one of the few that ran the 40 too.
Yeah, and he did try to run the 40.
I know, right?
He was the only one that ran the 40, wasn't he?
Now
Brady Cook, 4.74 or something.
Is that the one that ran the 40 and Chip Kelly got up and took a piss? Is that the guy that what happened after that?
That was Shook. That was Shook.
It was Shook. Yeah, it was Shook. Shook was the only one that ran alone.
Yeah. Now Brady Cook had the fastest quarterback. Whatchamacallit, 40.
Yeah, Brady. What did he run, a 4.6?
Yeah, I think 4.6 or 4. Yeah, I think 4.6.
I think the first one was a 4.6. Yeah, that's flying for a quarterback, and he's mobile. I've seen a lot of Brady Cook being a Razorbacks fan. That's our rivalry game at the end of every year. So I've seen
he has some zip.
I've seen it.
He has some zip off his.
He destroyed them. He destroyed my Razorbacks, that's for sure. And Missouri, Missouri was ranked this year. Like they were ranked, and then they were unranked, and then they were ranked. They lost a lot of players. So, Brady Cook's a damn good quarterback. That team suffered a lot of injuries in Missouri. That he would have put up way better numbers. He didn't have like a true number one all year. They struggled on the running backs getting hurt. So. That kid's definitely somebody to watch out for. I like that one. Jay, who you got?
I think McCafford had a pretty good combine. That's not named Jackson Dart. So I don't mind him. Brosmer, he looked good too. So that's probably a 1B right there. But looking at his stats is not all that great. But he had a pretty good combine.
Milroe looked like shit.
Yes, I like that too.
Milroe looked like shit. Dylan Gabriel was the most disappointing one.
Man,
definitely.
Yeah,
so we can all agree Dylan Gabriel was the most disappointing.
Yes,
bro.
Will Howard for me, too, because I expected to see a little bit more sharpness, but I didn't really see that.
I was trying to give Will Howard a little bit more credit because he played longer than everybody else, so he had less time to prepare for the combine. But then when I see my boy Riley Leonard, Riley Leonard's my guy. Y'all went.
Yeah.
Riley Leonard, I've been talking about Riley Leonard since halfway through the season. I'm not a Notre Dame fan. I never liked Notre Dame. I don't even know what game it was I seen, but I was like, who the hell is this kid? So I started going back and watching tape on Riley Leonard. They never let him pass too much in any of the systems he's been in. And I thought he came out and showed that he can throw the deep ball. He threw the out passes. He only had one bad pass in the whole combine, and it was a little high. And,
but Rebel,
he had two balls where he had two passes where the receiver clearly dropped it. It hit him in his hands and he dropped it. But other than that, Riley Leonard, and I don't know why he didn't run the 40 because his college 40 time was a 4.6. So, he would have been up there with Tyler Shook. He's very mobile and. Come on, man! He helped take his team to the national championship. I don't know why everybody's
exactly. But for Will Howard, for that moment, he didn't stand up for the other quarterbacks, and some didn't want him because of the Chip Kelly relationship. But they're just way better options. Guys are more accurate, more athletic, and faster. Because he almost is like a late round quarterback projected to be a backup or a best or something. But throwing to the wide open receivers in college, that make one look great. Because it never hurts to be tossing it like the rock of the true freshman. That was the best in college football. But I think that they've been working and growing to getting the highest vertical. But I don't think that they care too much about quarterback drills at the combine. So there's much of being a quarterback is timing, familiarity with the offense, because the other ones, they have done better. But the whole thing is Mercury athleticism and size. So the 40-bird jump, long jump, and the Mercury's matter most. They have literally that coach for last year. So that type of the insight, they have the comparison because they don't know why they bother trying to combat each other because don't think it matters as nearly as much of the college game throws. But this is why they just Ken Ward and Shedeur Sanders are participating. You can go down for that point.
Yeah. Yep, for sure.
Well, yeah. Well, like I keep saying, it's there.
Great analysis right there, Ruff. Appreciate that.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
It's there 6. They probably take him. So we'll see.
Go on.
Yeah.
He's here. He's there.
Wrong.
So wide receivers.
Riley Leonard was the one that I think that's going to go to the NFL. Probably if he gets a chance to make an impact. I like Riley Leonard.
You think he's more NFL ready than the rest of the guys? Riley Leonard?
And not NFL ready, but the way he was throwing, moving, and his balls were good. Yeah, I agree with Rebel that one ball got away from him a little bit, but that was only flaw. He had the best motion, I think, arm motion and.
Pretty quick release too.
He had a good combine. When he was putting See what it is. What I told you guys, what it is that it make you uncomfortable, make you do things that are uncomfortable. So throwing it is the mechanics. So you look at the mechanics of it, how his motion is and stuff. That's why I seen Dart's motion, his arm motion. He gets the ball out quick, but he just hangs it back too long, and then that's a concern. That's a concern in the NFL, and I've been saying that. But Riley Leonard, his motion is tight. He's tight. So that he's ahead. He's ahead of the game as far as people having to do adjustments, and make adjustments in their throwing motion. But he has the motion. He has a pro motion to me. He had a good combine too. So
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
oh
but
yeah,
yeah,
we good.
Jason Darter was a standout.
What's up, man?
It took a minute, man.
No.
It took a minute. You ain't mad at each other. You just arguing a little bit, and shit like that happens.
Man.
Do it behind the scenes.
Well, you
Hash
know,
it out behind the scenes.
hey, bro. I mean, look. The thing is that everybody has their opinion, and it gets heated, and it's okay. But at the end of the day, we got to remember, you got to stay on topic, not attack the person, not attack, them personally. It's just if that's the way you think, that's the way you think.
Bro,
Like,
I don't need. I've been through this shit before, bro. You ain't telling me nothing new, bro.
I know, brother,
I'm on another person's show.
and just keep it all love, bro.
I'm on another dude's show. I never do that, and I've the second time I've ever done that. But I just don't. Sometimes people stubborn, don't like getting questioned. We're both the same way. Pass it out quick. It was a minute, less than a call. Half the shit we were talking about was football. It wasn't even about what happened. We were just saying, just figure out why you think
cleared the air with each other. So that's
me and Rebel been knowing each other. It ain't like we don't know each other. It ain't like me not,
No, we know
barely
that.
me. We been knowing each other, and we just hey, bro, why we doing this? I don't know, man. All right, we cool, yeah. All right, bye. Let's go.
Well, when you guys left the show, what I had said was I needed to stop it because I didn't want this to carry over into each other.
That was on my mind the whole time.
Yeah,
and
carry over into your show and to his.
back on,
you guys are still fighting, but like
back on
in
to
your own
apologize.
separate corner.
Getting back on to apologize for you and your show, and all you guys. I ain't like that.
No worries, no harm.
I ain't like that.
Appreciate it.
I ain't like that, and I know Rebel ain't like that either.
I don't think any less of either one of you. I respect it both for your own opinions and what you have to say, and
exactly.
You're good.
You're good. Sometimes you don't agree with people, and then you in the chat saying, "Nah, I don't think that way." It's like everybody else that think different. It's not personal. It's never personal with me, but sometimes it gets loud, and then you gotta handle it. Take it back. So,
yeah, exactly. Sorry to apologize to everyone because I'm gonna head out because right now I'm gonna make some dinner. Yeah, I'm gonna make some Chinese food because right now I'm getting starved right now. But thanks for having me, guys. Food? Yeah, I'm making some Chinese food, just like fried rice with chicken. Yep. That's why
I love Chinese food. I make it myself.
Yeah, but all right. So thanks for having me. Salute to everybody. Jack, Jay, Chris, Gravy, Jason.
Thanks for stopping.
Rebel, salute to y'all. Yep.
See you later, Ruffle.
Hey, Robert, take it easy.
See you later, Ruffle.
Can I lean in? Y'all can lean in what? What can we do?
I like playing with Ruffle. I like playing with Ruffle.
Good dude.
Raph is hilarious. He's funny as shit. I love him.
Fresh new article right there. Fresh off the press, bro. Off USA Today right there. What he just said a little while ago. Fresh off the press.
What?
Who?
Debo to watch. Yeah,
Raph.
You barely got that, huh?
Yeah, I missed it.
I ain't the one that made that up too. I think AR was fresh off the press, Ruffle. Ja, my boy.
I went to check on my cousin. He's a Dallas fan. He said, "Fuck!" After I said, "Did you hear about Debo to Washington?"
They gotta be worried about that, man. You gotta be worried about that now. With Dallas, Giants, Philly, you gotta be worried about that.
Well, they
Yeah.
do. Washington's got a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Well,
We should have
All
been
right.
involved in
We're,
that.
we're putting our shit together. That's what matters.
Yep.
They can do whatever the fuck they want at the end of the day. It's what our team can
Guy
do.
Greedy said,
We
if there's
put
a
on
sneeze, I want to feel the mist.
Jay, you don't think we should have been involved in that Debo stuff? Or like at least put our heads in it, dip our toe in that puddle.
I mean,
Hell yeah.
what we want to get out of it? I mean, would we want
They're like,
Debo
bam, that's an
here?
upgrade.
Because what? Do you want to talk about like a three-way trade?
You think the Raiders should have been involved in that, or at least pitch something out, put our toe inside that puddle right there for Debo Samuels?
I don't know, because the thing is with Debo, he's also another injury prone. I mean, as good as he is, but he already had like 2 injuries, I think, last year. So I mean, you can set up something like a three-way trade with Niners and Commanders, but who would you pursue?
You get Debo Samuel for
On
a
a
5th-round
three-way
pick. Give a 5th-round pick for Debo Samuels, bro. A playmaker, something. The dude makes stuff happen.
But then you got to absorb that contract
Yeah,
too.
but then now we give up a draft pick.
And you got to absorb that contract too, because he got still
Yeah,
get
and
paid.
then we got to eat that contract too
Yeah.
on top of that. So
if he's not gonna play the whole season, why? If he's not gonna play the whole season, then why are we gonna pay him all that money?
Welcome Northern Cali.
How do we know that, though? How do we know that?
Well,
we did that just 1 year.
We were ready to give $50 million to Stafford, so I mean, we couldn't.
I would have done that.
I know.
I would have done that.
Yeah, but Stafford's a different story.
That's
Stafford's
a quarterback compared to a receiver.
Yeah.
Though.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, but I'm pretty sure Debo's not gonna be nowhere close to no $50 million. So
there's more good receivers out there than there's good quarterbacks. So Stafford thing is a whole lot different.
Yeah. So we can pick up a free agent receiver.
Who we got in mind?
Hey, anybody that's new into the chat right now watching the show, make sure you hit that subscribe, hit that notification and the like button, thumbs up. Got a couple of the guys in here streaming right now. You got Raider Nation, Jason's casting, streaming his channel. Christopher Raiders is streaming his. Make sure you hit up Just Raiders Baby, which is Jay Raider. That's his channel. Make sure you hit him up too. Yeah, I know, but make sure they go over to your channel too. And then Gravy. What's yours exactly? Yours is
Coach Gravy.
Yeah, I know I've got it.
I have it too. I can find it.
I don't know if Jay has it, but D-Menace is a mod on yours. You got it. D-Menace is a mod on yours?
Hey, D-Menace, can you put those all the guys up?
Boy, D-Menace. I think Jay has
Jay
mine.
Raider or SoCal. If you guys can put up Gravies and Jay just put his up. Make sure everybody gets over and hits that sub. If you like what you're hearing here today, minus other issues.
if you want passion, man, you're in the right place.
You want passion,
Yeah.
No, this is it.
For sure.
Yeah, we're both passionate dudes. It's just we got different opinions. So that ain't nothing. That wasn't nothing. That wasn't nothing.
That happens. That's
I've seen much worse so far in other shows.
Yeah, shit happens like that. We can't do that on another dude's show. We do it on my show. We can do it on your show. We ain't do it on a homeboy show. We gotta get out of there.
Cool.
Instead of yapping.
Zamir White is tearing this family apart.
What?
Hey,
that's what Aiden O'Connell does to the Raider Nation, man. You guys don't. You can see what happens. See what happens?
It goes crazy.
I don't. You know what? The opinions that were being said, the stats that were being thrown out there.
Northern Cali, you're cool, dude. Don't worry about it.
Just comparing.
Just don't spam and don't be a dick.
Comparing Aiden O'Connell to whoever Stafford or C.J. Stroud. I would say it on the team, but C.J. Stroud was. Come on, man. Visually, and I give Rep credit. I'm not a stat guy. I'm not a stat guy, but literally, when you look, who's a better quarterback?
I would say John
Stats will
Harvey.
only get you so far, though. You know, stats don't translate to wins necessarily. That's what the end of the day that matters, the win. Like, what can you actually produce? That's why I told you on Aaron Rodgers, you could give me the stats, but what has it actually translated to wins? It didn't.
CJ Stroud winning games, bro. Down year this year. He had a down year this year. CJ Stroud did, but he got Joe Mixon back there, bro. We had shit back there, and I understand. That, but Aiden O'Connell's throwing the ball too many times than he has to. CJ Stroud just and then he hands the ball off, hands the ball off, and then wins the game.
He had no choice.
And then he wins the game.
He has no choice because he had no running game. He had no really top. Devontae was there. All the top rushers he had was Bowers and then Myers. And you see what happened in the Denver game when they played Denver. So shut them down, shut Bowers down. So we
lost that game.
Yeah, well, what do? You had no running game, so you couldn't take the pressure off the quarterback. So you had to throw 40-something other times.
Yeah.
So, you know.
You got to realize that you got to get another quarterback. If he can't do it himself, Chris, if he can't do it, a good quarterback will take over that game and do it himself.
I agree.
Get it to Myers.
A good quarterback also has weapons. They also have weapons.
Bowers wasn't effective against Denver. What happened to Jacoby Myers? He had 100-something yard game, right?
Right.
Okay, then he did that. He gave the ball to Jacoby Myers, and he had a 100-yard game, but we still lost the game.
There's more aspects to the game than just that, though.
North Cali.
But that's what I'm trying to say. You could give me the stats that he's better than this guy and this guy. Did we win game? We lost what, 12 games, bro?
Sheesh. Hey, Alpha One's got a question for us. He says, "What would you draft with the 6th pick? QB, wide receiver, running back, DT, DE, or OT? Or would you trade back?"
Well, that's a
DT.
D tackle.
DT.
I'll take a tackle.
My opinion is DT.
Or then next pick be a DE. D tackle, then DE. One of those two. I'll go straight defense on the first pick.
It matters what's one of them dudes we keep. It matters what's one of the guys we keep, because free agency's first.
Yeah,
so we're gonna know.
That's the big thing.
Know who we got.
Right.
We're gonna know who we have. If we keep both those guys, why get a defensive end when we still pick a defensive end and we signed for money for these two other defensive ends besides Max? Why do that? Why do that? You know, get a defensive tackle to put in with Adam Butler and Tyree Wilson, and it's just go. That's a good lineup right there. If it stays healthy, that's a damn good lineup. I'll take that. Yeah, I wouldn't even take my Khalil Mack. If we sign both those guys, I'll take my Khalil Mack and my Sweat and all that, all those other. I'll get them all out. I'll get them all out.
I still would seriously consider trading back to get more picks too.
Yeah, I think if that's what we're gonna do, I would trade back too. Because after seeing yesterday, nothing.
Nothing really stands out too much. Yeah.
It didn't pop out.
Yesterday's
but
combine just seemed lackluster. You know, we talked about it after it was over yesterday. You know, there was no wide receiver that made me go, "Oh shit, I want him." Yeah. You know, the wide receivers were they were mid, seriously. And like Rundown said it perfect. He goes, "We're not getting a number 1 wide receiver out of this draft based on what we saw yesterday."
We need to get his free agent.
Yeah.
They look sloppy. They looked sloppy. A lot of them couldn't even catch the ball when it was in their hands. The running backs,
for sure.
The quarterbacks looked okay. I mean, the ones you expected to do good kind of did do good, and the ones that you really were hoping going to do good were horrible. You know?
Out routes were terrible. Like they couldn't even keep them in.
The running backs were the running backs. They looked good. You know. For the
most part. You know what, Jason? I was gonna say that, bro. I'm glad you brought it up because I was thinking that and I forgot. And the wide receivers probably made an impact on these. The wide receivers weren't doing that outright. They weren't running the routes right, and it probably made these quarterbacks look worse than what they were.
Yeah, probably.
Maybe Dylan Gabriel has range and is good, but maybe the selection of receivers that he didn't have no choice on was bad, was mid. You know, maybe
Hey,
I got to give him that credit, bro.
Hey, do you think that's why all these guys weren't gonna throw at this at the combine because of the you know what I mean, the talent pool?
Probably,
and they were like, you know what, I'm better off going with my guys.
But the thing is, yeah, I understand why they do that. But see, what's good, Jason, is the uncomfortableness that they're gonna be in. You know what I mean? You got to take that in consideration that you're not throwing to your guys, so it's not it's comfortable for you to throw your own homeboy. You know what I mean? So if I threw to you for 3 years, I know what you're gonna do. I know how you're gonna react. I know you're gonna step, and I know where you're gonna be. If you're throwing to,
it's your point. They'll come to the NFL. They're gonna throw to their boys when they get to the NFL. They're gonna throw to complete.
Yeah, your boy ain't right behind you getting picked. Your boy ain't right behind you the next round getting picked. So that right there tells me how good of a quarterback are you. You know that are you good just throwing it to anybody? Then you're good. You're a good quarterback.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But if people are hollering you all up, like I give it up. Jason Dart was throwing good to these good receivers that he's uncomfortable with. That's a decision that you got to make. I'm gonna put it right here so this receiver can get it, but I don't know what he does. I don't know his knickknacks. That makes the scout say, "Hey, he's throwing it to the guy. He don't even know what the tendencies are. He's never thrown to him before, except for that drill." So you're good.
You get to the NFL, you know, you might play one receiver for 1 year, then they sign somebody else. In the college, you got to see for at least 3 to 4 years. So you throw to them, but then in the NFL, receivers can change overnight. So they can get used to playing with different receivers, different tight ends, and all that. So
exactly. Watch Dylan Gabriel go to Oregon Pro Day and he be dotting it. Boom. Boy, everyone's like, man, Dylan Gabriel hooked up. He was so tired. You know, he's the best quarterback out there. Watch that. Will Howard and Dylan Gabriel going to come up because they're the Pro Day.
That's Doug Flutie 2.0.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's short, but I think Doug Flutie was shorter though. I think way shorter than.
I think Doug Flutie's 4'9".
But Doug Flutie had
he's at 4'9". Damn.
Doug Flutie had an arm though.
Running around like Chucky.
He did. He had an
arm. We throw that ball about 78, 80 yards and get that touchdown over. What was that 30 years ago? Was that 30 years ago? That game was in black and white, wasn't it?
No, yeah, talking about against Miami Hurricanes. That was the game that made him pop on the shirts.
Remember that game?
Some guys in the channel are from California.
Yeah.
I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Rhode Island. So I'm nowhere near the West Coast. So complete opposite.
From the Bay. Jason from the Bay, not me.
Yeah.
Central California.
I'm SoCal, but I live in the Southwest now. I'm from LA, baby.
Where are you at now, Jason? Where are you?
I'm in San Francisco, but I'm from Oakland, from East Bay.
Yo.
Fruity Flicks. I actually have a box of Wheaties with Barry Sanders on it. Still have it. I had that box is probably 20, almost 30 years old now.
Crazy.
You'll have a bowl of it right now and see what it tastes like.
No, thank you. I'm saving that for the apocalypse. That'll be the only meal I'll be able to take with me. Fuck that. I would take that now. It's still sealed, so who knows?
I'll take the eBay, see how much you get for it.
It's still be still.
Yeah, you take the eBay. It's not open.
That'd be disgusting. You kidding me?
They got the collections, man. Collect that shit, so you might get some money for it.
Yeah, he's in the 408, whatever that is.
He's in 415. He's in the Bay.
Yep.
Jason's in the
yeah, I'm sure it probably smells like the cardboard too. You kidding me? Gravy, you got a show tonight or no?
Yeah, well, I gotta be in control of it. I gotta get a hold of Gabe. Gabe has control of the show, but I might set it up on mine. Have a Raid Nation live on Sunday. Low ain't gonna be able to make it. So, Jason, maybe I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you, Jason, so you can be on with us, bro.
For sure, got you. Yes, sir.
What time you going on?
I'm going at 7. 7 on the dot, and it'll be
7 o'clock your time.
Long. 7,
Yeah.
7
Yeah. All right. So 10 o'clock mine. All right. Yeah.
Yeah,
if I'm still awake at 10 o'clock, I'll watch it.
I'll put it out there, man, so we can get on there.
Yes, sir. I put up the link already on the chat, so they went on to everybody's feed.
I haven't set it up yet. I gotta get. I could set it up on mine and then have we'll put Raider Nation Live on it, and then Gabe will come on with me. But Low ain't making it. He got the bug. He got the bug. You don't feel too good.
Don't feel better. Oh yeah, I just got back myself.
It's crazy out here, bro. That flu bug, you see it in the news, right? It's bad. It's bad over here. So I'm hesitant going to work.
I just got better a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Those snotty nosed kids out here, man. I'm gonna have to work with them on Monday.
Man, the mask up.
Man, I ain't gonna bump nuts with none of them. They'll come up to me, hey, Coach Mike, like that, bumping nuts with them. Nah,
hey, right here, but
I'll be like this. What's up? What's up? Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Don't breathe on me. Little snotty nosed kids everywhere.
Miller with the combine throwing hospital passes.
Yeah.
Put them receivers on the fucking gurneys, man.
Hey, that one dude, man, he almost ended his career.
Yeah, I saw you flip him over. Like, damn.
Hey, old boy was like, nah. He's like, nah, I ain't throwing him no more. Nothing.
I'm glad you're going out there with him.
Yeah.
I guess one of the wide receivers yesterday twisted his ankle pretty good. I don't know how bad it was. I don't know who it was, but they showed a replay of it today during the offensive line stuff.
Oh, Gunnar Helm too got hurt. I think it was on the on the start of the 40, and he twisted his ankle or whatever. I seen that earlier from Texas. Gunnar Helm.
I think
who Northern Cali talking about? You talking about you, Jeff, or
I don't know. That's what I was wondering. He said the OG with the white beard probably knows Too Short. Well, I don't know who that is. So
I got Gray in mind.
He's
got to be talking about Chris.
What?
Look like, hey.
He said, Too Short. I'm before Too Short. I'm before Too Short, bro. He was a baby when I knew him.
I know about Too Short. No ball there.
Grandmaster Flash. You know what I mean?
Ellie Mel, Grandmaster Flash. I know all that stuff.
AUKF. It's all about Raider football. But thanks for watching. What's up, JM?
Nothing greater than a Raider, man.
Here it is.
What's up, Mark? Yeah, Stafford no longer an option.
Hey, look at 13. I think 13. We need to kick tires. That's a big boy right there at guard.
What's that one? Is that one I like? The
Mia Pickles. Mia Pickles. Sorry, Mia Pickles.
Kelvin Banks. That's a number one dude right there. That's the number one offensive lineman, right? Kelvin Banks. And then there's Will.
I'm gonna call him out as I see him. Yeah, because I'm looking for these hefty cats.
You gotta kick his leg out, yeah.
We get a lineman look like a Raider. Beard, full face, shave.
Hey, the mullet.
The mullet, yeah. We get what it looks like.
Attitude.
Yeah, dude, what is with the offensive linemen's hairstyles this year? Holy shit.
Yeah.
These guys all look like they're all auditioning for fucking Dirty Dancing or something from the fucking 80s.
They're trying to
stand Roadhouse. Good God.
Yeah, I don't want no clean cut guys. I want some, I'm telling you, the mullet, the mustache, the handlebars.
Jesus Christ, they all look like they're stuck in the 80s.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. Shave that shit, man. Go bald, motherfuckers.
I don't want no clean cuts. I don't look rough.
The 80s was a dope era. The 80s were a dope era, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I had a mullet. Everybody did back then. That was the style. My hair looked more like Mel Gibson from Lethal Weapon at the time.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. We need
like this dude right here. You look like Connor Colby,
Connor Colby, yeah.
That's what I want. That's a Raider right there. Look at that.
I don't even have it on right now. Patrick Swayze,
I was liking Connolly at first, but he kind of looks a little light.
Bitch, let me fucking
He was over there looking like the Miami Vice dudes, huh, Jeff? Miami Vice, the
Yeah.
white guy.
Like that nasty, like they don't care about the appearances.
They look like
and
the
all that.
fucking. Some of them look like they got the hairdo from the fucking Flock of Seagulls from the '80s.
I was gonna say that about you, but I said, nah, Jeff wasn't like that. Jeff
Yeah,
wasn't
this
like
guy right here, Cox, he's too clean cut for me.
I was gonna
This
say,
here,
Yeah, Kobe Connor. That's kind of the hairstyle I had back in the day.
Hey, Jason, what he did, he got that fade.
yeah, he's worried too much about the looks. He's a little light though.
Fuckers, you're making me put this back on.
Looking motherfucker. Desert. What's up, Desert? Come check me out in the morning, man. We're not working.
Post surgery.
Dude, when I was younger, people used to think I looked like Tom Cruise. I'm like, really?
My boy D-Man is
It's the nose.
Get some tree, D-Man. I know you are.
Miles Frazier. Hey, Miles Frazier. I like his size.
I can't hang with D-Man. He's a
Jeff Bezos making a comeback. So glow. Remember that shit from fucking Coming to America?
That boy moved though. Joshua Gray. Beaver.
Where's my boy at? What's the one I like?
Yeah, I was gonna say
Ratledge.
What's the one, Gravy?
Where's Ratledge at?
Like Banks.
I think he was in the second group.
Yeah, he came up here.
Well, I seen him. Oh, he must have been. Is this the second group right here? Because he was
first group,
or a different drill.
Yeah, Jonathan Studios. Yeah, that's one of the names that I brought up earlier too when we were talking about who we liked the most out of the offensive lineman today.
So well.
Yeah, we need all that.
Mm-hmm.
All 332 of that.
We need to get bigger up there. We need to get bigger guards.
Yeah. Well, I can't wait till we start running that damn ball. We start getting this game going, this running game going.
Yeah, no shit,
couple
right?
running backs.
Instead of that anemic running back room we had last season, I was
get 2 or 3 running backs would be okay.
Very important.
Fresh
I ain't gonna be. I ain't gonna be confident. I ain't gonna be confident in this team unless we get a running game. I ain't gonna be confident at all.
Exactly. This
You can't rely on passing the ball fucking 40 times a game. You can't do that shit. No way.
Everybody got to go. Except for Amir Abdul. Keep him.
Everybody.
We built a whole room.
We might keep him.
Here's a question for you. It's from Tyler A. We'll start with Gravy. Who do you want as a running back? Pick one free agent and one draft. Let's just go with that.
I'll take free agency. I'll push for all of them, but I would take. Well, there's Aaron Jones, there's Montgomery, there's Najee, Mason, there's Alvin Kamara.
Oh, you got to pick one. You can't pick them all.
The litter right there. Best fit that the guy I like. The situation he's in would be Najee. The situation that he's in, to where I think we could get him because Aaron Jones don't want to leave. He don't want to leave Minnesota. All these guys don't want to leave where they're at. Montgomery ain't leaving Detroit. Najee, I think would be the most expensive because they got Warren there, and Warren does damage too. And I think Warren's a free agent also. So I'll take either.
Yeah,
he's more elusive. So, but the main guy would be Najee, bangs, and he's a 1,000-yard runner. And in the draft, I love Amarion Hampton. I love Henderson. I love both those Ohio State running backs. Janty, I don't think we'll be able to get. But at 6, I don't think he'll be an option. But we have to get a running back high with the free agent.
Chris, your free agent and your draft.
Free agent, I was with you more on Najee Harris, but then I thought Mason, as you mentioned, I looked at his tape like I would take Mason over Najee.
All right, in your draft?
And the draft be Henderson.
Yeah. Who's your free agent? Who's your draft?
For me, Najee, and then draft of Hampton, bro. If I could choose Hampton, I would get Hampton. He's a fucking stud.
Jason?
Easy. I would say Aaron Jones and Judkins.
We can pull Aaron Jones. Oh, I'll take that in a minute. We can pull Aaron Jones.
Sure. You can pull Aaron Jones.
I was on the Najee Harris kick for a while, but I'm thinking I want to go with the Mason. I would go with him, and in the draft, I think I would have to go with Judkins. After yesterday, that's the one I think I would feel the most comfortable.
Is up there too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. If we go Mason, don't you think Judkins will beat him out? Kind of soon?
I think Judkins could beat even Najee out, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Judkins looks smooth. Like he looks
does.
like no injuries. You know what I'm saying? He looks like he's fluid. And even Henderson, but I just like Judkins' size. But if we can even get Henderson too, that would be lovely. Because Henderson moves good too. It's just that he's a little smaller, and Judkins has the size, so I think he can make it happen. But
yeah,
so let's see. The chat said Greg Lima says Najee. Alpha One says Aaron Jones. Jason saying Najee Harris and Henderson.
A lot of us said that.
Greg said Chase Edmonds.
Damn.
Really?
Shout out to Greg.
That was a
Greg be doing some homework.
He threw a curveball at us right there.
Hey, thanks, Another Cali. Appreciate that. Make sure to hit the other channels too. Hit that sub and the thumbs up notifications. I tend to do pop-up live shows throughout the week. I know Gravy does that every now and then too. Jason is in and out sometimes doing the same thing. I know Chris Faridas definitely does that. A lot of times him and I will get on during the day. You want to watch a good show too is Jay right above me here. He's got a really good time slot on Saturdays. It starts at 10 in the morning West Coast time. And usually has guests on. He had Gravy on recently. Yep. You've had Jason on with you, right?
Yeah, I had Jason on.
You've had Jason on. I got to be the lucky one to kick off his inaugural show. He said Chris from Protect the Shield was just on this past Saturday. So he's got a really good show and a really good following on that Saturday show. Him and I also are on a show together on Wednesday nights called The Raider Connection. There's 4 of us on that show. So 2 of us plus Cheeto Linus and LV Raider 10. It's called The Raider Connection. We go on at 10 o'clock Eastern time, 7 Pacific. So there's definitely plenty of shows. Gravy's got his own show with the Raider Nation Live. Jason, you don't have anything as a set show, right? I know you do a game and stuff too, correct?
Yeah, I used to do Saturday mornings, and then like a whole bunch of stuff. Like my schedule kind of changed a little bit, but I'm gonna get back. Like I'll probably slide in after Jay in the morning, like a little bit later. But yeah, I'll be back to Saturdays, and then like towards the end of the week, like Fridays and Thursdays.
Yeah, the only other show that I'm on a regular basis is Thursday night. It's myself and my buddy LV Raider 10. We do a Raiders Coast to Coast show. Right now, seems like maybe every other Saturday, I'm going to be doing what they call it. The show's going to be called Jeff Squared. It's me and my son, and he sits next to me on his own camera, and we just kind of go at it with each other, talking about pretty much anything and everything, including the Vegas Golden Knights, because he gets mad at me when I don't put the Golden in there. So we'll talk about hockey too, because he's a huge Vegas Golden Knights fan. So. Nice. It's a good report. I have fun with him. He came on with us all yesterday. We had like fucking 8 of us on the channel. I love it. Because you know what? He knows what he's talking about for the most part. So I mean, he's good. He can keep up with the best of them. So it makes me feel good because I feel as though I trained him right. I taught him right growing up.
He gave us a good knowledge. So he gave us a lot of knowledge. So that was pretty good. He gave us the stats knowledge. So that was good.
Yeah, he backs his shit up. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I forgot. Me and Chris cooking something up too. We got something in the works too, so it's coming.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, there's this show that I wanted to do with Chris and Rundown's father. I just haven't had a chance with Rundown's been a little preoccupied with the new baby and everything, but I know I've already talked to Chris about it. Rundown's talked to his dad. We just got to get it set up, but it's going to be basically like almost like a history type thing of the Raiders, going back, reiterating the history of the organization and what it's been like for us three as older fans that have been around since not since when the team was formed, but when the team was fucking good.
Dinosaurs were playing football. That's what we're gonna do. When the dinosaurs start playing football, that's what we're gonna talk about. The Jurassic Raiders. That's what we're gonna do.
So we don't know when we're gonna start that one for sure, but
that's
definitely, it's in the works. We're talking about it behind the scenes, but
there you go. All right. Well, I'm gonna jump off. Appreciate everybody tapping in. Just wanted to, make sure that Cooler Hair's too well and stuff like that, and we're able to move forward. No bad blood or anything like that. But make sure you guys tap in tomorrow. I have Raiders Unfiltered, so make sure you guys go ahead and tap into that.
What time is that?
See our Wednesday show.
What time is that?
9 p.m. Pacific. So I'm out to cheat.
Oh, your Monday night show. I forgot about that. You're right. Yep.
I'll be there. Make sure you guys tap into that. And of course, the Saturday morning show. Good morning, Raiders, 10 a.m. Pacific. We got big guests, big things on this next show coming up on Saturday. So make sure definitely you tap into this one. It's going to be really, really, really good. So I can't wait. Definitely tap into this Saturday for sure. It's going to be hot.
What's up? Can't wait, man.
All right.
Yes, sir. All right.
I think we're gonna call it a night now. It's been a long day. Been on for 6 hours now. So
that's a long
fun day. I think everybody that's been in the channel.
We need 4 more hours, man. 4 more hours, man. Be there. 4 more. Come on.
4 more hours right now.
No. You and Gravy can knock it out.
I'm about to go in. I gotta cook dinner, so
I gotta eat dinner. My wife made dinner like an hour and a half ago. So, but I think everybody that's been in the chat watching this and interacting all day, hopefully I've been able to keep you guys engaged and answer any questions. I mean, my goal is always keep the chat involved, keep the fans and the followers happy and engaged. Jason, I appreciate you being on with me today. You were on with us all day yesterday too. Chris, you're always on with me, and I appreciate that, brother. And I love having you on with me too.
Yeah, get started.
And Jay, you and I are on together all the time, and I love it.
Yes, sir.
Even sometimes we don't see eye to eye, but you know what? We have a good time with it anyway. I love busting balls. It's the closest thing I get to still working in the firehouse and ball busting, because that's what it was all about, man. 90% of the time you're in the firehouse, you were busting balls. So that's the part I miss the most, and this is fulfilling that void for me for sure. But it's been a great weekend. 4 days straight of doing live shows during the combine's been fun. I think everybody got a little bit more knowledgeable about what we were looking for players. So I'm feeling comfortable going into this draft now, I think. So again, thank you everybody for showing up. John Leone, I know you just showed up on the channel, but brother was signing off for the day. We've been on for 6 hours, but I appreciate everybody that's been here. Thank you very much. And don't forget all those shows that are on during the week. Everybody, salute.
Tomorrow night.
Go Raiders.
Raiders.
Later.